for Talbot, under 2 minutes now to decide it.
And this control of the octagon is great for Peyton Talbot. It's a great visual to have your opponent backing up the entirety of the fight.
Are we good? I believe, yes, we're on Twitch. Good, okay. All right, hold on. Fucking.
Lima goes high and slips.
Long day. Hold on. Okay, I'm on VIP by the way, so I don't know if I'm ahead, behind, or whatever. I'm on VIP though. Wait, Peyton's on him. Wait, Peyton's fucking him. Oh, this ain't no fight. It's only 47 seconds left, so. Okay, hold on. Let me get this fucking leg. 40, 39, 38, 37. Okay, hold on. Let me get this thing, bro.
Crazy down the stretch for Reno's Peyton Talbot.
Wow. I mean, that's crazy improvement.
Yeah, amazing.
All right.
Unbelievable. Look, that's why this kid's so hyped. And he lived up to that hype.
Did Peyton win?
I think it was 2-1
I didn't.
Talbot.
Joe just said 2-1 Talbot.
What a response by Peyton Talbot after the setback against Barcelona.
Who's the underdog?
This year.
Been good
Tonight's
odds.
fight replays are brought to you
Catalyst,
by
appreciate the 49 months. Thank you.
in every camp.
It's Lima early. The takedown's working.
Okay.
Talbot
Hold on,
ramming
move this.
through this position. Does a great job of following that far hip. Gets to the top position, starts to land, ground and pound. Nice combination here by Lima.
All right.
Bang. Right hand down the middle. Another takedown.
Pantoja, he's not really a wrestler. He's more of a grappler. Like, he doesn't have the greatest takedowns necessarily, but he has very good grappling.
Against Lima. I mean, what a performance tonight by Peyton Talbot. That was a great fight.
I gotta think,
Talented young guy.
and I gotta think, when you sort of felt the energy coming off of him in that fight, or maybe you felt like he was capable of this type of performance, right?
Also felt like he had done the work necessary.
Yeah.
Right? Like, yes, he's capable of this. John, I just don't know if he could have imagined he would have fought this well. Because this was a tougher
Okay.
All right, we'll see the extent to
Talbot look good or what?
judges agree with the broadcast booth with the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffalo.
I didn't see it. I saw the last like little bit.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Peyton Talbot.
Other guy looks. Wait, other guy looked like he thought he won. He just freaked out. Did he think he won? Was it close? All right, hold on.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Peyton Talbot. Welcome back to the winner's column. And how sweet does this one feel? Because you won this fight with massive improvement in the one department where you were lacking in your last fight, in the grappling exchanges.
Feels much better. I don't know if I considered myself as much of a fighter, but now that I've come back from the loss, I feel like I've gotten the full scope of things. So I've just been working it, and I'm happy that I got the W.
Well, you can see the work, but you could also see that you made adjustments in the middle of the fight. You dominated a lot of these grappling exchanges where a lot of people thought that he would have an advantage.
A1 Cheesy, appreciate the 26 months.
After my
Thank you.
first fight at 19,
And what is this guy's tattoo again? It's some anime shit or something?
Well, you lived up to the hype, and you looked like you were having a good time. In the end, you were laughing and smiling.
that's what it's about.
I'm on VIP, VIP box.
It's all
What you mean?
Well, you're one of the most
Stream
hyped
the
up, one of
whole?
the most exciting fighters in this division.
Oh no, I can't show the fight if that's what you're asking.
Congratulations. I really enjoyed that performance.
You gotta pull that up on your own. I can't show that.
Much love to everyone. Keep it going.
Peyton, this sets you up though in an excellent position. Who would you like to fight next? Do you have any idea? Do you have any fighters on mind?
I've been asking for Adrian Yanez for a minute.
Adrian Yanez,
Once
okay.
you're, not hurt or whatever's going on, let's run it.
That would be a great one. Congratulations.
That's a good little test.
Peyton Talbot, ladies and gentlemen.
He didn't call out nobody too crazy.
Pretty good call out there, Adrian Yanez, but Talbot improving to 10-1, and if you did have Peyton Talbot to win by decision, plus 360. He was plus 140 on the money line, but plus 360 if you had him on that decision proposition. A lot of star power at UFC 317. Our stage manager Niner is all fired up. Jameer Gibbs.
Why is
Joy
Jameer
Ryan is
Gibbs
with us,
here?
also with us, number 98, Max Crosby of your Las Vegas Raiders. Also with us.
Wait, why is all the
quarterback for
NFL people
Cardinals,
here?
Kyler Murray.
Where is this?
Big time UFC fan. The Hammer. Get out your hammer.
this in Vegas?
emojis for Mark Coleman, the UFC Hall of Famer. The newly minted UFC Hall of Famer, the smashing machine, Mark Kerr. And the undisputed bantamweight champion.
Oh, Rob's here.
Popular for Rob Dwalish-Williams. All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Thorne. Perform with Thorne. The
Look
official
at Benil,
sports
man.
partner of
He
UFC.
looks so old,
back
bro.
in January,
He
UFC
looks
311,
so
Beneil
old.
Dariush was all fired up to end
I
his
can't
playoff
take him
against
serious,
Antonio
man.
Alves.
He looked
Instead,
50 years old,
was
bro.
pulled to fight for the title, and Dariush was left without an opponent. Thankfully, the UFC has rebooked the matchup, and Dariush intends on
Let's
making
go,
up for
Sonic.
lost time against
Gibbs
that
first
man.
overall.
Brazilian
Hell no.
Moicano, like Dariush, he is not far removed
Without
from
without Big Ben carrying that fucking scheme.
and on this critical night for the
I don't know about all that, man.
opportunity knocks for Moicano and Dariush. Let's see who takes advantage coming up next. There are tons of ways to bet on the big fight with DraftKings Sportsbook. So many, I'm going to try to name them all before this guy taps out.
They still have
Bet on
Montgomery, no?
spreads, same game parlays. You can also bet live.
Do they still have him or no?
Hang in there. Only about a dozen left. New customers bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC.
Oh no.
Double chance victories, takedowns landed, knockout props. So many
See,
bets.
now you got, so he's splitting and Ben Johnson is gone? I don't know, bro. I can't do it, bro. Now there's too many questions, man. That's too much for me. Never fade Talbot during Pride Month. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, I would take Bijan over him, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't take Saquon, actually. Just because I feel like usually, like, when someone goes crazy, the next year, like, they don't go crazy or they get hurt or something.
That won't slow you down. And by the Jack Pocket Lottery app. Start ordering lottery tickets using the Jack Pocket app today. Jack Pocket is an official partner of UFC.
I would do Bijan easily.
Live from Las Vegas, UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira is brought to you by Wingstop. Bring the flavor.
I'll still do Chase because receivers don't tend to get hurt as often. The Bengals defense is still dog shit. I'll still do Chase.
California Monster Energy and the Marine Corps Community Services are hosting an Unleash UFC 317 watch party with the Marine
CD
Corps'
should have a bounce back.
230th birthday this year.
He shouldn't get fucking quadruple teamed anymore.
Tirelessly defend our freedom so we can all share moments like this. All brought to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. All right, 4 fights to go. These lightweight rankings are presented by V-Chains V-Better. Earn rewards for sustainable choices. Beneil Dariush entrenched in the top 9.
Henry's still fine, I think.
At number 11. We will crown
But he is a year older, I don't know.
All right, so not the first time these two fighters have shown up in each other's bracket, but tonight it shall be done. Well, the opportunity of a lifetime hold Renato
I think the issue is, so I don't do much college. Does Genty catch passes? Because, like, how many times are the Raiders really going to be able to run the ball? If he can catch passes, like, cool. But if not, like, I mean, how much are they really going to run, dude? They're going to be losing.
Tonight, their long-awaited clash finally takes place.
I think I have an advantage in this fight everywhere. I'm stronger than him. I'm a better grappler, better striker. all around, I'm better.
Yeah, I've been on Topuria.
I'm gonna bring the jiu-jitsu. I'm gonna bring the pressure, you know. I will be relentless on the fight.
I feel like, yeah, I wouldn't draft Genty high, honestly. Jeddah should be fine, I think. I don't know how good that, what's his name? JJ McCarthy. I don't know how good he is, but I trust their team to handle shit, so I would be okay with Jeddah's.
Tonight we'll be facing a lot of disappointment because once I get my hands on him, the fight's over.
Degeneracy, appreciate the 8 months, thank you. Higgins, that guy's always hurt, but like, I like Higgins, but like, motherfucker, like, you know he gonna miss like 4 games. Puka's solid, but like, they have Devontae Adams, right? I be forgetting all the roster changes. I think they have Devontae Adams, right? The Rams? I don't know how many targets he's gonna take from Puka, but
representing Brazil American top team in his new gym, Kingdom MMA. Here is the 18-time UFC veteran, Renato Moicano. 12 UFC wins, 7-3 at 155 pounds, and Megan Wright, show money, win money. He cannot afford to leave here with one.
Neighbors should be good. Who's their, wait, who's their QB? Is it gonna be Russ? So I don't know all the. Once we get closer to football, I'll look into. It's gonna be Russ, right? I mean, that should be good. What is going on?
He felt like he had a head start on his homework. He also felt like nutrition-wise, things were dialed in, made the weight cut easier. He's very motivated here. Guys, they're only 15 days apart. He said there's only room for one old man, but at 36 years old, if they're old, what does that make us?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Renato Moicano is fun. He can fight. I thought in the Benoit Saint-Denis fight, he looked amazing. The ground and pound, the damage you put on him was tremendous. I asked him the other day, though, can you do that to Beneil Dariush? He said, I believe it'll be harder to control. BSD used power to get up. He said he believes that Beneil will use more skill and technique, and that will be harder for him to control. But he says he likes that Beneil has a great left punch, but he does believe he can take him down and control.
All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. Renato Moicano.
Fools just fucking hear one thing and just start spazzing the fuck out, man.
5 and 6 when he achieves less than that. So, of course, this number potentially bears watching in a matchup with someone like Dariush. So, Renato Moicano trying to.
Is this starting? Wait, I have a bet on this. I needed to go decision. I don't care who wins. I just need the over.
Spirit. Here's Dariush making the walk for his 24th UFC appearance. And Joe, he's not that far removed from that shiny 8-fight winning streak. He was on the cusp of a championship opportunity, was humbled there by Charles Oliveira. Then he fought Armand Sarukian, and circumstances have resulted in this extended layoff that he ends here tonight.
Well, who can forget that Drakkar close fight? You ever want to count out Beneil Dariush? Remember that Drakkar close fight, because he was on his way out, and one of the greatest comebacks I think we've ever seen inside the octagon, and one of the wildest reactions by us. It's like just like 100 memes of us. Like, Beneil Dariush is a warrior. I mean, he's got an elite Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, very, very good on the ground. He's got knockout power in the feet.
All right.
He's very intelligent, very game man, and still believes that he has what it takes to compete with the very best in the world. And physically, he looks great tonight.
He does.
He looks in phenomenal shape. Don't let the gray hair fool you.
That's the truth. I can speak to that. Tonight's fighter descriptions brought to you by Jurassic World Rebirth in theaters July 2nd. Get tickets now.
You know, guys, I asked Beneil, I said, hey, when you got to fight a guy...
Cameron, appreciate the 29 months.
Peel back, how much do you change? He said approach just remained the same for me. He goes, I've just got to be much sharper.
I don't care who is. I think Benil will win though. But I just need the over. I need it to go decision. But I feel like it's gonna be like, I feel it's gonna be like a piss striking. I think their grappling kind of cancels out.
In every single position in mixed martial arts. This guy has knockout power. He has submission ability. He really can do it all.
Nice display of sportsmanship as usual for Benny Dariush. The fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Moicano, the
we're on VIP, or I am at least. I think VIP is the most ahead.
At plus 135.
Yeah.
All right, with that backdrop, tail to tape presented by V-Chains V. Better earn rewards for sustainable choices. Benny Dariush was born in May of 1989, as was Renato Moicano. 1 inch the gap in height, no issues on the scale for either man.
30. Dude, they're literally like the same person, bro. Like almost the exact same stats, same record.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Grapplers, like what the hell?
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 20 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, Renato.
Texans are good. We need to make sure Stroud is really him, because I don't know what happened to him last year. But if Stroud can play more like he did as a rookie, they should be fine.
Holding professional record, 22 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds.
Appreciate you, Sonic, for the, what are we at, 3 months? Thank you.
Presenting the number 9 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Benil Dariush. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Smith.
You know, Benil Dariush has talked a lot in the past about this mid-fight discipline, and at times it flies in the face of who he really is, and now you're just
I've been seeing you on COD. You've been playing a lot. You getting better or what? Oh, we throwing head kicks. All right, shit. Calm down, fucking old fuck.
Dariush's power, said he's a bit of an odd striker, though. Moicano mindful of that Dariush power early, trying to work his way inside. Good counter from Moicano.
Especially that left hand of Dariush. He was very respectful of the power that Benil.
I wonder if they're going to try to grapple at all. Maybe, I don't know.
Moicano's very tall and rangy for the weight class. So this guy can strike at range with anyone.
UFC 317 brought to you by Oakley Meta. Performance AI glasses are here.
Streamies. Nah, Sonic, go to VIP box. Just type that into Google.
Nice right hand by Moicano. I like how he closed the distance there. Utilizing that reach advantage.
John, you said Moicano has a new gym. He opened his own gym now?
Yes, Kingdom MMA.
Nice. But still trains at American Top Team.
Yep, just a small school, really trying to give back to the community. A lot of kid classes.
Nice inside low kick by Benil right there. Heavy.
Sonic, you got an ad block or like a pop-up blocker, because they might. If anything pops up, don't click that shit. Oh shit!
Benil's kicks look good tonight.
Very good. But we haven't seen him in 2 years.
He probably needed that break though.
Yes.
Right? Like when you go through what he went through with Armand, And then the Charles Oliveira.
Alright, a bunch of like random shit might pop up, but just close it and then click the. What the fuck? Why do you just have a cartoon ass fall? What the fuck? What the hell was that?
Some swelling around the left eye of Dariush, although he has been largely the more effective striker here early.
Oh, there's that right hand again.
Okay, let me see the grappling. How is this gonna go? I'm actually interested in the grappling a little
Now they
bit.
clinch up. Dariush feels like he has an advantage in the grappling. Very good technical grappler.
They don't really want to engage.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round 1 of a possible 3. The belt in this division.
This is good for my over though, nice and slow.
Topuria and Charles Oliveira. Good kick to the body by Dariush. He's attacked low, high, and mid tonight.
Moicano checked that last kick.
Yeah, he checked it with the opposite shin.
Big Bully, appreciate the 2 years. Thank you.
Right hand, left hook by Moicano, but Beneil took a lot of the steam out of that by moving.
Moicano, if he wants to get to Dariush, needs to feint. Because every time he goes to enter, Dariush throws a big left hook.
Dariush
What are they saying?
work to that body of Moicano.
Dariush looks good tonight.
It does. Well, he never stopped working in those 2 years off.
Oh.
Good exchange here. Both fighters land.
See, if it wasn't Moicano, someone else with a little more power, that's probably a fucking KO.
Dean Thomas, what are you seeing?
What I see here is I think the respect that Moicano.
Yeah, this motherfucker got no chin, man. His chin is fucking pissed, man.
Huge knockdown late in the round for
That's what I was worried about, man. This guy's chin is fucking dog piss, man.
Of that right hand.
Another big shot by Moicano.
He's surviving.
anywhere near your back.
He's landed some very good shots in that exchange. Oh.
And now a knee from Moicano on a straight right.
There's 10 seconds, dude. What the? This guy's dazed, bro.
Beneil looks like he's recovered.
I'm on the first. When it says H, I think it says HD, right? I'm on the first HD one. Yo, he looks stunned still. This guy's fucking chin is so pissed, man. But I figured Moicano wouldn't have enough power to rock him. Even fucking Moicano's rocking this guy on the feet, dude. Hey, it's time to retire, pal. Because you fight anyone else, you're getting fucking seriously injured. Hey, someone else might really hurt you, dude.
Here's the knockdown. Straight. Right on the chin.
Jesus.
By Renato Moicano. One more look.
Round 2 is upon us. It is brought
He might. I feel like maybe he'll try to grapple now. He didn't like how that went. Maybe a little grappling now.
Absolutely critical fight for these two men in terms of their career trajectory and lightweight.
Oh, big left hook by Beneil. Is there anything you know about Beneil?
Oh, okay. What the hell? Man, what is going on here? Okay, a little grappling.
Fascinating to watch these high-level grapplers match skills.
Moicano's got his leg. Beneil's got to be very careful not to slip over the top.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
Great defense by Moicano, but Beneil keeps following him. Now Beneil's got his back.
Oh, hold on. Nah.
Nice job by Beneil Dariush.
This is like two high-level ass grapplers. I don't
Doing
think.
a really good job of defending. Single leg for Beneil. He's got to try to move him off the octagon side.
These
They can balance.
Beautiful technical exchanges here in the grappling. Just attack and counter, attack and counter. And this kind of high-speed exchange is very grueling too.
Moicano defending, not far from his chief corner, Pahumpa alongside Ivan de Oliveira, Dakota Bush alongside as well.
This is very tiring for both fighters, but the bottom guy carrying all the weight. Every time you get around, he puts your head back down. It's not only exhausting physically, it's mentally exhausting.
Nice knee up the middle there by Beneil on the break.
Energy being expended here in the clinch.
Nicely done by Beneil. Beautiful takedown.
Now let's see if Moicano accepts being on his back.
Seems like he has.
That's the difference. That's how you know the fatigue is setting in.
Yes,
When he
clearly.
goes from getting up over and over to going, okay, I'm going to sit here for a minute, try to catch my breath.
Yeah, and he just did that. And Beneil's got to punish him for that.
He made 4 good attempts at getting back to his feet. And now he's kind of accepted laying flat on his back. And for the fighters that are watching this, when you make that choice, it literally only gets worse.
Well, he was probably fatiguing in the middle of all those exchanges, and he just got, oh, God, he got me.
Again,
yeah. You know, but we have a little bit less than 2 to go. He's got to do something to get back up to his feet and win this round back.
We talked about a good bounce back round for Benny D, right?
Yes.
This dude was hurt bad to end round 1, walks back to his corner in a round that, for the most part, he was fighting pretty well with all the kicks. Ends the round hurt, and now he comes back and just starts to really grind down to Nato Moicano.
90 seconds.
All right, that's exactly what I needed, man.
11th ranked lightweights in the world competing here. Not long.
Jade, appreciate the 15 months. Am I gonna support Dallas and Flag? I mean, I guess, but like, I can't fuck with them until Nico's gone, man.
It feels like he's just gonna ride this out, accept this position.
Like, I hope the players do well, but like, I can't fuck with them.
Yep, and then try to turn it on in the 3rd round. So it's 1-1. He's gonna accept the fact that it's 1-1.
Here's the problem. In the 3rd round, if he tries to wrestle, Beneil is showing that in those exchanges, he's the one that's been getting the best of him.
Yes. And he said that leading up to the fight. He felt like he was the better fighter.
Like, the team will be good. Like, once Kyrie's healthy, like, the team will be good, but like, I can't fuck with them after what they did, man.
Because Beneil was so aggressive to start the round.
Even if they're good, like, I don't know, that shit still don't sit right, man.
Very hard to secure an arm triangle. Not a lot of time, but he gave it up. He's pressing very hard with his head on that right arm. Some sharp elbows by Beneil.
Nice shot by Mark Smith.
Big round for Beneil Dariush. Finishing up with some ground and pound.
Okay, we won one. A little 1-1. I'm assuming Benny will be going for another takedown in this round because that went very well for him.
We cannot be in this part against the fence. He's going to do the same thing unless there's one right now. He's going to do this next round. Right now, we have to defend it.
Christian Dabs, appreciate the 9 months. Thank you.
Press his head down. He try to shoot. You have to use your speed, not your strength. Okay? He wants a body on body. He really wants this to move wrong. He lets me.
Don't miss our MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Chael Sonnen. You can can catch us on YouTube, ESPN Plus, ESPN2. You can also listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Chael and I, every Monday and Thursday. Do not miss it.
All right, seemingly anybody's fight with 5 minutes to go. You see the live odds, though. Dariush minus 345, the favorite. He was the underdog when this fight closed. Nice Superman punch by Benny.
Very aggressive, Beneil Dariush. Look at this takedown right away. Now he's super confident that he can dominate these grappling exchanges after Renato kind of...
Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. He got his back kind of. Oh, no, he don't.
He got excited to try to take the back. Now
instead of just getting out of there.
Yep.
Let's see if he adjusts. Now he's up.
Good kick to the body.
Good liver kick by Beneil.
Dariush continuing with the non-stop pressure late in the fight.
Renato didn't like those kicks, but now he clinches up, and now he's grappling again.
Good shot out of the break by Moicano.
Nice jab by the money man.
Dariush would appear to be the fresher fighter late, just one man's observation.
But yeah, he drained him in that second round. I mean, carrying Beneil's weight.
Oh, good left-hand connection by Dariush.
This 1-1. This is going to decide it.
And there's Charles Oliveira getting stretched out before.
What? Oh, I didn't even see that in the corner. What the hell?
Yeah, and John, Moicano's not really throwing anything. As you said, he seems fatigued, and Benny Dariush
go to VIP box.
Out there. Leg kicks, body kicks, while Renato's kind of watching it.
I think that's what most people are on.
Stances too, which is odd. He went southpaw for a bit there. It could be because of the punishment. He's taking the inside of that left leg, and there he gets hit there again. Oh, he gets a takedown.
You got a takedown? No, he didn't.
Oh, big left hand by Beneil.
Come on, man.
Oh, another one.
That was not a big left hand.
He's fighting a really good third round.
He's fighting smart.
Moicano's only landed 23 significant strikes. Got to get going.
Now here come the kicks from Dariush. There's space. I can't catch him with the hands. He's going to start trying to blast kicks again.
Not only that, but he knows that Renato's not going to throw those kicks. He's just going to get taken down.
Nice double. Nice
Okay, that might be the round.
Dariush just gets to his angle, steps him off to his side, and now he's got his back again.
Bro, when does the ESPN shit end again? It ends this year, right? It's about to end, I think. There won't be no more pay-per-views. Apparently, I don't know.
Moicano here can kind of shift
That should be good.
to try to drop Dariush off to the side to get him off of his back. He cannot let him get that second hook in, though.
He's carrying him on those legs that have been beat up by Beneil Dariush, though. Oh, Beneil got him. He got him down.
Beneil's keeping all that weight and pressure at his hips, pulling him back into his lap.
It's just draining that gas tank of Renato Moicano. Renato's trying to roll, but he winds up on bottom. Oh, back up to his feet. Eats a knee.
All right, bro. They got to give me 1 minute, man. Just survive 1 fucking minute. I don't like what they're doing. Hey, chill out. Chill out. There we go. Put him on the fucking fence, man.
Yeah, you see it in his face. He just took a big, deep breath. Ate another knee to the body. Beneil's got a mouse under that left eye. And again, Renato goes to south.
Bro,
again, but eats a
they're fucking gassed. Please, don't get KO'd in the last minute, man. Not like this.
Yeah, like even the way he hesitated throwing that.
Dude, the way Beneil was fucking swinging is pissing me off. He need to relax.
He knows that this is not the way to the win, right? Being in this clinch is not working for him. He needs to get back out to space, back him against the octagon side, try to get one of those right hands off again.
I just don't think he has the ability to get those right hands off. When he's throwing those punches, his arms are just so gassed from all the grappling.
Come on, man. Beneil, you won. You don't need to do nothing crazy, buddy. You won. Hey, quit fucking swinging so crazy, man. Hey, why does he swing like this? Just chill. Oh, what the? Good shit, actually. That's great.
I question the fight IQ of Moicano in these last couple rounds. Just
Hey, chill out, man. Okay, that should be a Beneil win, I think. I don't know. You never know. But I think that's a Beneil win. Okay, one more leg down. Let me tell you what all I got left. This is going to be for a plus 1,000, bro. Hold on. This might hit for real. Hold on.
Yeah, John.
I know what that's all about, right?
I'm glad you said it.
Okay. Optic, they already hit. Beneil and Moicano decision, that hit.
Lower leg by Beneil Dariush.
I had Tracy and Araujo to hit decision, that hit. Then I have Jake Paul. And I have Ilya KO round 1 or 2.
Nice left hand by Beneil, right hand behind it. Here's a takedown by Beneil.
Low-key, this can hit, bro.
Grappling exchange is largely dominated by Beneil. There's a left hand by Beneil.
This shit might hit, bro. Like, Jake Paul should be, like, guaranteed almost. So, really, I just need an Ilya round 2 KO. I don't know. We'll see.
Successive fights. Going into the initial Dariush meeting at UFC 311, he was pulled to face Islam Makhachev. That fight did not go exceedingly well for Moicano. This fight was rebooked, and now we await the official scorecards. They reside with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28.
Jake Paul is... Hold on. Yeah, okay. Jake Paul is decent, but he just also fights people who suck, so...
Welcome back, Beneil. Congratulations. It's been a while. How good does it feel to get back in the win column?
I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Every single time I've stumbled, every time I fall short, he's there, picks me up, gives me strength, allows me to come back and be here this moment. It feels good, Joe. It feels good, but it's one point that it feels good because I know Christ.
He has to fight someone in like the top 8 now, and he's getting KO'd, so...
First round, you got dropped in that first round, but came back and really put on a show with your grappling exchanges in the second and the third.
Yeah, I got lazy in the first, I think, and then I got caught. I have to watch it, but I really felt like I was doing well in the first round too.
Yeah, I would have bet against him, but Moicano don't got like the most power. But whoever he's fighting next, I'll probably be betting on them.
Since we've seen you inside the octagon, obviously you've been working hard. How good does it feel though to get this victory?
Yeah, man, it felt good. Felt like my time was a little bit off, but it felt good. And man, I don't know how else I can tell you, but man, this life, I'm gonna put it this way, man. My legacy is Christ. Fame is trash for me. I desire.
Bro, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man?
I'm going to go home tomorrow, sleep, wake up, and keep doing this, man.
Fame is insane, dude. No one knows who you are. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? Fame is so crazy. Come on, dude. Why is he talking like that about fame is insane? What the hell?
Pick him from anywhere. I'll take the fight.
Well, I look forward to seeing you again. Congratulations, sir, on an excellent victory.
Like, what the fuck is he talking about, man?
Dariush, ladies and gentlemen.
That post-fight interview was brought to you by Trip.
I don't know. Is he serious or what? I mean, I'm gonna look. How many followers do you think this guy has? Hold on. Why is he talking about fame? Literally, he could probably walk around like no one would ever stop him and be like, "Yo, is that Beneil?" Hold on.
With us here tonight at UFC 317. Longtime UFC supporter Holly Madison alongside Nina Drama. Weili potentially getting a shot to chase a belt in a second.
What the hell? Okay, wait. He has 45,000 followers on Twitter, bro. The guy's talking about fame. Oh my god. It's a jump scare. Why does this nasty bitch got her titties out? Put that away, bitch. Nasty as hell. Ew. Well, let me look at Instagram. Maybe he got it on Instagram. Okay, he does have 200K on Instagram. I'll give him some respect. Fair enough. Maybe he's famous. I don't know. I wasn't familiar.
I want my legacy to be somebody who gave it his all. Never quit. Never say die. Fought the best to be the best fighter I could be.
This is my belt. I earned this. Paid in full. This is mine.
It's bittersweet because it was a beautiful story and this is the end. But I'm going to give everything I have for my last ride.
Bro, even if he gets noticed, I think even if I saw Badil Dariush, I really wouldn't give a fuck. I probably would recognize him, but like I really wouldn't give a fuck. Honestly. I'd be like, oh, that's cool. I mean, anyways.
Me and Dustin, we had some history. He took my undefeated record. He took my 13-fight win streak. I'm gonna take his retirement fight.
The unquestioned king of Lafayette, Louisiana.
One last ride at home. It's going to be a war.
Let's go! Max Holloway! That's a real warrior.
I'll put on his heart to fight. If it's a war he wants, it's a war he's gonna get.
Let's do the damn thing!
Fans know what they're in for with this one. Legends only.
Well, the future for the Blessed Express, the BMF champion, is in the Hall of Fame, but the present is to try to spoil the retirement party for Dustin Poirier next month. Top 5 in terms of wins in UFC history. One of the most decorated featherweights of all time. And now trying on July 18th to spoil things for Dustin Poirier. Tremendous fighter and trying to add to his legacy here in a few weeks.
One of the all-time greats, and I really like him back at lightweight. I feel like that cut down to 145 after going up to 55 and beating Justin Gaethje for the BMF belt was just a little too much. At 55, he's bigger, he's stronger, he's healthier, especially later in his career. And Max Holloway can do it all. He's got submission victories. He KO'd Justin Gaethje, one of the most insane knockouts in the history of the sport. The buzzer beater to win the BMF belt, just an all-time great.
Yeah, Max Holloway is the absolute man, but he's going down to New Orleans to fight Dustin Poirier, a guy who is tied. He's in the top 5 for most wins in UFC history. He knocks people out. He gets performance bonuses. He has a lot of the same records that Max Holloway has. This guy truly is one of the best fighters this division has seen in a really long time, and he gets a homecoming as a retirement fight. Look, we're going back to New Orleans, baby. I'm ODing on red beans and rice and gumbo down in New Orleans as Dustin Poirier headlines UFC.
Why did that close, man? Wait, hold on. This might pull this. Hold on. I was trying to put the screen back up.
To be at his all-time best because he knows this is his last foot into the octagon. His last bout. A last bout of a storied career that led him to be the interim champion. Some beautiful knockout victories. The one that he got there with Justin Gaethje. The Benoit Saint-Denis. The finish there over Chandler. One of the greats.
It is about to be bananas down on the Bayou. Dan Ige fights Patricio Pitbull. You know that one is going to be bananas. Paulo Costa.
All right, here we go. What is this? Wait. They just announced this? Hold on.
And Michael Johnson, you know, always brings the fight. UFC creates.
Dan Ige.
It's gonna be sick down on the Bayou.
We will see you all
Costa's on this. This is decent, I guess. It's not that crazy.
Now, though, real fans enjoying the fight with Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. All right, getting ready for a featured bout in the flyweight division. These fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regenerate.rx.com now for more information. Most significant strikes per minute in UFC flyweight history. And the man with the best rate is
this should be a good fight.
23-year-old Joshua Van, 8th youngest fighter on the UFC roster, and trying to take Brandon Royval's #1 ranking here in a matter of moments. There is no overstating how big a night this is for the men's flyweight division, perhaps evidenced in part by this title eliminator on pay-per-view. Looking to score his 2nd win of the month, Joshua Van has momentum on his side as he tries to tackle the toughest test of his career in the form of the #1 ranked flyweight contender, Brandon Raw Dog Royval. When you're the #1 ranked flyweight contender in the UFC, a target is always on your back. Fortunately, Brandon Royval embraces the bullseye, the action, and all comers. Tonight he'll defend that #1 ranking again.
Parksy, appreciate the 16 months. You bet the house on Ilya by KO points. Not points. The hell? Oh, he's more likely to win off a sub than points, I think, but I'll be pretty surprised if this shit goes 5. More sub as in like he rocks Charles and then just subs him, not like he just grapples him and subs him. But you know what I mean? I think kind of like how Islam did him. I could see that. Like just knocks him down and then subs him when he's like kind of rocks a little bit. Because Charles also falls down like fucking all the time. So.
Van traveled to New Jersey and scored his 7th UFC win by stopping Bruno Silva in the 3rd round. But instead of taking a summer vacation down by the river, Van stepped in for Manel Kopp to face the top flyweight contender as he dares to be great at the biggest event of the year.
You know, a lot of guys that he fought, I think they fought him scared or nervous, you know, and I'm not gonna be nervous and I'm gonna be patient in there and find my timing.
This should be a good fight. This should be at least a really exciting fight at the very least. So. Both of these dudes got a lot of volume.
Accomplished at just 23 years of age, 7-1 in the UFC. He was number 14 3 weeks ago when he dusted Bruno Silva. And as he was literally presenting his mom with a new house, the call came in to step up and face the #1 contender, Brandon Royval. We'll see if he can take that #1 here tonight.
You know, at 23-year-old.
Well, does anyone know the Jake Paul situation? Let me look. Hold on, I'm gonna investigate and see.
I just happen to be fighting the #1 guy in the world. Feels like a lot of guys often compete against Brandon Royval nervous, so they allow Royval to put his pace on them. He said, listen, I can push the pace just as well. I'll be patient, but as soon as I get my timing, it's on. After this bout, he believes he'll get the hand raise. He wants to stay around the octagon and do a face-off with.
Okay, I don't know who's fighting, but there's no names. Why is there no names of who the fuck these people are? What the hell?
So we showed you how things looked in the Jake Paul locker room. What about Julio Cesar Chavez?
They're still in the locker room. I don't know how close it is to starting. I don't know. Let me see if I can find out.
When we watched him fight in Newark, Andre Ward, the Olympic gold medalist, world champion, was front row. And when we were on the plane going home, he was so impressed with this kid's boxing. He goes, I like him. He goes, I would love to call one of his fights because I thought this kid was going to be a boxer. That's how good this young man is. I love his confidence. I love his swagger. He told us the other day the reason I was able
Okay, for Jake Paul, there's still... Oh, it's the co-main right now, I think. Nah, we probably just gonna miss it, honestly, because it's gonna be on at the same time as, like, Pantoja, I think. Unless they're... I mean, boxing do be having, like, long-ass delays and shit, so I don't know, but... We're probably not gonna watch that at all.
He's in tip-top condition. He's going to come into this fight brimming with confidence, already having experienced the octagon victoriously 3 weeks ago. That's huge. No rust at all. Feeling good and smooth. Didn't take any real damage in that fight. Looked
yeah, Jake should win.
Confidence riding high.
I was down to watch it if it didn't like interfere with UFC, but
And I love this fight from Brandon Royval, too. This is a great, great fight.
You see these insights, bottom of your screen. They're brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X. And this is pretty remarkable. Joshua Van has landed 100 or more significant strikes in 5 of his first 8 UFC fights. Only other fighter to do that is the Hall of Famer OMGItsBirdman, who is here. So, if he lands 100 or more tonight against Royval, first fighter in UFC history to do it in 6 of his or her first 9.
And he's only 20.
Bro, he's the only other fighter to land 100 strikes. I think because anyone else who lands 100 strikes, like anyone else who lands that much, this shit gonna be a KO. So they're not gonna get there. Only a woman would get there. That's kind of like disrespectful, actually, if they put that up.
Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, in your corner with unlimited data that won't slow you down. Brandon Royval, Joe, is the #1 ranked flyweight contender. He had his crack against Alexandre Pantoja in December of 2023. All he's done since is win, turn back Brandon Moreno and Topuria Tyra, and yet again puts that #1 ranking on the line tonight.
He is skillful, and he's wild and unpredictable, and I think that is where he has an advantage. He's got to use his reach advantage. That's significant. He has a height and reach advantage. He fights very well from the outside. He's an excellent counter fighter as well as an aggressive fighter when he's striking. Go wild in the exchanges. That's what I like about Brandon Royval. He's totally unpredictable. Remember the Kai Kara-France fight? Kai Kara-France caught him, and then as he's wobbling backwards, he hits him with a spinning elbow.
Squid Game? Yeah, when is it? It's gonna be the final season, right? It's gonna be the ending. I gotta finish it now that I watched it, so. When did it come out? Oh, it's out? Wait, is it out all at the same time, or is it one by one?
Initially, I thought this doesn't serve me. There's no reason to take this fight. But he said it was so important for him
All out? Shit, yeah, I'll watch it. How many episodes is it?
He goes, I take this kid so serious. But if we know Brandon Royval, we have seen him.
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely watch. I may as well finish it, bro, man. It's the ending, right? It's the whole. Is it the final shit or no? Alright, yeah, I mean, may as well finish that shit.
And when he can start to pressure you, and you start to show
yeah, I watched you.
that you are wilting, he will just destroy you.
It was kind of ass, but that's another show. Like, I started it, may as well finish it, you know? I don't like leaving shit halfway. I gotta know how shit ends, you know?
Joshua Van is 23, Royval taller by 4 inches. He will have a 3-inch advantage in reach. All right, now to get you primed for the featured bout, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is brought to you by Experian. Your new BFF weighs 480, is 12 feet tall, with a 150-inch reach. Experian, your new big financial friend.
American version? I don't know. They need to do like a real version. That's what they need to do. Now that would be the #1 fucking show.
Holding professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas. Joshua
They did on fucking Epstein's Island. They did, but I need to see that shit on TV.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a brawler.
100% people would sign up, bro. What the hell? Why not? If you got like a fucking shit life, you may as well sign up. Why the fuck not?
Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, presenting the #1 ranked UFC flyweight contender in the world, Brandon Raw Dog Royval. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
The great Jason Herzog is our referee. The beautiful Brooklyn Wren is with us here at UFC 317. Joshua Van and Brandon Royval figure to be 2 of the more interested observers when the men's flyweight title is on the line later tonight. For now, it is their turn. Royval is in white, Van is in black.
Look how tall Royval is, Joe.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that there was that much of a height difference.
Huge height and reach advantage. But Joshua Van is very good at getting inside. Very good at landing tight combinations. But this is a big step up in competition for him, right? Royval has faced them all, including the champion Pantoja and the challenger Kai Kara-France tonight.
And the one difference is Joshua Van does a lot of his great work with his hands. Royval does use kicks. And a lot of times you can do that, especially as the taller man, from a further distance than Van can do his work.
He uses kicks, he uses knees, and when you're in exchanges with him, he's very unpredictable, very creative and wild. And he can do this all night.
So Van hasn't thrown one strike yet because Royval's already put 20 in his face.
Right. Royval had heaping amounts of respect for Joshua Van at our fighter meeting.
No, Royval was the underdog in this.
Oh, nice left hook by
He was
Joshua
like
Van.
a slight underdog.
A lot of power behind that.
Oh,
right hand.
So now Joshua Van being heard from.
Oh, another one.
Joshua Van's hands.
His hands are so
sharp.
sick, man.
They're so sharp. And what he talked about leading up to this fight, patience. He's so patient now. And, you know, for a 23-year-old kid, he has so much maturity.
Yeah, I'll chill for a little bit after UFC. I still got. I don't gotta be up like early tomorrow, but grand finals is at 2 tomorrow, so
Like he needs to be going
I'm not gonna be up
strike for
super
strike
late.
with Royval, because when he throws, it actually matters. Royval's throwing a lot, right? But the one
Unless
that
Ilya loses, then I might just
impact
fucking
right now is
kill
Joshua
myself.
Vance.
Good
jab.
hand by Royval, yeah.
Good jab, good short right hook. But it looks like Brandon Royval is essentially point fighting right now.
Yeah.
Oh, another right hand.
It just looks like Royval's throwing to make sure that Van can't throw. He's almost trying to just deter him by just putting stuff in front of him. And he doesn't seem to have as much intention of landing.
Yes. Oh, what a right hand left hook. Oh, another right hand. The sharpness of Joshua Van is on display.
Good shot there by Royval. About 2 minutes to go in round one.
I'm looking at the numbers, and it says that Royval's landed 70 of 63, and Van's landed 18 of 31. That's crazy. That's efficiency.
Yeah, Royval below 30%.
And now Royval, every time he goes into exchange, he's thinking about these counters that are coming from Joshua. Because there's so much pop on them.
And you see a lot of feints from Royval. Van not biting.
Oh, stung him. I think that was a little bit of a sting.
Yeah, it was.
I don't think he got rocked. Oh
Brandon's
no.
got to keep his chin down when he's close to this kid, though, man.
No, I don't think that.
Taking some
Yeah,
counters. And Van said that he's not going to get nervous with the pace of Royval.
yeah, Van's doing good. I wonder if Royval would try any grappling.
Like most fighters do when they fight him.
I don't know if he's happy with this round.
Joshua Van now a knee from Royval.
Another right hand landed, though.
He might try a little grappling.
Van is as impressive as I've seen in a long time. Not only is he super accurate, but he's got great discipline. Look at how he targets that face. And when he doesn't feel like he can hit the face, he's going to throw that straight right to the body. He is as good as advertised, I believe.
Yes, he is, Dean.
High praise from the coach.
And the discipline Dean speaks about is not only offensively, but even defensively. When Royval throws that body kick, he doesn't even really react. He just keeps his elbow tucked.
Oh, good shots to the body.
Nice body kick by Royval.
Yeah, he can use more of those.
Yes.
And that leg reach is significant.
Or Joe, honestly, throw him up the middle.
Yes.
Like, instead of throwing him wrapping around the side, just hit him up the middle with it. Like that little teeth kick up the middle.
Tonight's Corner Cam is powered by Prime Hydration. Hydrate with Prime Collector Series. Collect trophies. Complete your collection on drinkprime.com for a chance to win $1 million US. Now available at Walmart.
All right, hey, listen. He's countering our left hand, all right, with his right hand. What I need you to do is when you throw a left hand, don't overextend it, and we got to come back with the right tight. Tight right hooks, tight right elbows. He's only countering off the left hand, okay? When you turn that corner and you get him on the fence, let's get aggressive, but feet feint, because he's pulling on the distance, not your shot. Feet feint, pull, and then crack him again.
Feet feint, pull, crack him again.
When you get him on the fence. When you throw your two.
Let's take a look at some of the sharp counters. Look at that beautiful left hook over the top by Joshua Van. And here's another right hand that partially missed. Left hand, kind of cuffed him with that. Jab. Right hand behind it, and he's doing them at awkward angles too.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
Because he's almost having to punch up because Royval is so tall.
We got one more update, I understand, on Jack Hermanson. Megan, go ahead.
That's correct. Some good news. The UFC medical team has
damn.
him medically cleared to leave the building. They observed him for well over an hour. He left under his own accord. He'll head back to the hotel to rest before traveling back home, guys.
All right, good to hear on Jack Hermanson.
Now Brandon's starting to get that pace on him. He's got to try to make it not pretty with Van. If it's pretty, Van's gonna outstrike you. You gotta make it dirty, and right now, Royval's making it a little dirty.
He landed a good left hand in that exchange.
Oh.
Oh.
Pretty good knee or so, it appeared, by Royval there. Both guys mixing up their targets pretty well.
Oh, good straight left by Royval. That was the biggest shot in the fight from him. Oh.
Nice jab by Joshua Van.
Another counter by Van.
You gotta love the flyweights for technique.
They're so fast, dude.
It's so fast. You can't have any holes in your game in this division. Oh, nice low kick. I like to see Royval use more of those kicks because you're not seeing a lot from Joshua. There's one. Oh, another one.
Oh.
Two by Royval.
Hold on. I had that shit off because of YouTube. Hold on.
Good combination by Van now.
It's heating up. Oh, nice left hand.
And anytime Royval fakes or feints,
Or they land so much and it shit is just so weak. This shit don't matter. They land so much, man. That shit just don't do nothing.
Cracking left from Royval.
You be thinking like, damn, he hit him with that. Shit just don't even matter.
Right hand over the top by Van was nice.
Good level change, Royval to the body. Ooh. Looked like,
Another right hand.
Bro, they keep saying, ooh, oh my god, shit. But it's just nothing. Oh man, why is this fucking lagging, man? Come on, man. Oh, we're good. What's happening, man? They're cucking me already? Come on, man. Hold on. It's actually like fucked. What the hell? Alright, we gotta go a different link. Hold on. Same website, different link, I think. Can we go to like number 2? I'm gonna go to number 2. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go to number 2 and see what happens. This shit's like slow as fuck now. What's going on, man? Oh, I think we're good. Maybe not. It's just like spinning. Might be cooked. I don't see it. It's not happening. Okay, I'm gonna go to PPV, I guess. Is PPV good or no? Let me see. Yeah, they got it. Wait, I clicked the wrong one. Hold on. PPV is good. It's probably behind, but it's working.
No grappling at all, champ, huh?
No grappling. But I'm here for it. I like this.
Yeah.
Because they're doing everything right. They're not just winging punches.
Right. Joshua Van rips to the body and tight. Oh.
Bruh. One by one, he just getting them all, man. I just got here. Come on. Hey, what's going on, man? There's no way he getting them all. Come on, man. I can't even load VIP at the website, bro. I went to PPV, that shit got shut down within 2 seconds of me pulling it up, bro. Let me try to reload that one. Okay, PPV is good, actually. I can't even load VIP the website. I don't even know.
That was a crazy round.
Keep that head on the swivel. Keep that head moving.
Say it back.
Hey, relax. Hey, relax, breathe. Yeah, yeah.
Let's hear it. What's up?
Yeah.
There you go. You cannot let him clench your fucking head up no more. Stop letting him grab your head. Okay? Stop letting him grab your head. Move your head.
We won that round.
Discipline is going to win this third round. Discipline is going to win this third round. Tight jab, angle.
It's 1-1, right? I think it's 1-1. Yeah. So this is the round. Oh damn! Look at, I didn't even realize it was that bad. I missed half the round. I don't know what I missed, but shit must have been crazy.
Combination by Royval. Beautiful, right up the middle.
Royval landed 80. God damn.
Royval's corner told him they think he won that round, and he might have, but it was very close.
You see Royval landed 80 significant strikes in that round 2.
What a round.
UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira, brought to you by Wingstop. Bring the flavor.
Van's corner told him get his head off the center line. That is one thing he's not doing well. His head is very stationary.
Van lands a lot of big shots in round 2, but a huge fight-swinging 5 minutes for Royval. Good 1-2 by Brandon there.
What a nice left hook countered by Joshua Van.
Van's on that pressure now. Oh!
Oh, both guys land good shots. Whoa! Nice kick to the body.
Van stepping in here from an El Cop on 3 weeks' notice.
PPV changed to Zone. That's like their home page now, and then they got other links on there.
Well against the division's #1 ranked contender.
Yes, he is. I don't know that this dude is number 11. I don't know if they got 10 dudes in front of him that's going to beat him.
That's a really good point.
This fight's already top 10 in terms of significant strikes landed at Flyweight. We still got 4 minutes to go.
Oh!
Oh, body shots.
Royval's really biting down in his mouthpiece now.
Royval
looking for an elbow.
Oh!
Right hand and a left for Van.
Van will feel like he was just sparring today, though. He's in a fight.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a fight. This is the difference between fighting the #1 contender.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, nice kick to the body. That's the wildness of Royval that I like.
Just crazy to think back to our first fighter meeting with Joshua Van when he made his debut a couple years ago. Had barely been wrestling and now showing he is on the level of the #1 contender.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Joshua.
But watch, here comes Royval. Royval.
Oh, nice combination.
Bro, the amount of excitement, and it's just like nothing though. It's a good fight though.
Gentlemen, this is like a world championship caliber.
Yes, it is.
By both fighters. This should be a 5-rounder. It really should.
Could you imagine this was a 5-round fight?
It kind of should be.
So good.
These guys are so good. Oh, nice combination by Royval. Royval's turning it up.
Yeah, he's going to try to...
Oh, Joshua Van fires back.
Wow.
Royval retreats, just over 2 minutes now to go.
He retreats and reset. Right back at it. Oh my goodness, this fight is so good.
Crazy volume out of Royval.
It's so good. This fight, the pace of this fight is insane.
Dude.
Taking some shots, man.
And not a single
This is insane,
Boxing and kickboxing, right?
Is this the record? I think it's the record. It said previous best 145. This is at 158. God damn.
Maybe combination from his corner. He has set a personal best with significant strikes landed, has Royval. Oh, combination by Van.
And here comes Royval. He does this every time. Every time Van gets a big one off. Oh, nice left hook by Van.
Van is so sharp with those counters. Nice one, too. A kick in the middle.
Oh.
Boy, good luck judging this fight.
Yeah, good luck. This one's close. All 3 rounds have been very competitive. Nice combo.
Royval has thrown nearly 400 total strikes tonight.
Oh, is nice right hand by Joshua. Oh. That is so insane.
3-round fight.
Oh, nice knee. Oh.
Bro, this is absurd.
That little side kick, man, because Royval's going forward.
Oh, bro.
Getting him with that side kick when he steps in.
I would give it to Van.
Oh, beautiful left hook.
I think Van, but like.
They are all on their feet and Team Oliveira down the stretch we come.
Oh yeah, then he got knocked down. That's it for sure. Definitely Van now.
It seemed like he was confused at the end of the fight.
He cussed like, God dang it, because he knew that might cost him the fight.
Also, you
Yeah, dude.
barely hear the buzz.
I mean, I think he lost regardless, but that definitely sealed it, I think.
That could have cost him the fight.
It should be 2-1 Van, I would think.
We swore at the end of the fight. Joshua Van, that was fantastic.
Just round 3 here, look. Elbow step in by Royval. Left hook, right. Left hand straight for Royval. I mean, these dudes just going at it. Jab, right hand by Van. Another left hook, right hand by Van. Look at the knockdown here. Bink, right on the chin, put him down bad. Oh my goodness, if you were worried about scoring that fight, that 3rd round, determined.
Yeah.
When you get knocked down like that, hurt that badly.
And if you're a judge in the waning moments, maybe that late knockdown gives you the clarity you need.
If that didn't happen, J.A., then they know they're going to get judged by us because we're going to talk about it. But now, he did your job for you.
Tonight's fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official performance telehealth partner of UFC. Visit regeneraterx.com now for more information. Record-setting flyweight affair tonight. Unofficially, they combined for 344 significant strikes landed. That is a new single fight UFC flyweight record, supplanting Arichi Long versus Molina. Wow, wow, wow. There has to be a winner. Bruce Buffer has the answer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
Oh damn! One of the judges didn't even give him a round.
First of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. To answer your question, man, I've been training for 5 years.
That is so insane. You have improved so rapidly, and for you to come off that Bruno Silva win just 3 weeks ago, step in here and fight the #1 contender and walk away with a victory like that, absolutely sensational.
Yeah, man, Bruno Silva fight, I broke my toe. And in the fight, I kind of feel it, so you know what I mean?
You broke your toe 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, my right big toe right there, it was fucked up.
Well, listen, you did not fight like a guy with a broken toe. You fought absolutely incredibly. The counters were on point. You looked so good and so patient and so disciplined. But what a pace you guys put on tonight.
Yeah, man, we know Royval is a tough guy, you know. We knew we was in here for a war. Even though I wanted to get the finish, but, you know, like...
Listen, you almost got it in that 3rd round.
Yeah, like they say, you know, Nate Diaz, the Diaz brothers, they never lost a fight, they just ran out of time, so that's what you see.
Well, listen, you won the fight and you ran out of time because you almost finished them, but you almost finished the #1 contender. And you were not even ranked just recently.
Yeah, man, me and my team, we know... We always know what we got, you know what I mean? It's just time to show the world. And hey, you guys, man, what's that fight of the night?
That might have been fight of the year. Listen, Joshua, it's been such a pleasure to watch you grow and get better inside the octagon. And a performance like that against the #1 contender that just elevated you to the top of the division right before we're going to watch the world title fight. A really special performance. I want you to enjoy it. Congratulations, sir. Yes, please.
The winner of the title fight tonight, they're going to have to see me. So, Dana White, if you give me a chance to face off with them after their fight, hey,
I don't know if you're getting a title shot, buddy, but
Joshua,
know about all that.
8th youngest fighter on the roster. 8
But
wins have been stacked before his 24th birthday, and a title shot could very
fuck
well
it.
be next.
Go for it, man.
Myanmar. Congrats to Joshua Van. All the UFC stars are out tonight. There's the former interim UFC lightweight champion Justin Gaethje, also with us. Bussin' with the boys is Taylor Lewan is with us. Matt Hughes, the UFC Hall of Famer. Good to see the former 2-time welterweight champion here in Vegas. Robbie Lawler's in the Hall of Fame twice. Good to see him get inducted this weekend. Michael Chandler is here, as is the former 2-time UFC flyweight champ, the assassin baby Brandon Moreno. Aljamain Sterling, the former
bro,
UFC
everybody is here, goddamn.
China with Brian Ortega later this week, and the Fighting Nerds.
The fight, there, bro. Everybody is here. What the hell?
Carlos Prates and Carlos Olberg.
They showed like 30 fighters. That's Izzy right there in the front too. Damn.
There's Izzy. Last stylebender inducted into the Hall of Fame for his epic 2019.
Oh yeah, they're all there for Kai. That's why.
And Alexander Volkanovski, the now 2-time UFC featherweight champion. Well, the UFC's all-time knockout leader, Derek Lewis, looks to hold serve against Brazilian heavyweight prospect Talison Teixeira. That is our next UFC fight night, Saturday, July 12th. Main card from Nashville, Tennessee, goes down at 10 p.m. Eastern. Prelims prior at 7 o'clock. The entire night is simulcast on ESPN and ESPN+. All right, take a look now inside the UFC VIP lounge, where fans get up close with UFC athletes, indulge in premium food and drinks, experience the
all right, listen.
after the event, and so much more. Don't just watch Fight Night, live it. Head to UFCVIP.com.
You ready?
QR code now to lock in your VIP access.
Ilya Jake and Optic. Even money.
And the crown is on the line in this one. The champion Alexandre
I mean, who's losing? I don't know. I like it though.
He faces a familiar foe, one he defeated 9 years ago right here in Las Vegas.
I think Optic might be the most.
Time again that he can push the pace
I don't know.
his opponents with his relentless pressure. Pair that with
Might get scripted with Optic, but I think Jake is probably the safest. He's literally fighting like a fucking 40-year-old crackhead.
Kai Kara-France is one of the most dangerous strikers at 125. He's got one punch knockout power, the best takedown
Jake,
defense in
yeah.
the
How
division.
old is hold on? Let me see the age of him. Hold on, let me know how old he is. He's fighting like a 40-year-old man who's like half his size.
Kai has floated through fight week with a quiet swagger.
How old is he?
Collected and
He's 39 years old. He's literally like a known crackhead. Anderson Silva just beat him up like 2 years ago. Anderson Silva is 50 years old. So I think Jake's fine. So he's like a known addict. He's literally fighting Jake Paul so he can get more money to do more drugs. So
Las Vegas, Nevada is the epicenter of the mixed martial arts world this weekend as we come down the stretch of our 13th annual International Fight Week. And soon we will give way to the two title fights.
and I'm pretty sure Jake has like 30 pounds on him. So
Pantoja and Kara-France are waiting in the wings right now to decide the
I feel fine about Jake. I feel pretty good about Ilya, but obviously MMA, it's fucking Charles. Anything could happen. And I feel Optic is actually like the most logical, and that's why it scares me the most. Just because it's just some absolute BS. But
in
we'll
the midst
see.
of a marauding reign, Flyweight King Alexandre Pantoja wants to take care of all challengers, and the next man up, Kai Kara-France, has put in the training camp of a lifetime.
Okay, I think I have something on this. I think I have a over, not like a full fight over, but hold on.
Pantoja is such a savage.
When the octagon's locked, I'm the go-to here.
All my life, I learned how to be a good fighter.
When you watch this man compete, you are seeing one of the finest expressions of mixed martial arts on
Okay, I need this fight to go 2 rounds.
When I go to the octagon, I feel freedom. It's just me and my opponent, and I can use
That's not 2 rounds. Not too bad.
He has an unstoppable determination.
I think we can get 2 rounds out of these guys.
Pushes a pace that melts men.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing. I'm not asking for nothing crazy. If this once this hits, I'll just basically have like 10 different bets with Ilya and Jake, or Jake, depending. That's all I'll have left. So if Ilya loses, I'm about to lose like 7 fucking parlays that I've already hit every other leg, and I'm really gonna get pissed the fuck off.
It's me, it's everything. I want to be the first flyweight multi-world champion.
The moment has arrived for the Auckland, New Zealand native Kai Kara-France.
My ancestors were fighting on the battlefield. I'm just doing that in the modern day version, fighting in the UFC. Taking on the best fighters.
Yeah, I just can't. I don't see him unless just some fluke shit, bro. It's such a bad matchup for Charles, man. I don't know, man. It's just, but you never know. Okay, this stream's fucked. Nice. That's cool. Let me refresh.
I'm just doing that
We're
in the
good.
modern day version, fighting in the UFC. Taking on the best fighters in the world.
The issue with Charles grappling is he can't actually take anyone down. He has to somehow get your back, but he's not going to take you down. So it's like a weird scenario, but... Why does this keep lagging, bro? Alright, what the fuck, man? Every time bro. PPV's fucked now. They gotta stop playing with me, man. Come on, man. VIP back. Alright, let me go back to VIP, dude. Dana is just fucking pissing me off, man. Fucking Dana, man. It's not even... Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, I'm back on VIP, man. Alright, Kai's walking out. Did you know his name is actually James? Because he had all that drama about him not actually being whatever. And I looked it up. His name's actually James. I didn't even know that.
Trying to leave Las Vegas with the sport's ultimate prize. And Joe, you've been sort of banging the drum on his conditioning all week. He told us in the fighter meeting he is in a career best condition. He has gone above and beyond. And if you're trying to beat a champ like this, the hay's got to be in the barn, and it is.
The hay is in the barn. If you watch the embedded show, if you watch the countdown show, you see a man who is training with a very unique intensity for this fight. He recognizes the significance of this moment, and he trusts in the fact that he has the power to take out any man in the world in this division. Kai Kara-France has this unique kind of power that it's not just is there in the first round, but is there in every single round. He has legit one-punch knockout power that we haven't really seen since Davison Figueiredo in this division. And just so intense leading up to this fight. They've been doing the haka as he's been training. I mean, he's just so fired up and believes that this is his time.
And also he's on his second title fight, right? He recognizes that this is the time that it has to happen. But the fight that I go back to is when he fought Bontarine. Remember, we were all in the pandemic. All the pay-per-views were at the Apex. Izzy fought Yamahovich. And Bontarine was such a great grappler. He got taken down in 15 seconds. But not only did he get up, he knocked him out. Yep. He got back to his feet and we're like, oh my God, this kid's game is rounding out. Because before, Royval had submitted him. And we were talking about maybe he's got to struggle.
The Jake Paul fight, I think, is about to start. The other fight just ended.
Run of bad luck with the fight against Moreno and those guys. He took some time off. He went and reset. When he came back, he was a different guy. And he knocked out Steve Erceg in the very first round. But this kid is truly embracing self right now, John. His full name, his real name. He got emotional when speaking to us. I don't know how to say it, so I'll leave that to you, John. But this dude is
yeah, depending on how these two fights go, we might be able to catch the end of the Jake Paul, because the main event might be one fucking round. I don't even know.
It was a little bit of a gradual process, but he is certainly beaming with pride. He is all about it, and just in terms of the overall commitment, right? I mean, he didn't go to any of the UFC events in Australia. There was a Warriors Rugby League game in Vegas. He didn't come to that. He's gone all in to try to upend the champ.
Why has he got those on?
Walking to the octagon wearing Oakley Meta Houston is the
Might be a
undisputed
sponsor.
UFC flyweight champion, the cannibal.
That's his dick out. The hell?
We talked a lot about Demetrius Johnson.
Why has he got his meat about to fall out? What is he wearing?
I'm not sure I ever thought there would be
Did he cut his shorts? Or what? Like, what's going on? He has them rolled up or something. Well, his fucking dick is out.
I would have loved to see these two men in their primes, but look, Mighty Mouse is one of the greatest of all time, but this man is in that conversation. and I think he's one of the finest mixed martial artists that's ever stepped into the octagon. When you look at skill for skill, when you look at his determination, his grit, his intensity, the ability to finish both in submission and by knockout, his striking, everything is on point. He is so damn good, and I'm just honored to be able to call one of his fights. I always feel like that when this guy steps into the octagon. He is that good.
You know, 50 Cent starts playing, and I'm like, this dude is cool, man. He's cool, man.
I think he had more aura with the long hair.
He said,
the buzz cut is not it, man.
I go into there and show the UFC level. You think some Japanese gonna come?
He said, I'll come to Japan.
I'll come to Japan and fight you. This dude, Pantoja's cool and he can fight, man. I think this dude is underrated, and I think every time he steps in there and he defends that championship, his confidence grows. And if this dude gets more confidence, he's going to be a real problem. It's going to be hard to get this belt off this dude.
And physically, he looks so much different than when they first fought. Both men do. They put on muscle. He looks absolutely shredded. And he loves being the champion.
He liked those shorts, too. He said, go buy his shorts. They're sick.
They're pretty sick.
They're sick.
Yeah, those custom shorts actually have one of his tattoos emblazoned upon them. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Pantoja, the minus 265 betting favorite.
How old is he now? Let me see.
In some part because 74%
He's 35. Hey, this might be his last one. The KO is coming soon, man. I don't know what day it's like. It's coming soon. That chin gonna give out. Hopefully not today.
Pantoja 35, Kai Kara-France is 32. Pantoja taller by an inch. Both fighters coming in at the championship limit, 125 pounds, an inch and a half in reach with the Kiwi Kai Kara-France. All right, now for the intros, the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening.
Not today. At least not in the first 2 rounds today. Hey, you want to get KO'd in round 3? Go ahead, pal. I'm gonna need you. Not in the first 2 though.
And by Wingstop, bring the flavor. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the world.
Yeah, he's old and he's at the smaller weight class, so like someone gonna catch him with some speed one day.
Our referee in charge of the octagon, Herb Dean. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 25 wins, 11 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, fighting out of Auckland, Australia, presenting the number 4 ranked flyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Kai Kara-France.
You gotta stop doing that tongue shit, man. His tongue is absurd. I ain't gonna lie, this guy's tongue is crazy. It's so big and wide. Oh, I don't even know. Insane tongue.
Weighing in at 125 pounds, fighting out of Bahia do Cabo, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting.
Is it? But look, it's so like wide. I'm like, I gotta keep it. That shit's like wide.
Champion of the world, Alexandre.
And that shit's, this shit's insane. I don't know. He gotta really stop doing that. I don't know if he thinks he look tough by doing that. It's not giving off the impression he thinks it is.
They didn't get the camera treatment like Alex Pineda and Yuri Prochazka, but they did not break that stare for the entire introduction. Kai Kara-France looking to change his life forever by upsetting the decorated Flyweight champion Alexandre Pantoja. 35th pro fight for the champ. He has never been finished. Catafrance will try to test that trend tonight. Catafrance in white, Pantoja in the black, gold, and red. Good early connection with the right hand by Pantoja.
Pantoja walked right to him.
Oh, and he got him swinging.
Oh, we getting into it. Oh, shit. Okay, he already got his back. We can't have a Oh, brother, please. Oh, no, no, no. We don't want a sub already. No. No, not like this.
Not good for Kai.
He got it locked in. Oh, no.
He's so nasty. When he gets your back,
He has the body lock, brother. This is a 4-minute. This is gonna be 4 minutes of him on his back. Oh my god. Please.
Problem with that body triangle is so difficult to breathe.
Oh my god.
Guts.
Not like this.
So good at it. He did the right thing.
Fuck.
Turning towards the side where it's locked, puts pressure in the ankle, lessens the pressure on the midsection.
Now try to use your feet to clear it now. But I mean, I don't understand why you're booing. It's so hard to get to this position if you're the champion.
So Pantoja using his power and his striking.
I've seen many fighters get subbed from this exact fucking thing from this fucking guy, man. Oh man, please give me 2 rounds, Kai.
But if he rolls towards his stomach, and he goes belly down here, it's nasty. It's horrible. If he can roll over the ankle and get to the position where he is belly down, now he's much better. Kai made a mistake in rolling the opposite direction, or Pantoja put him in that spot. Hard to tell.
Kai needs to continue to hand fight. Not allow Pantoja's hands to go free and him to work freely, especially with his left arm. He's got to stay on that left arm.
This just restricts your breathing so much. And Kai's rolling towards that ankle, trying to put pressure on it to get Pantoja to lighten up on it, where possibly he could separate it. Did a good job there.
Gotta be careful.
Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Get up, you pussy. Get up, bitch.
And the champ is flowing tonight.
Oh my god. All right, we're good.
The advantage on the ground is significant for the
We're
champion.
good.
He got to his position super early tonight.
No, this ain't gonna be like Usman because fucking Pantoja actually gets subs.
That every minute that
So
passes,
this gonna get me stressed out, man.
and then you start getting this minute 8 and 9 and 10. They can hit you now, and it doesn't feel like you're getting hit by a truck.
Especially when you make him grapple early.
Yep, those arms start to blow up.
Will they give him a 10-8 for this?
All kinds of problems.
He didn't do any damage, but
Calling for Catafrance to try to leverage a hip.
Kai literally did nothing the whole round, so I mean,
Kai's done a great job of staying safe.
I don't know.
He hasn't taken much damage. He's just been controlled for the most part in this round.
I think if Pantoja like landed like a good elbow or something and cut him open, they'd give him a 10-8. But they don't really like give you that much credit for going for subs and
But
shit.
a lot of pressure here on the top.
I was going to say, Joe, even this, the shoulder pressure. You got a guy that's good in jiu-jitsu, and that shoulder pressure into your neck, and it makes you start looking away from him. That sucks.
All right, Kai, you survived 4 minutes, man. Just give me 1 more minute, pal.
By the triangle on the back. Now his breathing is restricted by the shoulder pressure and the weight. Look at that shoulder in the neck. Constant pressure by the champ. And he's just waiting for Kai to make a mistake or for him to move and progress the position. Knee to the body.
If I'm Catafrance, I'm just surviving this round. Let's wait till round 2. Hey, you got this, so just make no mistakes. There's nothing he's going to do to take this round back from the champion.
Right.
So just get to the second round and start over.
Short elbow from bottom for Catafrance.
All right, we're good, man. That got scary, man. Damn. How was that so loud?
Pantoja's got the neck. He's got it. He's got it.
He doesn't got shit. Shut up, Joe.
Man, he is
dominant domination.
Yeah, he's moving around him very easy on top.
Total domination in that first round.
5, 4,
All right.
3.
I don't think they're gonna give him a 10-8, but they possibly could. So we'll see.
Listen, don't give him any space. He has to listen. Listen. Also, we'll look for the rear hand. You have to move your head a little bit. Whenever he has against,
I don't know. That was the 10-second shit, but I don't know why it was so loud. I think that whatever camera they were showing was like right next to the person doing it. I think. Because it's usually not that loud.
Brandon Moreno. Actively interested in the results, and Joshua Van is
He waiting to call him out. They might be letting him because he's sitting right there. They might let him go in there.
The official can cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. All right, round 2 of a possible 5 to decide the Flyweight Championship. Good connection by Pantoja early round 2. One thing about Catafrance, he's not going to get frustrated in fight. He's a mental giant. Beautiful body kick by Pantoja right underneath that left elbow of Catafrance. Gilbert Durinho Burns acknowledging the jiu-jitsu game of his dear friend Pantoja.
A lot less pressure to start round 2 for Pantoja. His coaches told him in the middle of the rounds, make sure he was staying safe. Don't take submissions. Just try and control Catafrance for right now.
Domination even in the stand-up.
Bro, Kai not even throwing now, cause he don't want to do that again. He worried about throwing.
Some crazy visual damage on that left side of Catafrance after just one body kick. Kai just having a hard time getting off early going.
Oh, he tripped him. GG's, pal. Let's go ahead and hang out here for the next 3 minutes, man. Appreciate you.
Same position. Pantoja on top of him.
And he just seems to be gaining confidence.
Yeah,
he's course of this title run. He doesn't even look like the same guy that fought Steve Erceg anymore.
No, he looks much better.
Daniel, if you're Kai Kata, what are you trying to do? Got to a knee here.
You got to get up, man. You got to get to your feet. I mean, but look at that. He kicks his legs out in front of him, knowing that the pressure's down. But Kai's got to get his hands to the lock here. Start trying to get his hips forward. The more he can do this, there's the hope that Pantoja starts to fatigue and doesn't want to wrestle as much.
And there is a mouse of some kind on the forehead of Pantoja. Not sure what caused it.
Okay. All right.
Kai's like over swinging now, though.
Yeah, and
why is he doing that?
Just showing a little bit of slowing down. The pace has been frantic, a lot of grappling.
Why is he
right now catching his breath? And this is an opportunity for Kai to land one of those big shots. Like even that exchange is not quite as fast. The punches aren't as quick.
Pantoja always does a nice job with his defensive guard, limiting Catafrance to a 36% landing clip thus far.
Well, I just heard the Catafrance corner say he's sloppy now. That's one of the thoughts they were speaking of earlier in the week about how they thought Pantoja would get sloppy and that would leave an opening for Kai to put him out.
Right.
Look at this, Kai looking for a takedown.
What is Kai doing? Do not take him down, buddy. That's not what you want to be doing.
That might be a mistake, though.
Yeah,
You gonna get fucking reversed so quick, buddy.
As the champ starts to slow, you got to make him fight your fight, because that's going to happen if you start engaging in the grappling. Because now he's defending. When he was at space, he was clean.
Good shot to the body by Catafrance.
But this is the second time that Kai's almost gone to a knee to throw a punch. Gotta be very careful.
What is he doing?
Pantoja has been the more effective striker here in round 2.
Well, in the beginning, sorry, John. In the beginning of the round, he fought really well. He was landing those combinations, ending with kicks. But if I'm Kai Kara-France, I'm his corner. Oh! Even if I'm down 2 rounds, it looks like the champ is slowing down.
Yes.
Yeah, why does he like keep fucking crouching?
But then he just landed a beautiful knee.
Yeah, he did.
He just took that knee, so I'm assuming he's not gonna do that anymore.
Lands a right hand. Backwards by Pantoja.
Yeah.
Who likely is up 2-0.
Oh man.
8.
Why'd he just bully him?
6, 5, 4, 3.
Alright, I'm good, man. Anyone wants to get a sub or a KO or anything, go ahead. I'm good. Whatever y'all need to do, man.
Fence and you use your right hand right on his hip. You know what I'm saying? Like the right when you get against the fence. Listen, and also that knee up the middle, like what he's looking at. Listen, he knows he lost his first 2 rounds, so he's gonna come strong now.
Do I hedge this, bro? All that's left on this is Ilya to get a KO in round 1 or 2. And Jake. I'm just assuming Jake's gonna win. I'm not even worried about Jake. Everything else hit. It's plus 1,000, bro. It's plus 1,050. It's 20 to win 240. I gotta hedge this, bro. I can't just let 240 walk away, bro. 240. I kind of want something.
All right, round 3 of a possible 5 after a fairly fast-moving round 2.
I really feel confident Ilya can get a KO in round 2. So I might just say fuck it, man. I feel really good about Ilya.
Pantoja almost sprints at the start of the round. Like, look at that. It's just a sprint.
But I also have Ilya in so much other shit. If Ilya doesn't get a KO, I'm gonna lose like a lot of other shit too.
When he was in the clinch instead of defending, he was trying to punch.
I don't want to lose everything.
You can't punch when a guy's so connected to you, especially when you know they're trying to take you down.
Catafrance doing a nice job staying balanced, fighting hands here.
And getting the pressure back into Pantoja.
But I can't even really hedge this, to be honest.
Back into him, but he's got to keep attacking that lock. Can't let Pantoja get his hands locked.
And you can't let him get that body triangle again either. He's doing a good job of avoiding that. He's shaking off the hooks. Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
It's kind of hard to hedge this because I could lose this in multiple ways. Like Charles could win, Ilya could just get a KO later on. There could be no finish. Like, it's kind of hard to hedge it because there's like multiple other things that can make me lose. I might just have to leave it, bro. All right, Pantoja up 3-0 because he's not getting out of this.
I was glad that I was a heavier guy because nobody did that. There were a couple that did it. I'm like, oh my god, what is this? The little guys are good, man. They're way better than the heavyweights. Just know that, skill for skill.
Okay, hold on, Pantoja sub. Yes, sir.
He's got it.
Oh yeah, it's tight.
Got it.
He's done.
He's got it.
He's done now, boys. Oh,
he's fighting it.
It's under the chin.
Catafrance desperately trying to stay in the fight.
That's it.
Yes, sir. Oh, he's sleep. Well, he's sleep.
For the otherworldly flyweight champ, Alexandre Pantoja.
Good shit.
One of the best flyweights of all time, right there.
He just kept getting to his position. He kept getting to his position. And as Kai was getting more and more tired, he was getting closer and closer, and he gets another finish. Unbelievable.
He's so good.
Pantoja
so good and getting better.
Might have a date with Joshua Van next, but this man, Pantoja, won the world title in July of 2023.
Oh God, he respected that shit, man. That's literally what should have happened in round 1. Thank God it didn't.
Title defenses.
And John, that just makes like, I mean, he's got like 7 wins in the top 15. This is like 5 or 6 in the top 5.
And he just disposed of properly a guy who was ubiquitously regarded as the biggest power threat in this division. Completely outclassed Kai Kara-France tonight.
Kai looked like he never really had a chance against him. But look, he kept getting to this body triangle, John, and the moment Kai loses track of the hand, Champ immediately attacks his neck. Watch. It doesn't take long. He loses track of that left hand. Even early in the fight, we said, control the left hand of Pantoja. It cannot get loose. The moment that left hand got loose, he attacked that choke. We talk about him on the back constantly.
Is Jake Paul started yet?
He beat Kai Asakura with. He's so good here that if you let this man continue to put you in this position, eventually he will find the finish. John, he is lapping this division right now.
I think he's like just now starting. Right?
Rear naked choke for Alexandre Pantoja.
If we get a quick Ilya fight, we may be able to tune into the end of Jake Paul.
On the strength of the best training.
They have the Jake Paul fight. They have it favored to go to decision. I don't know if that's really what's going to happen. But
Pantoja just way too good.
Motivated, confident, like propelled forward by his culture, his team, and everything. And when you're that good, right? When you're the best in the world, you show it. And this kid has shown it time and time again. And his confidence and his ability, it's on full display every time he steps into the octagon. He's very impressive.
All right, to make this one official, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 55 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, and still the undisputed UFC Flyweight Champion of the world, Alexandre the Cannibal Pantoja.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner and still one of the greatest to ever do it, Alexandre Pantoja. You fought a very tough guy in Kara-France and dominated the fight. How good did that feel?
Amazing, Joe, especially when you say that, you know. You're here a long time, you see a lot of fights coming, and you're still here. Maybe when I leave, you're still here. That's so amazing. Thank you, Vegas. I love to make this show for everybody. This is the new Coliseo. When Pantoja is here, Gladiator is here. Are you ready to return now?
Unquestionably, sir, you're one of the best to ever do it. And let's take a look at that finish. Take a look at the big screen, please. You dominated him, you got him to the ground multiple times. You showed your jiu-jitsu, and you showed your striking, you showed every element of your game. But at the end, you got him with your specialty, the rear naked choke. You were hunting the back many, many times in the fight, but towards the end, you got that arm under the chin, and you got that tap.
Yeah, a lot of guys know I go to that position. A lot of guys training for that, but I'm still involved.
You late. So, hey, you just on time for the main event, man. Jake Paul.
I thank you to Dan Lambert to create the best gym of the world.
Yes, sir. And the thing about it is, what you just said is so true. You're getting better. As the champion, you're getting better.
Yeah, that's my 4th time title defense. I think I deserve a better ranking in the pound for pound.
Oh, 100%. I think you're at the top. Now, Joshua Van earlier tonight had an absolutely stellar performance. He will be next in line to challenge you for your title. We're gonna bring him in.
Is he really next in line? I mean, I guess they're just.
Bring it here. Bring it here. Joshua, come on up.
I mean, it's way too soon for him to be doing that. He gonna get subbed as well.
Joshua,
But
I know this is a whirlwind for you. Just 3 weeks ago, you fought Tonight you beat the #1 contender, and you just got
Van does not have the grappling to handle this fight. This is way too early for him, bro.
He's a great champion, but he ain't never fought Joshua Van.
Yeah, he's humble guy. He deserves to fight for the title next.
Well, I can't wait to see that. I think that will be a spectacular fight.
Charles Sub. I don't mind Charles Sub at all. I think it's, especially at those odds, like it's a very valid bet. I might have to do it myself because I have a lot riding on Ilya, bro.
Two of the absolute best in the division. Alexandre, congratulations, sir, on a truly spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion, Alexandre Pantoja.
This fight interview was brought to you by Trip, the official water of UFC. And that champion, Alexandre Pantoja, champ, is such a credit to the UFC, right?
Yeah. Charles Sub 123 is plus 800.
The young upstart Joshua Van, and we got a title fight.
I love that. I love that Joshua Van gets his
I might just have, that's just a decent little hedge because I don't want to walk away with nothing. After I hit like 10 different bets, I'm going to walk away with 0. I'm going to be pissed off.
You get a lot more than you bite off because this dude right here, you bite off more than you can chew, and that might be possible with anyone fighting Alexandre Pantoja. He just keeps evolving and getting better.
And tonight he passes Demetrius Johnson and Davison Figueiredo as the most decorated finisher in the history of the UFC Flyweight.
I put 20 bucks on Charles Sub 123.
Still plenty in the present.
So at least if he gets a sub, I'll walk away with like, what is it, 160? Because if I walk away with 0, I'm gonna be pissed off. Dude, fucking everybody is here.
As is the newly minted
Oh, look at
UFC
Vitor.
Hall of Famer Vitor Belfort alongside his great son,
What the
Bobby, an
hell?
outstanding young quarterback.
Dude, why is everybody here?
Very excited to watch the lightweight championship.
Wait, I think it's Diego next to him.
live tonight.
They didn't even show him. Why he got no love?
We got more.
Wait, Tom's here? Dude, this might be the most people I've ever seen at an event, bro. They've got everybody here.
He got a whole new necklace and everything. Tom Aspinall don't even look like the same guy. Did you get a check when they elevated you?
Looking like a champ.
Like a champ.
All right, man. My night all depends on this man. How does this even make sense? Takedown? 55? Dude, if Ilya lands 55, this fight's over. Charles is not going to eat 55 strikes from Ilya. That doesn't even make sense. We ain't going to get there. That don't even make no sense.
Now chases heightened golden glory in a new weight class, and he is a favorite, perhaps prohibitively favored tonight to get the job done and usher in a new era at 155 pounds. But that man, Charles Oliveira, is an
Hey, listen. It was a good career, Charles. Hey, you had a good run, man. It's someone else's turn, man. All right. I hope you understand. It's all good, man. Appreciate you, man. But it's someone else's turn. Thank you for the great fights, man.
The first power slap event in the U.S. to take place outside of Las Vegas. And the stakes have never been higher.
Nah, I don't think I would go to an event. I feel like UFC's not that cool to watch in person. Well, at least like visually. Like atmosphere, cool, but like visually, it's not that good, I think.
#1 in impact power. Wes Meta, former college football player. That man is terrifying. The heavyweight title is on the line. This event is stacked from top to bottom.
Yeah, Spear's cool. Are they going back there, or that was a one-time thing? I think it was like a one-time thing because it cost so much money. I don't know if they're going back. All right, let me go piss, man. We got like 5 minutes.
Research facility for the original Jurassic Park.
The worst of the worst, we're left here. survival is a long shot.
Jurassic World, rated PG-13, in theaters Wednesday.
What a week, what a night it has been in Las Vegas, Nevada, site of UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira. Beautiful shot of the famous Bellagio fountains, not far from us here on the world-famous Las Vegas Strip. And now live from T-Mobile Arena, it is time for the main event for UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira, brought to you by Wingstop. Bring the flavor. So Ilia Topuria made history when he toppled superstars Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway back-to-back at featherweight, and now El Matador seeks to topple a third legend, Charles Oliveira, whilst seizing the lightweight crown. We'll see what Dubras can do about it right here, right now.
Current lightweight champion Islam Makhachev is going to move up to the welterweight division. So, you all know Ilia Topuria. Oh, no! Undefeated, 16-0, vacated his featherweight title. And now he's moving up to lightweight.
All right,
he will face former lightweight champion and number 2 ranked Charles Oliveira for the vacant lightweight title.
I know that I'm the best fighter in the world, in the featherweight or in the lightweight division.
Oh yeah, has Jake started? Should I tune into Jake until this starts? I'm sure Jake has started by now, bro.
I don't prepare myself to win, I prepare myself to dominate.
The sky is the limit for this guy.
We're watching something that really doesn't
I'm watching right now.
We've seen it many times before.
What round are we in? I hear DMX. Did it start already? I see him in the corner.
It's time, it's time.
What round is this?
Now you gotta use the double jab and then go for the straight. And then finish it up with the upper. Move the head, move your head. Just move your head to the right and then use the hook. Come on, use the upper.
Let him out of his cage.
What round is this? It doesn't even say the round. Oh, round 3. Okay. Dude, look at Chavez Jr. He looked like he don't even fucking train. He looks like shit, man. Oh, hey, Jake is winning. Okay, I've seen all I needed to see. And we good on Jake, brother. I'm gonna turn this off. This guy looks like shit. Yo, he literally looks like this. Jake is not losing this, bro. What the fuck is this? Nah, this guy's not even fighting back. He's just a punching bag. What is this? What is this? This is pathetic. Dude, this guy is not a plumber. This guy's actually like a former like world champ, like insane boxer. His dad's like one of the GOATs, but he's just like a fucking crackhead. And he's just old and he's just a bum now. That's why Jake's beating him up. Alright, I'm turning this off. This is pathetic. Jake's not losing. I don't need to see anything else. Alright, Charles is walking out. Look at Charles, man. Hey, I hate that it had to be you, Charles. You're a great guy, man. But it had to be somebody, man. Unfortunately, that's you. Great guy, man.
Well, the fire still burns something fierce for the former undisputed UFC lightweight champion Charles Oliveira. And Joey told us in the fighter meeting, as long as I've got the hunger, I'm gonna be here.
Bro, Armin, dude, Armin is actually.
You were there when in his 28th UFC.
I would be concerned. I don't think Armin is not a free win for Ilya.
Far be it from any of us to doubt out.
That's a tough fight for Ilya, actually.
Well, it's a stern test for anybody at 155 pounds. Charles Oliveira is so technical in every element of the game. He's so good standing. He's so good with his kicks and knees up the middle. He's so good in the tie clinch with the knees to the body. His striking is crisp and precise, and he's one of the very best finishers in the sport.
Ilya don't want. Ilya's already talking about Paddy. Ilya does not want to fight Arman. He already's talking about, I need to fight fucking Paddy next.
Yeah, something happened in his life, the birth of his child, and it hit a switch. And then all of a sudden, he became one of the best pound-for-pound fighters to ever do it. And it was amazing to watch. And the Charles Oliveira,
I don't think Paddy's winning that, bro. Paddy's fucking striking defense is so pissed, man. He's getting fucking chinned badly.
For Oliveira to come in here and one more time take the undisputed title. And for Ilia Topuria, a huge challenge. An absolutely huge challenge. One of the best lightweights to ever.
Why'd he bring his newborn, man?
You're right. He used to be normal.
Newborn kid's first memory is fucking Pops getting KO'd, man. Damn.
Everything changed. His striking got
Look away, man.
Gaethje says the hardest guy who ever hit him.
And that's what I think is being
Look away.
a little bit by the Topuria side is when you ask
The wife been seeing this fool get fucked up. The wife's used to it. The wife saw this dude lose fucking 10 times back in the day. She finally done with that at least.
Rightfully, he is in this position.
But
he will show
the young child has never seen this
that
before.
Ilya may not have ever seen before because of his size. I don't know if Ilya can show him anything new because he's been here so long.
His daughter Tyla's birth was the jumping off point. She's been calling all week. She really wanted to be here.
All right, let me see Ilya, man. My guy. I hate that it had to be this, man. It should have been Islam. I would have been on Islam minus fucking 200 or whatever he would have been. Unfortunately, this is what we got instead. This is a nice walkout. Hold on. What's going on? It's kind of crazy. Hold on. What's happening? Yeah, it's over, man. Come on, man. Hey, come on, man. It's over, man. Hey, come on. What are we talking about, man? This shit is over. Come on. What are we talking about, man? This shit is over, man.
Well, not too many boos to speak of now. Enter the former featherweight champion Ilia Topuria. 16 have tried, 16 have failed. And when the weight cut seemingly became too arduous with the greatest featherweights in his weight, Topuria DC moves up. And tonight he will try to join the group that you are in as a two-division UFC champion.
Trying to become a two-division champion for the UFC in a period of time that was much quicker than
GG's,
anybody
man.
else did. Nobody did it as fast as Ilia Topuria.
I might have to stand up. I need to I got too many bets on this. I gotta stand up.
One of the absolute best, quicker than this.
I got too much on this,
This
man.
guy has great boxing, great wrestling, great grappling. He was a grappler when this whole thing started. He's a monster, and he has confidence like no one I've
Let me
ever
count how
seen.
many bets I got on
People
this.
have been booing him all week, and I don't understand it. I think this kid has the potential to be an
1,
absolute star.
2,
He's already reaching
3,
legendary status,
4,
especially if he can win
5,
tonight.
6,
But I think that this guy has
7.
the ability
No, 6. The last one's Charles, so 6.
I think he's so confident that it bothers people. Yeah, I think he has so much belief in himself that people.
Some of them are just any. I think a couple of them are finished. A couple are just straight up. Hold on.
Featherweights of all time, but knock them out is extraordinary. And for him to say, you know,
I need a KO by round 2.
the best lightweight of all time.
Is what I really need. A KO by round 2 and I win every bet. That's what I fucking need, man.
That's what we want to see. What we want to see is someone who doesn't strive.
That's what I fucking need, man.
To be the greatest to ever do it, and that is Ilia Topuria. extraordinary power.
Come on, man.
Precision
yes, sir.
technique. Beautiful ground game to go with it. And just intelligence.
Only one is KO by round 2. 2 more are KO by round 3. And the rest are straight up. So if he doesn't get a KO by round 2, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. But if he doesn't get a KO by round 3, I'm gonna be getting pissed off.
Insights engine built with IBM Watson X. Ilia Topuria has landed a knockdown in 5 straight fights, tied for the longest active knockdown streak in the UFC, tied with the great Azamat Murzakanov, another undefeated fighter in the light heavyweight division. But Topuria has taken out a couple of fan favorites, Holloway and Volkanovski. Now he takes on the beloved Charles Oliveira. Tail the tape presented by Vids. Be better.
Oh yeah, Patty is there. They might bring Patty into the cage maybe. That's probably why he's here. They're going to have him come in.
5-inch advantage in reach. And now for your main event introductions, the great Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike.
I don't think we got 5 more years. I feel like Ilia's the type to just retire early when he achieves what he's trying to achieve. I feel like, you know what I mean? I don't think we got that much. I don't feel like he's going to be having 10 more fights and shit.
Rebirth in theaters July 2nd. Get tickets now. And by True Classic. Better fit, better feel, better basics. Head over to trueclassic.com/UFC for a chance to win store credit. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world,
all right, man.
This
Come on, man.
You've all been
you little fucking midget. I swear to God, if you get subbed, I'm spitting on my screen. You little fucking midget, man.
In Las Vegas.
He's smiling. Hey, what you smiling about? Hey, we here for business, pal. What the hell are you smiling about?
Out of the blue corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter holding a professional record.
What the fuck? Ain't shit funny.
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 154 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion and the #2 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Charles Dubois.
Look at him. I'll punch him right in his fucking wife's head, right in his chest. That's what I'll do. I set the tone.
Out of the red corner, an
KO your wife on you.
Holding a perfect professional record. 16 wins, no losses.
Look at him.
He stands
Good shit.
5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Alicante, Spain, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Ilia Topuria.
Yep. No more smiles, good. We don't need nothing to smile about, pal. There ain't fucking shit to smile about, man. Come on.
Okay, gentlemen, you both understand the rules you're fighting down.
Don't get too friendly.
Keep yourself protected.
Ain't nothing to get friendly with.
Please stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
All right, brother.
So Islam Makhachev's incredible run as lightweight champion does not end by defeat in the octagon. He moves up to welterweight, and the vacant belt now will be decided between that man, Charles Oliveira, who has held it before, and Ilia Topuria, trying to become the 10th fighter in UFC history to realize a belt in a second division. UFC 317 main event is underway. Oliveira attacks the body early. Nice jab from Topuria.
Oliveira's doing a good job of attacking the legs as well.
Oh, we swinging.
Landed nice.
Oh, we fucking swinging.
Good left hook also. Charles is cut already over the eye.
Yeah, you trying to wrestle, pal. He didn't like that.
He can start hooking the leg here to
You trying to wrestle, huh? Hey, we didn't like how that felt, pal.
Against Chandler.
And Charles is a big lightweight.
Yes, he is.
Big, tall, very strong. He'll be significantly stronger than anyone Ilya has faced before.
Early takedown.
Hey, get up. Just get up. Just get up. Hey, just get up. Get up. Get up. Get the fuck up. Don't you dare. Hey, just get up, man. I know you feel tough. Get up. Oh my god.
Look at this. Ilya inside control already.
Damn, Charles cut bad. What the fuck? Wait. I'm just. I don't like this. I know he's fucking him up. I just don't like. I'm a little scared. Get up, man, before you get reversed. Get up, you fucking moron! I told you to get up. I fucking told you to get the fuck up, man. I fucking told you to get the fuck up, man.
He's scrambling.
Get up.
He's almost out.
You fucking pussy.
The leg's not in danger anymore.
I fucking told him to get up, man. Get up. Stand up.
Tremendous composure by Topuria.
Thank you. Listen to your corner, man.
You can see right away he's dealing with
Stand the fuck up, man. And don't you dare go back down there.
In Oliveira.
Don't you fucking dare. Stand him up. There we go. This is where we need to be.
Big shots landed by Topuria inside. Oliveira gets the clinch.
We just gonna be hugging, huh? Can you KO this guy?
Good uppercut from Oliveira.
He trying to hug you,
but
man.
There's a difference already in how Charles is absorbing these shots. Well, he's already busted up. Oh.
GG's, pal. And that's a fucking GG's. Yes, sir. That's easy. That's fucking easy, man. That's fucking easy, man. Come on. What the fuck are we talking about, man? What the fuck are we talking about?
Hey, dude is special. This dude is special.
I mean, you see where this confidence comes from.
Come on, man.
He's extraordinary.
Come
he really
on.
is extraordinary.
Ilya Topuria celebrated the win last night. It proved not premature. He said all week, respectfully, he was going to knock out Charles.
Ain't no, hey, you don't need to go to work, man. Ilya's fighting, man.
And Ilya Topuria has now
Who the fuck needs a job? Ilya's fighting, man.
He's good.
He is
Job?
so good.
He's
What the fuck are we talking about, man?
This is justified confidence. We were talking last night, like, man, it's kind of crazy that he's celebrating already this victory, but this is why. Look at that right hand. Left hook
Oh, both the hooks, he's out. That's it.
The right hand that put Charles out. Charles was going down.
He was already out.
With the right hand, and then
GGs.
Ilya hit him with the left hook. He was already starting to go down. Watch here.
Look at this again.
Bing.
Boom.
He's already going down.
Boom. Out
He takes
cold.
the left hook. That flattens him. Ilya hits him with the follow-up shots.
Damn.
To stiffen him. That's crazy. This guy is special.
Hey.
No one has done this to Charles. You have to really consider this.
I hate that it had to be you, Charles.
This guy comes up from featherweight, has done this to everybody.
But it had to be you.
And Charles has been so durable. For Charles to go out like this in the first round,
yeah,
just extraordinary.
He's been knocking guys out now. He has now knocked out in a row. He has knocked out.
Hey, you're next, pal. What you excited about? Bum, you got the same piss striking defense. You see how the only guy there that would give him a fight ain't smiling? Everyone else is smiling. The only guy there that could actually fight him is serious.
Back-to-back-to-back knocked out Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway, and Charles Oliveira. And you wonder why he is accompanied by boos at times, in some part because he's knocking out The most
favorites.
beloved fighters of the generation.
Yeah, but I mean, there's got to be respect to that because not everybody can do it. That's why they're so loved and they're so valuable to the sport because they've been so good. Nobody's been able to do to them what this young man has done at such a young age. But you can't even hear what they're saying. They're covering their mouth because they don't want for you to hear what they're saying. It's like the NBA guys that pull their jersey over.
Right.
This is their moment, right? These guys want to share a moment, and they're talking inside the octagon. But I mean, Ilia Topuria is as impressive as anyone we've seen in the octagon for a really long time.
I wonder what his resting heart rate is when he walks into that octagon. I mean, calm, cool, and collected doesn't even begin to describe it. He walks into our fighter meeting.
I haven't got paid out yet for some of these because Jake's on them. I got paid out on that plus.
Extra words.
Smiling.
He is,
the plus 1100 is good.
A smile that lights up whatever room he walks into.
That was 20 for 240.
Second to none, honestly. I don't know that this kid has any.
As soon as Jake Paul finishes up, I'm gonna get paid out on a bunch of these. I think I made like 600 total, I'm going to be honest with you. Well, I have Optic remaining tomorrow for another 100, but
referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at
I think I made like 600 pending Optic.
Very first round. Declared the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC
This guy's different, man.
champion of the world, Ilia Topuria.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much. The first thing I want to say is thank you, God. Everything I have, everything I am, and everything I'm gonna be someday, it comes from Him. So, all the glory to God. Thank you for everything.
Ilia, you called this. You said you were going to come in here and you were going to knock him out in the first round. Why did you believe that was going to happen?
I already said it. I represent the new generation of the mixed martial arts. This is the next level of the game. This is the next thing, and this is what I represent.
You came in here so confident and so calm and delivered exactly as promised. I want you to look at this because it was absolutely extraordinary. You knocked him out with the right hand. The left hook was just academic. You had already KO'd him. 1 and then 2.
I did exactly what we had planned. A lot of jabs, jabs, right hand, the left hook, and boom, his lights were out.
This was such an extraordinary accomplishment. For you to be undefeated, for you to be a 2-division world champion so quickly, for you to achieve these goals, what is on your mind right now?
I don't know. We have some fucking pussies in this arena. There is a guy that when it comes to deliver, his back hurts. So I don't know. Whoever is ready for me, I'm here. Let's fucking fight. If you ready, I'm here.
You're talking about Paddy Pimblett.
No, you talking about Armin.
You've had personal difficulties with Paddy in the past. Is that the guy that you would like to defend your title against first?
Listen, I don't think that he's gonna accept it. But if he thinks that he's ready, come on, you blonde bitch. Bring that bitch here. If you want, bring that bitch here.
Bro, Ilia might be like minus 500 versus Paddy, bro.
Paddy's here in the audience. Let's see if we can get him to come up.
His odds gonna be so crazy versus this bum, man.
I know this challenge is important to you, but here we go.
Well done, lad. Look at me.
That was a heavy knockout. I give you that respect, but you will never knock me out.
I'm going to submit you. You little pussy.
You know you can't knock me out. I don't get knocked out. I finish you. I finish you. I finish
Yo.
That is going to be an incredible fight.
Yo.
Just recognizing your accomplishment. accomplishment.
Oh,
you just became
man.
a 2-division world champion in a spectacular performance against a former champion, Charles Oliveira. You did what no one's ever been able to do to him. You've done it to so many others in the past.
Go and celebrate. Let's fucking go.
Enjoy this, sir. Enjoy it. Celebrate. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion of the world, Ilia Topuria.
Not sure there has ever been a more memorable jaunt to 9-0 in the UFC. Ilia Topuria, 2-division champion. And all indications were when he moved up to 155 pounds, he was going to fight for the belt, but he was done cutting weight, and with all the conviction in the world, he moves up and ceremoniously wins a belt in a 2nd division. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Easy to celebrate, easy to enjoy, and celebrating they are indeed for Team Topuria in Spain, in Georgia, and beyond.
God damn.
This is a sight to behold.
I'm thinking Ilya will be minus 700
You get in that Asanya
versus fucking Bum Patty.
People come together, you want to watch him. And then when he's gone, who's the next guy? And Ilia Topuria shows up, right? He shows up, and for a while, he's just like everybody else. He's working his way through the organization, gets hurt by Jai Herbert.
Patty also has a decent chin, so like,
Then he starts to build.
I wouldn't even bet Ilya like round 1 KO versus Patty.
3 legends.
I think you would get a later KO, like round 2, 3, 4 or something.
Nobody's ever done it to Charles. You have to really consider that. People have beaten Charles, but nobody ever just put him away like that. And the way he did it, and the way he called it. I mean, celebrating last night as if it was already done, and we were like, man, I don't know about that.
Man, you start thinking, the universe gets you for that.
Sometimes, not Ilya, man. I mean, I think he's blessed. I think there's something about that dude. There's something about his power.
He's been talking about going up to fight Islam at 70. I think
his preparation, all the above, he's special. There are special fighters that emerge.
He beats Patty next, Islam beats JDM next, he might, after beating Patty, he might go up. Or Islam could come down maybe, but he's been already talking about it. I don't think Islam's coming down, honestly, so I think he'll go up. He's too small for like real welterweights, you know what I mean? But Islam's himself is going up, so it kind of doesn't make that much of a difference for him.
Right? Then we stick him in there with Charles Oliveira, who looks huge and who doesn't get knocked out. And what does he get Charles with? The left hook and puts him up.
And even Charles gets the clinch. Charles
170 is.
Up on top. They exchange in the first round. Ilya puts him
That's
away
kind of.
Charles is durable.
That gives Islam a way bigger chance, like way bigger advantage if they fight at 170. Because Islam will be like fucking 200.
Been hit by Dustin Poirier. Big knockout strikers at 155.
But
Topuria comes in there and sends him to the shadow realm with one punch.
And he's so matter-of-fact about everything that he is going to do. And I think I finally understand why he had the red corner tonight. He is an absolute superstar. And you're right, you know.
But I definitely, Patty next, Islam fights JDM next, and then them two will probably fight after, I think. And Armin, sorry, pal.
Not just that, but it seems like everyone is getting better. This sport is so extraordinary. As someone who's been
When the fuck is Jake gonna be done? What round is Jake in, bro? So I can get fucking paid out, man. I got like 4 things waiting for Jake.
Where you can go back to 1997 and there's no comparison to the athletes of 2025. No comparison. And this guy just showed there is another level in the stratosphere. There's another level. My God.
Indeed is that next level. All right. A look at our next 4 live events. Next weekend, UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Teixeira. That is in Nashville, Tennessee. Main card, 9 p.m. Eastern. July 19th, UFC 318, Holloway versus Poirier 3 is live on pay-per-view. Then July 26th, Robert Whittaker and Reinier de Ridder, the men on the marquee in Abu Dhabi. 3 p.m. Eastern for the main card on ABC, July 26th.
The next good card, 318's decent.
That is Saturday, August 2nd from the Apex.
Let me see. I don't know what's on the rest of these cards. Hold on. I'm looking at the screen, but
UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira.
oh, we would definitely have to listen to what there's a lot of good post-fight shit to listen to whenever they start that. I definitely want to listen to what Ilya has to say and fucking Dana, so we will see. We'll just leave that up. Okay, it'll fix itself. Let's take a look at what's going on. So the next is a piss fight night. Actually, for a fight night, this is not bad actually, but it's probably not for 2 weeks though, I think. Usually they do like a week off. Yeah, July 12th. Yeah, this is not for 2 weeks. And that's it. And then 318. What else is on 318? They don't have 318 set yet? Vittori and Brendan Allen. Aliskerov. What else is on this main for 318, bro? What is this? Who is this? I don't know who these two are. What the fuck is it? This is a co-main on 318? No fucking way. What the fuck is this? This can't be right, bro. I don't know what that is. That's not right. This one, this is the this is a Saudi one. Yeah, it's on ABC. It's gonna be early. This is a good ass card though. What day is this? July 26th. This one's really good. Really, really good. This one, whatever. It's decent. I mean, decent main event, but nah, July got some shit though. July got some decent shit. At least depending on what the fuck's on 318. What is this? What am I missing? Like, let me go to the UFC website, bro. Like, what the fuck is on 318? Weird. This is, let me go back here until it starts. Scheduled for 12. This is scheduled to start in 9 minutes. UFC website is down because they're fucking piss website, man. It always goes down when there's a fucking. Sure Dog has it. Actually, let me just type it in 318. Who the fuck's on this, man? Okay, here we go. Damn, this is piss. I mean, it's not piss, but it's like not really that good. I mean, it's not, at least it's not like all fucking women, but damn. It's alright. I just don't give a fuck about Marvin Vittori in the year 2025, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just couldn't give a fuck. The main's super cool. Like, that's a great fight. This is a Dustin retirement fight. What's the odds on that? Like, that's a cool fight. Marvin Vittori, I literally don't give a fuck. Pitbull. Is this the other Pitbull? This is the other one, right? Because the other one just lost. This is the other one. Whatever. I don't even fucking care. Whatever. Like, who gives a fuck? This is the good one, right? Okay. So I mean, cool. Neil Magny and Gunnar Nelson. Like, come on, man. This is like, are they both 40? Like, get the fuck out, man. Like, Kyler Phillips. Like, all right, like, whatever. Costa. This should actually maybe be a fun fight. Ikram, decent fight maybe. I mean, there's some names on here. It's just like nothing meaningful. It's some names, but nothing meaningful, you know? It's just like some decent names. It's not, it could be worse. I'm gonna be honest, it could be worse. It's not like the worst fucking thing they've ever done, but this one's honestly better. The Abu Dhabi one. This is actually way better. Now this is fire. This is really, like, these three are really like good right here. Even Bryce Mitchell, like, decent. But that top three is really good. This is fire. So July is a good month though. They got 2 cards at least that are like, fuck with it. Did Jake win? I need Jake so I can fucking see my total, man. This shit's all pending because of Jake. Well, I'm pretty sure I won like 600 or something. As soon as I get my Jake money. And then I'll win another 100 tomorrow if Optic wins. Because I had Optic, Jake, and Ilya. Bro. What is the problem? I can't sit on the page? Probably not. Alright, let's look around for a little bit. Hold on. Do you know that my one thing with Nasty is still pending, bro? Like, can I have my money, dude? This shit's been pending for 4 hours. I'm about to email them, bro. I think they really forgot, bro. Like, what are these idiots doing, man? I don't know what's going on, bro. Okay, hold on. I'm about to open all these. John Jones. Now we need to watch that John Jones shit. I seen like a clip of it on Twitter, but I didn't see the full body cam. We can watch that. Want me to look through this real quick. This is all fucking piss. Piss. Is this a... That's gotta be AI, right? Okay, we can watch that. Piss. Old. Did one of these people upload it? I could probably just search it up. Wait, what did Ray upload? Damn, Ray didn't upload. Come on, Ray. Wait. Let's check out Big Allen. Quick Allen check-in.
They have thought of everything. They have viewed everything. They had to urinate everything.
Huh?
In the middle of the day. God damn you, critic.
What the fuck's he talking about?
I'm sitting on it.
Starts raining, come inside. Alright?
Okay. Alright. The 7 buses to take the 7 stations for it to start over? This is the most pedestrianary thing ever. I mean, this is so awkward. I mean, these days have been suicide note. This has been the same old use in SpongeBob. There has been no fun for whatsoever. This Biggs is to make an example. This Biggs Rick is setting off for. This Beanie Ass is getting off on like a fucking party. Big Rick is getting off with a straining off with this challenge, but here it comes, the straining off that comes up from staying away from boredom. During the pacifist 10th year, during this pacifist.
This is gonna be Patty after Ilya fucking KOs him.
Warning for this shitty game, and all these years, this one's carries the killing. I finally at the bottom of the barrel.
Damn. What the fuck? Yeah, you good, bro?
I'm gonna talk to you later. Bye.
What the fuck? What's good with him, bro? I fuck with Allen, man. It's my guy, Allen, bro. He's still on this weird shit. He like that disabled girl, which is insane. I'm not gonna lie. Ew, wait, look at his fucking laptop. Ew, what the actual fuck? Ew, come on, bro. What is that? Ew. Come on. That is absurd. Yo, that's so absurd. That is terrible. What the fuck, dude? Yo, come on, man. Alan, come on, man. Alan. This is not cool, dude. What's he doing, man? This is not cool, man. Listen to Pops. This is his grandpa or dad or something. I don't know, man.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dave.
What you been up to?
Yeah, they're on.
You?
Doing the same thing. So how come you haven't uploaded anything yesterday?
How come what?
Because I let you do it.
Upload? Wait, what?
I'm a busy man.
What is going on?
You're just getting skinnier.
I know, Dave.
So when are you going back to the hospital?
Maybe soon.
There's no way the dad looks at these clips and uploads them. The dad is sick as well if that's what's going on.
Get back a little bit.
What? That's the mom.
I'm finishing up my pen, okay?
I still think they're grandparents, but they like adopted him, I think. But
Come in. We'll just sit here because I got the pen.
I promise he molest this dog. Don't touch. Hey, don't touch the dog, man. What is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? It is walking weird. Like, why is it walking weird?
Oh my God.
Is it old?
What up, Coffee?
Why is it walking weird? It might be old or something. I don't know. I don't like how this guy's fucking moving, bro. Hold on, man. Why is this the next? They know. How do they be knowing? I'm on incognito and they know. Oh, I was watching fucking all the champ shit today. I guess that's why. Alright, that's enough Allen, bro. UFC start yet? We have... They're late. It said 12:15. We're fucking late, man. Damn. Alright, we'll close this one. Let me just keep looking around. We're done with Allen. That's enough Allen, bro. Fucking actual insane person. Some fucking more bitches. What do we got here? I caught an elementary school janitor. I mean, look at him. We got this. Okay, let's do card arcs real quick. I'm gonna do card arcs. Cause UFC should start in the next like 5 minutes or so.
Oh no! The cart's been left here. Sir, this lady left her cart right here and blocking the handicap walkway. I wouldn't have asked you to get it, but I certainly would ask her to get it. Full of trash, too. Weep, skeep, wiggly, whoop, wait, whoop. Left your cart blocking the walkway almost completely. I know that you, the lady, spent about 5 minutes loading and unloading that cart. This gentleman, he's got a cane, he's got like a prosthetic leg. I would not have asked him to. But you, young lady, left your shopping cart there. Get lazy bones on board, Magnet, then.
Hey, get that off my car.
Sir, she left her cart blocking the handicap.
Get off my car.
Do you know why I did it, though?
Get that. I don't care what.
She left her cart.
Get that sticker off. Don't make me get out of the car and hit me with my stick.
I don't want you to hit me. I want her to take her cart back.
I'm gonna get the stick and I'm gonna throw it in your face.
I don't want you to get out, sir.
Well, then get that sticker off my car.
I want her to get out and put the cart. She left not only the cart in the walkway, but trash in it.
Get out right now. I'm gonna whack him in the face.
Sir, that's against the law, number one.
You know what?
What?
Kiss my butt. Get that sticker off, or I'm gonna get the stick and hit you across your head.
Sir, I've got a block. I've got my own walker to block.
Good.
I don't want to fight you.
You ain't got no choice if I get out of the car and whack you with my stick.
Ma'am, you left. Yeah, I saw you loading and unloading it. I saw you,
The
ma'am.
attendance was
9,800
was sold out. Gate was 11.3 million. Fight of the night.
Wait, hold on.
Royval versus Van.
Wait, they're
Performance
loud
tonight
for
went
once.
to
Why is it so
Rodriguez and
loud?
Topuria.
They're always quiet. For once, it's fucking loud.
Who's got the first question?
To your left.
I thought you retired.
I am now, in about an hour.
Well, congrats, and thanks for everything, Kevin.
Thank you, brother. What was your take on Ilya's performance, and do you think that he gives Islam a run for the money as pound for pound right now?
Yeah, it's interesting because, you know, he did exactly what he said he's going to do. He is an absolute complete fighter. You know, stand-up is beautiful, ground, grappling, everything. Yeah, this kid's a star.
From a punching power standpoint, you know, he knocks out Volkanovski, Holloway, and Oliveira, you know, 3 amazing fighters in a row. Is he the hardest hitter pound for pound that the UFC has ever had?
He's on a great 3-fight win streak for sure. You know, all legends that he knocked out. I don't know. I don't know where he sits pound for pound punching power, but, you know, moving up a weight class like that and doing what you say you're going to do in the first round and the way he did it is very impressive.
From a standpoint, you know, I had said the other day if he won this fight that he might turn into a star the caliber of a Ronda or a George St. Pierre or a Conor or somebody like that with the look he has, the way he talks, and then, of course, the way he fights. Given the way this ended tonight against a fighter like Oliveira, do you think that he has the ability to take it to that kind of level?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You obviously felt the energy in the building tonight. It was a big fight. And, you know, again, to go in and say exactly what you're going to do and then do it in the way that he did it is impressive.
A couple other questions for me. Pantoja just seems like, you know, he's, 35 years old, and he's getting better at this stage, and you rarely see fighters do that. What does that say to you when you see a guy that is 35 and this late into his career, and he still comes out fight after fight and is better?
Yeah, impressive. And again, he's another guy, ended up getting the finish. Yeah, I think you just said it all yourself. Yeah, I agree with you.
And then just wanted to ask you about the fight between Joshua Van and Royval. That might have been in the top 10 fights in UFC history. I mean, that certainly was an amazing brawl. What was your take?
Yeah, I agree. And literally there were texts flying around from the truck and me and the matchmakers. And basically going in the beginning of the 3rd round, they had already, you know, broke into the top 10 all time for significant strikes. And I think they ended up at 3 all time and, you know, crushed the record in their weight division, and they broke another record too. So the other thing, I'm gonna pay Royval his win money. You know, he took that fight with the number 12 ranked guy on short notice and put on an absolute war. So those two are both going to do well tonight, and it's absolutely positively deserved.
And I know it's early, but how do you see a matchup between Pantoja and Van? I mean, you have Pantoja, you know, the smart, wily veteran against this kid that's, you know, also growing by leaps and bounds.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Obviously, it's the fight to make right now. It's, you know, the reaction that it got from the fans tonight, and we'll just have to see how that plays out. I don't know.
I was going to ask you some other.
You know, for a kid who's ranked number 12 to come in on short notice and take on the number 1 guy in the world who was highly motivated to win that fight after the press conference the other day, where he said, "I feel like I'm the most disrespected fighter in the sport," and then he knows he's going to get the title shot. You know, he came to win tonight.
So I was going to ask you another question, but since I'm retired, fuck it.
Thank you.
Deal.
Dana, Ilya, after the fight, you know, he called in Paddy Pimblett and brought him into the cage, and they had a face-off. Obviously, they've got a long history together. I know there's a lot of options on the table for Ilya, but when he shows that type of interest in a fight, does that make you want to make it?
Well, I don't know who the hell let him in there. That should have never happened. Let's start there. I was already back in my room, or that would have never happened. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't really think about that stuff tonight, other than, you know, obviously the Van fight. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out.
And he's mentioned that he would obviously love to fight in Spain, but he doesn't want to do it in the middle of the night that you have to do with European pay-per-views. But given what a star he is and the following that he has, I mean, do you start trying to move things around? I mean, I know you said we want to go to Spain. Do you start thinking, how can we get him, you know, in prime time in Spain over there?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Spain isn't even an option right now anyway, so.
Yeah. Joshua Van, obviously a star-making performance. We're all talking about him. Can you just talk about his rise? I mean, 2 years ago, he's debuting in the UFC. He's 8-1 now. He takes out the number 1 contender. I mean, what have you thought of his rise?
Well, tonight we had some people here who were first time ever to UFC events, and you know, one of the things that was said to me a lot tonight is how educated the fan base is, you know, as far as the fights go and everything else. And if you saw the pop that those two got tonight, you would have thought that they were both huge superstars. So
it's because of the time.
Yeah, the kids.
You know, remember how Leon fought
all the right things
at like
tonight,
3 a.m. or whatever?
He was given an opportunity on short notice, and he went in.
They don't want to do that again. Elias said he won't do that
about the sport, and that's what I love about.
So it'll be at a weird time for America.
Can you give us the story on why you were willing to allow him in the cage? We don't matchmake on Saturday night, right? But it's clear that's the fight. Why did you say, hey, yeah, let's go ahead and do a face-off?
Well, he's the #1 contender, and I just said that, you know, the winner of that fight would get a title shot. So, and obviously the fans, you know, wanted to. My thing with with Topuria is his wife and kid are in the octagon. You know, that's not the fight. It's just, yeah.
It was fun to watch.
It shouldn't happen.
It was fun to watch.
Well, that's not really what we do. Give a shit if it was fun to watch or not. It's just that shouldn't happen. Plus, he wins a second title in a higher division. It was a bad call by whoever the hell let him in there.
Last thing I wanted to ask you about International Fight Week. Obviously, you're super busy. BJJ, power slap, little touch of boxing as well. Then, of course, the event tonight. Is that kind of the blueprint for like every UFC pay-per-view week to have all the brands kind of on display at the same time, or is this just a special week with it being International Fight Week?
Well, it's obviously International Fight Week, and it's, you know, this whole week is everything fighting. But yeah, I mean, we did a takeover in a couple of cities. You know, we have enough sports properties now where we can make a whole week out of it. So we'll see.
Dana, just one from me. What happened in the PI in Mexico?
They think it was the sauna. So we don't know yet. We still don't know exactly, but all signs point to the sauna. Some wiring, something went wrong, and it caught on fire and did some real damage. We're just trying to figure out how bad the damage is, and more than anything, how long is it going to take to fix?
Could it be a total rebuild, or we're still early?
I don't think it's a total rebuild. I mean, there'd have to be some serious structural damage to, like, you know, the metal beams or the concrete or something. I don't know anything about this shit, but, you know, it caught on fire, and we'll see how long it takes us to fix it.
Dana, if we can piggyback on your previous answer about this week, beyond Fight Week, International Fight Week, but this week in Las Vegas, it was a decade ago. June was a little bit of a slower month, but it started last Sunday. We've had nothing but eyes on Las Vegas, whether it's WNBA with Caitlin Clark here, the groundbreaking for the A Stadium, then International Fight Week, Canelo Crawford. Las Vegas is easily taking over a sports capital. Can you just comment on the entire week and the eyes on this town?
Yeah, I think it's always made sense that if sports organizations could get past all the gambling stuff, which they have, this is a serious sports town. And I always say this, if there's an away game, everybody's going to go to Vegas for an away game. It's just you can come in on depending on what it is, you come in 2 or 3 days early and make a whole trip out of it. So, you know, every sport, I mean, there's going to be fucking ping pong here pretty soon. Everything's coming to Vegas. Done with me?
Yeah. Dana,
go
over
ahead.
here. Jose Delgado and Terrence McKinney, they won fights within a minute. They finished their opponents. Not to take more money out of your pockets, but are they going to get taken care of?
Yeah, I mean, we always, you know, I tell you who won the, you know, the bonuses, but everybody that does well does well.
Awesome. And one more from me. John Silva, he's got a crazy life story. He's been finishing everybody. At the UFC fan experience, he was jumping into the crowd. Do you think he's one of the UFC's next biggest stars?
We'll see. We'll see. Obviously, you know, next fight's big, and you know, it's on Noche, and people are excited for it. I'm excited for it, so we'll see how it plays out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dana,
Yep.
to your right. To your right.
Yeah.
Is there a medical update on Jack Hermanson? Because that was a pretty.
Yeah, that was a nasty one. Yeah. I think he's good. Yep.
Dan, over here in the middle. Is there any headway on Islam Makhachev and Jack Della Maddalena if that title fight's going to get booked soon?
I'll let you know when we get it done.
And just kind of piggybacking off that, obviously with Ilya's win, you know, everyone's really excited to potentially see a future fight with him and Islam. I know that's the fight that people wanted. Ilya said earlier this week that if Islam loses that fight, he wouldn't give the opportunity for Islam to fight for his belt again. Is that something you'd bypass? Because that seems like such a big fight to make.
I mean, this is all talk.
Speculative.
You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
But I imagine that's a fight you guys would want to make at some point. I mean, just the magnitude
Sure.
of it.
I mean, I'd make that fight tomorrow. Yeah. Or Tuesday, I guess we could say. Yeah, go ahead.
White, I want to ask you just about International Fight Week specifically. Obviously, it's the Super Bowl for the UFC. Can you just talk about, everything from the convention and Power Slap, how you felt like, I guess, did it live up to
There
your
it is.
vision
Hey,
of
right
it
before
in
he
terms
ready
of
to
all the
leave.
things that the UFC
Here comes
has
the
been doing
fucking power
for the
slap
fans
guy.
and everything else all week?
Anyways.
What is your question?
Like, did your vision for International
The plant
Fight Week
fucked
as
up.
UFC X has grown, Power Slap has grown, how is the execution of everything from your
You didn't
point
even
of
do
view
your job right, man.
Yeah, no, it's been a hell of a week. I mean, it was our first ever BJJ event. It killed it. Slap was ridiculous last night, and and tonight's fight was great. It was a hell of a weekend, and UFC X was a huge success. So it was all good.
Obviously, the UFC keeps growing. Are there any big things that you could tease that we might see at next International Fight Week, whether it be at the convention or anything else?
What's the question?
Are there any new things that you have in the works for the UFC X or anything else during the week?
Yeah, I mean, every year that we do it, we try to evolve and get better every year. So, yeah, not right here this second. It's not even over yet. It was, we're just wrapping up. But yes, we will definitely do some different. Who the hell knows what I'll be into by next year?
Thank you.
Hello, Dana. Irati Prat from Marca in Spain. Can I ask in Spanish for quería preguntarte por la figura de Ilia Topuria. Tengo los números de cómo de seguida ha sido la pelea. Ha sido a las 6 de la mañana en España y los números son equiparables a un partido del Real Madrid, el mejor club del mundo, un partido de Rafa Nadal, uno de los mejores atletas de la historia del deporte, una carrera de Fórmula 1. Me gustaría saber qué significa eso para vosotros, para la UFC, que sea un atleta tan importante, una superestrella en España y a nivel mundial. Gracias.
I just wanted to ask about this personality and the status of Ilia Topuria, because we have the numbers right now. The fight was at 6 a.m. in Spain, and it had numbers comparable to Real Madrid, greatest club in the world, Rafa Nadal, a great start in tennis, even Formula One races. How do you feel about the way that Ilia has taken?
Wait, he pulling fucking Madrid numbers?
He got the numbers from.
Yep. ¿Tienes los números?
There's no way. There's no way, bro.
If it
What
did
am I
those
hearing?
kind of numbers, obviously I'm thrilled. And yeah, we know that he's big over there, and that people care. And like I said earlier, tonight. If you
There's
look at what
no way
accomplished
he's
in his
pulling
last three
fucking
fights, tonight was like his big
Real
coming out
Madrid
party. He
numbers
moved up
at,
to
he
win
said at
another
6
title.
a.m. Come on, man. We got to
And
be
did it in
serious, man.
spectacular fashion. I mean, you couldn't do it any better.
What
Like
the
some
fuck are
Ali
we
shit
talking
saying, I'm
about?
going to knock him out in the first round, and viciously knocks him out in the first round. Yeah, I think tonight was his big night. We have a star in our hands.
Entonces, si estos números son verdad, entonces, bueno, me imagino, por todo lo que ha hecho, además de la manera como lo hizo, bueno, como lo está haciendo, y además de hoy fue la fiesta que dijo, acá estoy, llegué. Porque básicamente, cosas como Ali dijo lo que va a hacer y lo hizo tal cual. Creo que tenemos una gran estrella en nuestras manos.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what they got of him.
From Spain.
Okay, before I even look, how many followers do you think Real Madrid has on Instagram? Before we even look. Before we even take a look. Any
You guys
guesses?
determine who the number one pound for pound is.
before we even look, any guesses before we try to understand what this guy's saying?
If I did, it
Let me
would
look.
be Ilia Topuria.
Well, there you go. You do it, so good luck.
And Spain,
Okay.
Dana.
Yeah.
They have 176 million followers. Okay? Ilya,
All our country
he is not, he's not that, man.
Do you think?
Okay, just so we're clear.
Spain is going to be a reality and UFC is going to
Like,
It is,
he's
it is the
popular,
goal.
man,
It's
but
what I mean, we've been trying to get into Spain
he's
for a
not
while
them.
here. But hopefully, that's what I want to do. We'll see if we can get it done.
You think Bernabeu or Arena?
I don't know. See what's available, and let's see what we can figure out.
Is a promise going to Spain?
What's that? How come it's always like a fucking war zone when we do press conferences out here? I've never even seen this many helicopters in Las Vegas. What is it? Strip tours?
Is it a promise go to Spain or not?
Is what going to
Is
Spain?
it a promise?
Is it a promise? You're promising you're going to Spain?
I promise I'm going everywhere. I was just in Azerbaijan, Baku. Yes, we're definitely going to Spain. It's just a matter of when.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Dana, over here.
Yeah.
Olympic gold medalist Gable Stevenson has been seen recently training with John Jones and said himself he plans on joining the UFC. Is that someone you're interested in seeing?
So the question, what did he? Gable Stevenson and John Jones.
Been
What?
training with John Jones, and he wants to come to UFC.
John Jones is training. Holy shit!
Imagine.
That's news to me.
Dude, Gable Stevenson would immediately
was he
be
on a
like top
reality
10
show
if
in
he can take a
Thailand or
punch.
something? I have no idea, sir. Well,
Heavyweight is so
I don't
pissed.
know. Yeah.
And then also,
I didn't know John was training.
And then also, from brutal knockouts to crazy submissions, do you believe UFC 317 goes down as one of the best cards of all time?
Thank you.
Dana, down here to your right again. Since you brought him up, down here.
Yep.
Since you brought up John, I don't know if you.
I didn't bring John up. He did.
Oh, okay, fair enough. He gave you a layup. I don't know, did you see his series of tweets over the last few days inferring that basically he told you guys that he was retired last November and that your efforts to make the Aspinall fight were basically futile?
It's not true.
All right, anyways.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
Two fucking liars
Is that
arguing
what
about
you
who's
wanted to ask
lying.
me? Well, yeah,
I
that's
don't
what
care,
wanted to ask
move
you.
on.
What do you make of him coming out and saying saying contrary to what you've said there?
I actually believe
I'm
John
telling you
on
the
this
truth.
one.
Believe who you want to believe.
I don't know how to respond here, but fair enough. Thank you.
Dana,
Yep.
over here. We
Yep.
know a lot of the talent nowadays stems from the contender season. You were seen mentioning a couple of days ago that we perhaps could see double the episodes on the new TV deal with Contender Series. So when you talk about that, do you envision maybe extending the current run we're on in Contender Series, or maybe doing like another season like in the winter and spring and then the fall one that we have right now?
We talking about contender?
Yeah.
Extending it?
Yeah, because you said we could perhaps see maybe double the amount of Contender Series we see now under the new TV deal.
Let me tell you what about the contender series. I do it 365 days a year if there was enough talent. So as long as there's a big enough talent pool, I'll do it every week forever. I love it. Yep.
Right in the middle, Dana.
What's that?
Straight back in the middle.
Hi.
Hi there. You had Canelo and Terrence Crawford here for a press conference this week. What's it been like for you to get to see that fight come to fruition, given your boxing background? A lot of people don't understand.
Wait, is that fight confirmed?
You come from boxing.
What's the date on that?
Yeah. Oh, no, it's awesome. I mean, like I said.
What's the
leading
day
up
and
to,
what weight class?
The press conference, and at the press conference, for this to be my first fight to remote is incredible. I just think that there was, there was always some weird shit from the press, like, does this fight and does Terrence Crawford's 19-0 in title fights, and he's undefeated, and it's gonna be a fun fight. And the only reason this fight's even happening is because of the stuff that they're doing in Saudi Arabia and the kind of money that's flying around right now. So anybody
September
who's
13th.
even remotely a boxing
not too
fan
far
should
away.
be fucking pumped out of their minds right
What's
now.
the odds on
These are the
that?
fights that are gonna
Dude,
happen.
Canelo
And I
looked
know
kind
he's
of
got
bad in his last fight. I ain't gonna lie.
18 months of
he's
of
like
fights
he's
that
declined a
got lined
lot.
up. He being
Oh, Bud is the
Big
favorite. I was
Turkey,
about to say I'm gonna bet on Bud.
It's fun,
Damn.
it's exciting, and I'm looking forward to it.
Hi, Dana. It's possible to ask in Spanish. Ilia Topuria siempre habla de que es un peleador que representa la nueva generación de peleadores en la UFC. Obviamente han pasado muchas leyendas por la compañía, pero parece que él es algo único, un peleador que nunca hemos visto, que domina todas las áreas del juego. Y él siempre lo dice, ¿no? Que es un peleador único. ¿Compartes tú esa opinión? Porque al final tiene 28 años. Parece que aún no ha entrado en su prime.
And this shit also rigged, actually. I might just bet on it to go decision.
Ilia
'Cause
Topuria
this
has
shit
said
rigged
that he
anyway.
represents a new generation of MMA fighters, and many legendary fighters have been around the block. But this seems to be a guy who's complete. Is
I
getting
don't even
results. He's
know.
only
Actually, I
28
would
years
never
old.
bet against Canelo.
What do you
Actually,
reckon
now that
right
I'm thinking
now
about it.
in that situation?
Because even if he loses,
is
he ain't
really
losing.
Coming, you'd like to know your opinion as the face of the new generation of MMA.
Yeah, like I said tonight, I mean, he's solidified himself tonight as a superstar. If you look at the three knockouts that he's coming off over absolute legends, I mean, I would have to agree with him.
Creo que estoy de acuerdo con él porque se ha puesto en una posición muy sólida.
Yeah, but he got dominated.
Contra tres leyendas, contra
And it was still the
peleado,
cards
y
versus
con
the
knockouts,
cards
o sea,
weren't even
creo
that
que
crazy, and he
estoy de
got
acuerdo con él.
dominated.
Thank you, Dana.
Thank you.
So like, if it was a little closer, they probably would have robbed
Playing
him.
in as the backup, is he getting back in the good graces with you and the?
Well, it's not about getting back in the good graces. It's about, the guy had the opportunity to fight for a title and didn't make weight. It's just, I mean, you couldn't fuck up anything worse than that. But he proved, you know, now that he's not fighting for the title and he's here as a backup fighter, he made weight, so it's definitely a step in the right direction.
Wait, it is one less. Did he have to make the one?
Justin Gaethje
Did he have? Could he go to 56 or I don't even
If
know.
he doesn't get a title shot, that
or he still have to make 55.
Thinking about retiring, and that he's basically inferring that you guys owe him a favor for him stepping in.
Ilya actually mentioned Armin in the post fight, and Joe ignored it.
Listen, everybody.
They don't want Ilya fighting Armin. I mean, I understand
their opinions on. Listen, if you're thinking about retiring, you know how I feel about that. You should probably retire. We love Justin Gaethje, and Justin Gaethje did step up, and he's been an exciting, fun fighter to have here in the UFC. But to say, hey, listen, unless you give me a title shot, I'm retiring. That's pretty wacky.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thomas Miller was here tonight. Obviously, we all want to see Tom back in the cage. He recently said that Cyril Gane deserves a correction. He said he got some unfinished business with Cyril Gane. Is Cyril Gane versus Thomas Miller
versus Gaethje?
the return of Thomas Miller?
I think Gaethje's not taking that. He running from that all day.
When we figure it out, we'll let you guys know.
Gaethje will be trying
Happy
his
4th of
fucking
July,
hardest to
everybody.
dodge
Take care.
that.
One last one.
Every time I stay around for one more, it's a fucking disaster. What do you got? Can't wait to hear this.
Peyton Talbot tonight showed a pretty clear improvement since the Barcelos fight, especially in his grappling. What do you make of him as a prospect now, showing that kind of quick turnaround from his first loss?
You just salvaged all the bad last questions there. It's a great one. Yeah, what an incredible fight. You know, that one was looking like fight of the night until. Great. This is insane. And I got a question. T-Mobile and MGM, when are you going to build a real fucking building out here so we're not in a tent? This is crazy. How long's this been going on and we're in a fucking tent still? What'd he say? This summer? Huh?
For Canelo Crawford.
For Canelo Crawford? I like. Is that an official statement from MGM and T-Mobile? So, great question. Both those kids looked dynamite tonight. It was a great fight. And I don't know what you were asking me about Peyton, but he looked incredible. And, yeah, I'm excited to see, you know, what that kid does in the future. I'm excited to watch him grow and compete here. And thank you, sir, for making a great last question and not making me regret to take it. Happy 4th, everybody.
All right, we wait for Ilya. I'm gonna leave it unmuted. Unless that's it, right? Is that it? What is this? This is an ad. Wait. Is that it? What's going on? There's a fucking ad or something. They're doing an ad for the event that already happened. I'll just leave it up. If we hear somebody talking, cool. I'm gonna leave it up. I'll give it a second. Surely Ilya's gonna come say something, right?
I had to, or else you would have left it there blocking the handicap access walkway.
There anyway, so you know what?
What?
Kiss my butt.
Sir, you don't have a good attitude. I'm putting this back on. Don't whack me in the face, sir. I want to fight you. I don't want you to use your cane. Now, sir.
I'm gonna lose nothing. I'm gonna get all this and whack you.
Oh, what a trashy person. Well, couple, I should say. Again, I would not have asked him by himself. He would have gotten the pass. But he decided, instead of saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being chauffeured by a darn lazy bones," he decided to commit aggravated assault, which would be the threat to use. What does that aggravate? I guess a stick is an aggravation. Like, usually aggravated means knife, gun, bat, things like that. The reasonable threat, which I think that was quite reasonable, of hitting old Agent Mortimer of the senior squad with a cane. I wasn't scared, obviously, but what a perfect analogy, or not an analogy, perfect visual representation. Trash people leave trash. And carts, too. There's the cart return. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's the handicap walkway. Wheelie whoop, skeep weep whoop. That's not where the cart goes. That's part of the spot for the handicap folks. Which, by the way, she's in the spot. Not going to question that. I did just see her load a whole wheelie whoop, skeep whoop whoop. Oh, no, 2 for 1. That's not where the cart goes. That's the handicap walkway.
Well, move it.
Well, ma'am, that's not my job. My job is to narc out people like yourself. Boom, boom. 1, 2. Who will leave it? See, now the next person, they can't open their passenger door. Let's say you had an old lady who had a handicap and, oh no, we got a litter bug magnet for you right here because you just littered on the ground.
Don't put it on my car.
Oh, I just did. Aren't I a little stinker, huh? Well, anyway, you understand why I'm doing this, right, ma'am? Oh, you littered again. I got another one for you.
You better stop putting it on my car.
Now, do you hate handicapped people? Is that what you left that out there? This one says you could have...
I'm handicapped. I got a placard.
But so you can't take this back. You're saying you're unable to.
Don't put it back.
I'm not here for you. Not with that attitude. This one says you could have returned 50 carts in time you spent arguing. Put that one right there for you. Let me get this one. You litter bug. Oh, that's the other one. Oh, dang it. She got me while I was dealing with one other rapscallion.
What is he? Why is he?
I see you've given up. It's this sparkly steering wheel cover. Plenty not handicapped enough to throw magnets and yell
You
at
doing a
me.
voice?
But once it comes to picking up after yourself, she can't do it. Same over here. She's gone. Let's see. We're gonna get the dive and toss. Nope, she's gone off into the wild, lazy yonder.
He transformed his voice. He switched the character.
We always, in Narcoteers, Agent Mortimer here with the senior squad.
Oh yeah, he got his
always
little
give
walker.
deference. Oh, can't pull
He's
it all the
so
way. Look, there's a
autistic,
cart
man.
right there. Yeah, I'm sorry. Somebody left their shopping cart in your way. Let me get that for you, young lady.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, some jerk, some loser said that she... Yeah, can you believe these losers, these people?
Tell me about it.
You know,
Thank you so much. I appreciate
no, I'm here to serve. Agent Mortimer at your service. Oh.
I already have people like you. We need a lot of people.
Well, look, we have people like you. Tell you what, can I offer you a sticker? Here, cart narc sticker. Great job, young lady.
Thank you.
Not... yes, ma'am. Thank you for being sweet. Not scripted, by the way, Narcoteers. That is not a paid actress. And she shows you exactly what I just said. But yeah, we take handicap
Bruh,
into
he
account.
two-handing that
But
shit.
That first lady on the left,
with his walker in the cart, man.
Unloading all kinds of stuff in her car,
What the
heavy
hell?
things of water and Gatorade. Second
What are
lady
we
proved
talking
she worked
about,
for the
man?
local transit authorities, you may have seen. That she certainly could have walked out from the store to her spot and walked over here, but her nasty, rotten attitude spoke instead of like, oh, I'm sorry, would you do that for me, please? Would you do it? Wheelie weep, skeep whoop. That's not where the cars go. That's the middle of the pickup spot number 23. Right over there, ma'am. Please, oh please, young lady. Now someone can't properly pull in and pick up their lovely groceries or other items. This is a store that has all sorts of things. She's looking at me, she's considering, she's reversing. All right, getting a lazy bone magnet right here. I'm gonna apply this. Oh, she's trying to get away. I'm an old man, but I ain't that slow. Did she honk at me? Let's see, give me a walker. Oh, she's talking to her friend. Oh no! Yeah, it's a lazy bone magnet. It says she left her cart in the middle of the spot over there. Let me grab that from you real quick. Thank you. Haha. Gotcha. I appreciate you being sure, but she left her card out. That's all right. I don't think he knew what was going on. She just asked a random passerby to help her, which I don't blame him because he didn't know what's going on. He seemed kind-natured, smiling, but clueless.
You guys got one for me? I'll take one.
Did you leave your card out, sir?
No, I didn't.
Well, let me give you a sticker then. How about that?
Take that sticker.
Because you're a good man who doesn't leave your cards for other people to take care of.
Thank you.
Thanks for being nice.
Get your picture for my son.
Oh, not a problem. You can I'll give you 2 stickers. One for him, one for you.
Here we go. Hold on.
Oh, wait.
Why is he holding it like that?
Okay, good. Thank you.
Is that guy retarded?
Cheers.
Yo, what is that?
What's going on here?
Yo, what the fuck?
Is he doing this in purpose to
What am I looking at?
He was right over here at the cart return. That's in the walkway. All right, I think I got him. I'm sorry? I work with the cart narcs. We try to help folks find the right place.
Oh wait,
to
let me
put
log
their
into
shopping
DAP.
carts.
Hold on, let me log in real quick while we.
Thank you. We just try to help folks because if 2 or 3 people leave their cart in the walkway, obviously it gets clogged up. Thank you, sir. Can I get you a sticker for doing the right thing?
Well, we get stickers too?
Yes, well, you did the right thing. You turned your life around. I love it. See, look at that. That's sweet. What a nice guy. Thank you very much, ma'am. Just goes to show you, narcoteers, Agent Mortimer with the senior squad. You can be a nice, sweet person. You don't have to be a big old jerk face. Narcs out.
Oh wait, hold on, let me check. What happened with UFC? Are they done? It was just Dana? Did they end? Oh no, it's still up. Okay, we might be getting someone else. Okay, they didn't end it. I thought they ended it for a second. I think we got something on DAP though. Hold on. Let me bring that in. I think we have 2 videos, 4 hours ago. Yo, the way he was running is insane. Okay, no, they just keep playing this thread shit. Okay, I'm gonna leave it up. I think someone's coming out, so. Alright, let's do card. Well, he had technical. We still uploaded.
You guys, it's been a very, very, very,
What's he
very
got to
stressful
say?
past 10 days.
What happened, Jay?
My phone did something crazy, did something weird. It was just like stuck on the Apple logo and it wouldn't turn on or off no matter what I did. I took it into the Apple store and they did some like diagnostics. I had to like wait a day and a half to get my phone back, and then I had to take it to like some data recovery stores because I lost my fucking data because I didn't save it to the iCloud. And so I had some good catches that I was very, very, very worried I was going to lose for about a week there. But good news is I got it back, and today's going to be an epic fucking day of catches. This Saturday is going to be the shit. So thank you guys for staying strong.
I think that's the ones you just posted.
Continue to support me on my journey.
Bro, imagine the fucking employee who's recovering his shit. If he clicks on that shit and he's like, "What's this that you needed?" and he watches the shit. Oh man. Alright, this guy don't even post no more, man. Fuck this guy, man. Hey, we good on Josh, man. Anyways, I'm not sure. Listen, bro, it's been what, 45 minutes? It's been another ad. Like, what is this shit, man? Dana finished 25 minutes ago, bro. I'm gonna leave it up in case they start talking, bro. But yeah, let's do the John Jones. Let me just. Do you know what channel has it? Like the full body cam? How long is it? Body cam footage. Maybe this? This looks like. I just want the footage. I don't want no fucking commentary or nothing. Maybe this. Is there no audio on it? Oh, there is. Okay, cool. They said this was old, right? It's from February. So I wonder if Dana been known about this shit already. And he just, like, I don't get it. If Dana has known, like, it's so weird, man. I don't know.
Southeast Tech.
Hello, sir. Are you driving?
No. My girlfriend was following me home, and I saw, apparently, her friend.
And where's your friend right now?
This is my vehicle.
It's your vehicle, but where's your friend right now?
My friend left. The driver ran a red.
Where does he go?
I don't know. He left. He ran.
Wait, 1 second. Wait.
My girlfriend was following me home, and
This is his girlfriend that's with John? Is this a cuck? Wait, is this a cuck? What's happening?
I saw, apparently, her friend.
And where's your friend right now?
This is my vehicle.
It's your vehicle, but where's your friend right now?
My friend left.
Yeah, the friend is John. John, when they say friend, they're talking about fucking John Jones. I think this guy's a cuck. Wait.
Where does he go?
I don't know. He's left. He ran.
What the fuck, dude? What is going on, man?
Is it okay if I go back to my girlfriend?
Yeah, it's alright, man. Hey, no problem.
Oh wait, he said let me get back to her. Wait, this is not his girl. Okay, wait, no. I think we're good. It's not a cuck. Okay, never mind. He just said it weird.
Hey, where'd he go? Where'd he go off?
Wait, who's this random guy on a two-man with John Jones? Does he know that that's fucking John Jones?
On Lomas?
Like, what's going on?
Okay, they're gonna check you out, okay? Man? She's over here. Oh, she has no pants. What's that? She said she has no pants. No pants.
She has no pants on.
Can we ask what's going on?
What the fuck is going on?
You saw what happened?
Brother.
Alright, come over here, man.
What is happening?
We'll get off the street. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. Can you tell me your name, sir? Yeah.
I think they muted because he's showing his info.
He was turning northbound, and she was coming down the street, and he collided with her. He turned early and flipped the back end of her, and he's over there down on the other side of the road. You can see over there where over there helping him now. But yeah, I seen him, and then he just pulled over there and parked over there, and I come over here and I checked on her.
Okay.
He was hit.
Forgetting this right, is it Virgil?
Virgil, yeah, Virgil.
Forgetting this right. This driver was heading eastbound.
She was heading eastbound and turning northbound. No.
So
he was turning northbound. She was heading southbound. She's headed southbound.
Southbound?
Yeah, he was heading eastbound, going north, turning.
Okay.
And that's when he hit her. He hit her. That's what happened.
He hit her?
Yeah, he hit her. That's what happened. He hit her. She was coming southbound. It spun her around a full circle and sent her back down the block down here. And
did you see who had the green light?
I didn't get to see who had the green light, unfortunately. I didn't see that.
Good. Okay.
But I'm pretty sure that he was on the end of the light. I think it was just getting ready to change. He was jumping the light at the end is what it was.
Who was jumping in?
The
other guy?
Yeah, I think pretty sure he had a yellow light. He was getting ready to turn red.
Mr. Pantojic, congratulations. What does it mean to you on a show like this?
Pantoja came out.
Best, cards in a long.
I mean, with all due respect, I don't really care what he has to say. Like, respect and all, but like, I don't. Other than Ilya, I don't really care what they have to say. That guy's already beat everyone, so.
Got you. Oh. You got a phone?
They about to fucking hype up him and fucking Josh Van. Like, that guy's gonna take Josh Van's fucking back and sub him, man.
Thank you. Hey, is she the only one inside the vehicle?
Yeah, I fear so.
PS36, do you need 85.
They keep muting because they're getting more info. Does John show up? Do they go find John in this, or where's John? Do they ever get John? Or this is just the aftermath? John ran off. John went home. At what point did they find out that the guy that ran away is fucking John Jones?
PS35. Is your vehicle drivable? Cruz. Which one? What's that? That's gonna be toast if it's leaking.
I don't think it's going over. I just think it's leaking.
I'll be alright, alright. PS 36 PD.
Yeah,
46 for 2.
For what?
What's that?
For what? They're gonna pull into their corner.
PS 36 PD.
It's cold now.
Reference that 46 is gonna be for 1.
When does he call him?
No, what's your name, man?
Someone to come get me because the car's total decent.
Checking with operator.
Huh? Are you gonna be able to come get me and help me because are you for fucking real right now? It's a yes or no. I'm on Lomas and San Mateo. And the fucking car is totaled. It's a yes or no. Are you coming to help me, motherfucker?
Oh God, you talk to me like that, I'm not getting you
Please talk
either.
to him. Please talk to him.
Oh God, I'm not getting you. Sit your ass there.
This is a friend that's a friend of mine.
Hello.
Is this John?
What's your last name, first name?
It's
Yeah,
John.
Jose Lopez. And who am I speaking to?
Call from my official self. On my one line, please.
You might tell her to stay inside on the doors.
What's your name?
PSA Lopez. With the Albuquerque Police Department.
How many guys you guys got out there with you?
Don't worry about that, man.
What the
Are you
fuck's
one
he
driving the
asking?
vehicle?
What's going on?
My brothers attacked the dreams, sisters, and the cell phones.
He was the one driving the vehicle.
They slip through us. They're the most evil people you'll ever meet.
That's John Jones.
Oh.
He was the one driving the vehicle.
They don't waste their cases with just killing you or petty crimes.
What is this guy saying, man?
Conversations like this, and some of them are bored enough.
Hey, what the fuck's he talking about?
Kill you. Because they listen. And they teach me to be a man when I wake up.
So, listen to me, man. He's making threats, and if he's making threats, I gotta call an officer out here.
Call him.
Well, guess what, dude? You won't be the first guy this year that I threatened. It's gonna die. You'll be the second one.
And who am I speaking to? Are you John Jones?
What? If you're untraceable, you'd be surprised how bored we can be. But then you take out if something ever bad happened, just because the shit you said.
What is he doing, man? Bro, Tom would have fucking killed this guy, man. This guy's fucking done. Oh my god. What the fuck is he doing?
How do you spell his name?
Dude, Dana saw this in February and still tried to act like this guy was interested in fighting anyone. That's actually scum out of fucking Dana. He been known about this. This guy don't give a fuck, man.
So in the meantime, was he the one gonna pick
was
you
the
up?
one driving.
And what's his name?
John Jones,
The fighter or just different?
the fighter. His birthday is.
Oh my god. The fighter? Yeah, man. You're probably familiar with him. He's had a few run-ins.
The wrist.
And was he under the influence, man?
Yep.
PS 36 PD. I have 49 regarding the driver of the vehicle. Passenger stating that the subject, his name is John Jones, the fighter, and he was under the influence, man.
Transport. 301 William, are you transport?
Bro, it's honestly better he ran off, because if he was still there on whatever fucking shit he's on, he probably would have tried to attack them, and they would have had to fucking shoot him, because they got no shot. So, it's actually better that he ran away, or he'd probably be dead. Is that it?
Yes.
That was funny though, the phone call. Damn, I wish they went and like found his ass.
PD to George 325.
So what, did he just Uber home or something? He ran down the street and Ubered home, or like he had someone come get him, or like what the fuck? Where is he? I don't know, man. Fucking insane. Fucking John Jones, man. This guy's fucking insane, dude. Pantoja talking.
When I step in the octagon, I'm no more champion of the world. I'm the challenger, you know. I have the opportunity to get this belt. Então, challenger spirit, but champion mentality.
And you talk about Joshua Van. I mean, like you said, so young.
Oh my god,
relatively
dude!
new to the
What's
UFC,
going
but it
on
sounds
with
like
the
you're actually
Joshua
excited
Van shit,
about
bro?
fighting him, right? I mean,
what are we
why
doing?
Is that the case? Because I mean, you've had to toil away. So it took you so long.
Just stop it, man. They're trying to like what are we talking about, man? That guy has no hope, bro. What am I hearing, man? Okay, got some bullshit. We got Gideon. We'll do this fucking janitor. Wait, someone said Nexpo? Did he do one of the internet ones? Or he did some bullshit? The darkest audio on the internet. Okay, let's give it a try. I don't know about audio, but let me see. Well, he had to put like a warning on it. Is this some crazy shit or something? He put like a warning on this shit. Hold on.
An audio recording. The idea of listening in on a horrifying incident, a freak accident, a glance into someone's life that feels so close, yet so incredibly distant. Across the internet, there are countless disturbing happenings that have been recorded. Media that we can readily view anytime we want. Yet tonight, I'd like to share with you 3 stories, not of which we can say, but of those we can't. It's a stormy night. August 24th, 2019. A woman named Deborah Stevens is out delivering newspapers before the world begins to wake. It's loud and intensely dangerous. As she's driving, her car suddenly begins to hydroplane. Yet instead of regaining control, the waters around her rapidly rise, sweeping her car off the road and pinning it against nearby trees. Realizing that she's in danger, she immediately calls her mother-in-law, panicking, pleading for any sort of help. She's informed to call the police. Surely emergency services can help her out of this, right? And so, she situates herself, dials 911, and explains to dispatch the following.
Where's your emergency?
I have an emergency, a severe emergency. I'm in a flooding. My car veered off the road while I was doing my newspapers, and I'm flooded over here on the end of Kincaid, and it's all the way up to my windows, and I can't get out, and I'm scared to death, ma'am.
Okay,
Can you please help me really
I
bad?
need you to calm down. I need you to tell me where you are.
I don't know, ma'am. I'm on the end of Kincaid down here by these apartments. There's some apartments on Kincaid. I don't know what they're called.
What color is your
Park
vehicle?
Avenue. On the other side of Kincaid, at the very end of Kincaid Street.
I think we have seen this,
You
right?
have a dark blue car, is what I'm asking you.
I think.
What color is your
I
vehicle?
don't remember on like where,
It's
but
gray SUV,
I think
the
so.
water's all the way up to my windows.
Okay, hold on for me. Don't hang up.
Yeah, she died, right? They don't find her.
Am I not on
think.
the phone with you trying to get you some help?
Yes, but I
Okay,
need
so
to
stop.
get me out before I die. I'm sorry.
You're not going to die. I don't know why you're freaking out. It's okay. I know the water level is high.
Oh yeah,
I
then the
understand
operator's
that,
like
but you're
rude.
not doing nothing but losing your oxygen up in there, so just calm down.
But are they not going to come get
What's
me?
her issue?
You said what? I'm sorry?
When are they going to be here?
As soon as they get there.
Or how long is that going to be before I die?
Yeah, I know.
As Deborah pleads for her life, it starts to become evident that the operator, a woman named Donna Renault, is becoming a bit...
Yeah, I remember this guy. I remember the operator was like rude as hell.
As we know, this is the
That's why I
absolute
remember
worst
this
time,
shit.
the worst line of work, even, to let emotion cloud your judgment. Deborah needs help. So where in the world is it?
Ma'am, it's getting all the way up to my chest, and
I know the water's up to your chest. Just stay on the phone with me, and I have an officer and the fire department coming out to you. So just hold on, okay?
Thank you. I'm sorry if I'm rude, but I'm scared.
You're not being rude. I know you're scared. Just calm down for me.
I'm scared. I've never had anything like this happen to me before.
Well, this will teach you next time. Don't drive in the water.
Couldn't see it, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I don't see how you.
Yo, why did she
had to go
say
right over
that?
it, so.
No,
Come
ma'am,
on,
I
man.
was in a parking lot. There was no water where I was at.
Okay.
And when I got to the end of the parking lot, I was looking for the road to get out into the main road. When I got to the main road, it was too late. There was water, and I couldn't see it fast enough.
The water just didn't appear.
As this call continues, it's evident that Renault isn't taking her seriously. A woman trapped and unable to escape her vehicle is reportedly only equivalent to the priority of a stalled vehicle. It's only midway through this call when it's finally escalated. But even then, crucial minutes have already bled by. Deborah Stevens, as we know, is running out of time.
Ma'am, please.
Hold on for me. Hold on. Ladder 2.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I know. Listen to me. They are in the area. They are trying to find you. They cannot find you right now. I'm trying to ping where you are, so do not hang up because this 911 call is helping me ping your location. So don't hang up on me. Okay, where are you moving to? Tell me where it's going. Okay, tell me where you are. Listen to me, hold on.
Damn.
Deborah Stevens, following this call, wouldn't make it out alive. And her vehicle, a tomb, swept away in one of the most heartbreaking freak accidents that I have ever listened to. About 10 minutes after this call ended, rescuers were finally able to make their way to her. However, by then, it was far too late. As it turned out, she had drowned inside, and a mother, a daughter, a friend who was simply out delivering newspapers to the public had undeservingly lost her life.
Next tonight, the 911 outrage. A dispatcher on her final shift, taking a call from a woman stranded in her car as floodwaters rise. She panics, but it's what the...
In the following months, it was found that Donna Renault was coincidentally working her final shift after having submitted her 2 weeks' notice 13 days prior. To call it like it is, she displayed a remarkable lack of compassion towards someone in such a dire situation, constantly scolding and belittling Deborah in the final moments of her life. Never once did she render any sort of legitimate advice to keep her from panicking. A massive mistake, especially considering that she was dying.
The backside of these apartments over here, where these people are at, they can all see me. They're all standing out there watching us.
Miss Debbie, you're going to have to shut up, okay? I need you to listen. Listen to me.
Surprisingly, after an internal investigation, it was found that no policies were broken, no criminal action had taken place. None of what Donna Renault had done or said had violated anything. In essence,
crazy.
she had gotten off scot-free. And in her wake, a family devastated and shattered by an accident that never should have happened. Much like with Loretta Pickard, the Deborah Stevens tragedy is equal parts heartbreaking and frustrating. Both were, even if in part, victims of external circumstance. Both were helpless as they were slowly consumed by the predicament around them. Both of them should still be here today. Yet they aren't.
We'll return after these messages.
Alright guys, before we continue, I'd like to talk about tonight's video sponsor, Factor. Alright, so I won't...
From WNBC TV in New York, this is Live at 5 with Jack Cafferty, Sue Simmons, and Al Roker with the weather.
The year is 1986, and on WNBC New York, a reporter named Jane Dornacker is giving her daily traffic report. Once a musician and an actress, She had found her home here in her late 30s, enthusiastically providing updates about accidents, traffic jams, what have you, to the affiliated Joey Reynolds radio show. For her, the news media was a job secure and consistent. So what could possibly, if ever, go wrong?
The exclusive AccuWeather forecast for our area overnight, mostly clear and cool.
At 4:44 in the afternoon on October 22nd, 1986, an Instrom F-28F helicopter, operated by a company called Spectrum, takes off for their daily WNBC traffic analysis. On board was 39-year-old Jane Dornacker, joined by a 30-year-old captain, Bill Pate. The flight, like so many others, was meant to be unremarkable. However, what neither of them knew was that a maintenance engineer had installed the wrong clutch to it. A severe oversight that has the potential to cause a complete loss of power to the aircraft's rotor blades. Nevertheless, the engineer was highly experienced. The helicopter appeared ready to go. However, over the next 2 minutes after takeoff, something would go horribly wrong.
Okay, here's Jane Dornacker now on the helicopter.
Thank you very much, Joey. There was indeed an accident southbound on the Major Deegan at the Mosholu Parkway, an accident, a serious accident involving a tractor-trailer and a car. It has been pushed off to the shoulder, but now watch out there now, because another flatbed truck is going to have to come to clear it, so yield right of way. Northbound on the BQE, we spotted that disabled vehicle in the right-hand lane before the Kosciuszko, not causing much of a backup, but further northbound there on the BQE, traffic is very heavy past the Kosciuszko all the way over to the LIE. The outbound Holland Tunnel, extra heavy for you right now. Earlier there was a car fire at Hudson and Canal Street. It has been cleared about heading to New Jersey. The outbound Lincoln Tunnel looks a lot better for you in New Jersey. Get the water! Get the water! Get the water!
At this moment, the helicopter had struck the chain link fence of a nearby pier after rapidly nosediving and had crashed into the Hudson River. And stunned and completely confused, Joey Reynolds continues in hopes of quelling panic.
Okay, we're going to play some music here, I think. Find out what's going on with the helicopter. There's something happened there. It's 4:45, 16 till 5 on WNBC on the Joey Reynolds Show. We're taking an helicopter report from Jane Dornacker. Let's check in and see how they're doing there. And then we'll come right back at you. Nothing happened with Jane. We had a helicopter report from the helicopter. Of course, you know, once before we had this happen. A few months ago, she went down in the drink. Yeah. Not she. I mean, she has a pilot. But this time she said, hit the water, something like that. So we're going to find out what's going on there, so stay tuned. We hope nothing... Say a little prayer. Hope nothing's wrong. That's really...
Airlines Hawaii. 8 days, 7 nights for only $559.
We'll take you back downstairs to Jerry, and we will stay up here and have reports for you as we can bring them to you. Jerry?
It's McDonald's 31st anniversary. And
cargoes of food and medicine have been flown to famine-stricken southern Sudan. The first flights...
Good evening. The Mets even the World Series. We'll have team coverage of their incredible comeback in Boston.
But first, we have a grim development in a tragedy that struck us here at NBC today, a tragedy heard by millions. WNBC traffic reporter Jane Dornacker has been pronounced dead. Her pilot remains in critical condition tonight. Their helicopter crashed.
For 15 minutes, the aircraft sat submerged in 20 feet of water, and the occupants inside, helpless as they struggled to comprehend the reality that they found themselves thrown in. Through no fault of their own, the aircraft's Sprag clutch had failed, causing the rotor blades to completely seize up and leaving them with no other option but to plunge downward, down to the depths below. The pilot, Bill Pate, was severely injured from this accident. However, Jane Dornacker wasn't quite so lucky. The strangest part about this entire situation is that this wasn't even Dornacker's first encounter inside of a falling aircraft, as only 6 months prior, a helicopter that she was on board, again, had fallen from the sky. Following her death, Joey Reynolds and the entire staff at WNBC were in complete shock. However, none of it compared to the loss that was experienced by Dornacker's 16-year-old daughter, Naomi. Just 3 months prior, she had lost her father, and out of nowhere, now had to contend with the loss of the only other parent in her life. An unimaginable heartbreak, especially for someone at such a young age. In the end, Naomi was given a $325,000 settlement from a wrongful death lawsuit with Spectrum Helicopters, a sum equal to nearly $1 million today. But even still, her life was completely shattered. She had lost everyone she loved, and she ultimately became an orphan through no fault of her own. This incident all around is one of the most heartbreaking cases that I have ever researched, and I can't even begin to imagine the horror that Jane felt in her final moments. All it took was one single maintenance mistake to flip an entire family's life upside down, and I truly hope that today, Naomi is at least doing okay.
Okay, I'm back. What the hell is being said? I want to get my food, man. I'm fucking starving.
It's June 2016.
Had a big fight tonight, man.
The world is ensnared in politics. Harambe takes over the internet. And over on YouTube, a user named Sir Daniel Fortesk uploads a video depicting a strange, eerie radio broadcast. His recording is only...
Bro, what year did Harambe die? It's been like 10 years, no?
In the description, he
it don't feel like it's been like 10 years, bro. Damn, bro. That shit was 10 years ago? God damn, bro.
My name is Cody E.
It don't feel like it's been that long.
At a bank management building located in Utah. Inside the security office is an old AM/FM radio that belongs to my supervisor, who listens to talk shows during his daytime shift. On June 16th, 2016, I was killing time before I got off work and began to play with the old radio. It was set to AM stations, and while turning the knob, scanning through stations, I came across a very creepy broadcast.
It was a good man. They should have killed that little retard kid.
I quickly grabbed my cell phone and began to record the audio. I could hear two voices during the broadcast. The first and most often heard is of a woman crying, in to me what sounds like fear or agony. While the woman's crying and speaking, you can hear faint words spoken from another woman or girl who sounds younger. I wrote down what I believe I hear the voices saying in the recording, but if you hear something different or could make sense of audio I couldn't understand, feel free to leave it in the comments and tell me what you think of it. I don't post videos to YouTube normally, and I don't focus this channel on anything specific. I simply recorded this video from an experience I had at work and was asked by my friends to post the recording here. Thank you. The following is the OP's recording.
Bro, that kid you seen that kid grown up? He's like famous now. He has a YouTube channel. He goes by the name Alan Chadwick. You should look it up.
Full scale.
What the fuck is this, man? I can barely even hear, man.
This broadcast, as we could hear, initially sounds like some sort of voicemail. A woman cries, pleads, begs for mercy. Yet throughout the entire recording, we never hear a response from whoever she's supposedly talking to. What is she crying about? Who is she? And what in the world is going on? Looking up specific words from the broadcast turns up nothing. A recording of a movie or TV show? A nearly impossible dead end. This audio just exists, cast out into the endless void of the internet for all of us to chew on and to become intensely creeped out by. 5 years ago, we dove into the bizarre mystery of Portland's 96.7 FM and the strange broadcasts that were emanating from it for over a year. Throughout my video, we narrowed the culprit down to a non-profit called the Community Alliance of Tenants, whom, as expected, denied any involvement with it. While that's so, in that case, we were at least given a call sign, something to chew on to take the investigation deeper. Yet here, nothing. All we have is an eerie voice muddled in static, and a general location far too broad to narrow down. Given the nature of shortwave radio stations and how anyone can broadcast anything on them given the proper equipment, I do believe that this has the potential to be someone messing around. But then again, what if it isn't? I'm curious if any of you remember anything like this taking place around Utah in 2016. I have a funny feeling that someone out there has some sort of recording related to this, and this is precisely where I need your help. What truly is the context here? What in the world is she pleading for? And most importantly, who exactly is the woman on the radio?
You say Elliot talking? Oh, I muted it because Pantoja was talking.
You hit him with those 2 punches, and I think Rogan said you were in the octagon.
That's what we've been waiting for, man. Damn. Finally. Let's see what we got.
Hello.
Here we go.
Hi, Elliot, to your left.
All right, man. Let's
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Now that you have done it, and you said you were going to knock out Charles and become a 2-division champion, does it feel the way you thought it would feel?
It feels much better.
Because of how you did it?
Because I already did it, and it's in the past. And I don't know, it feels much better.
Where does that combination rank among the combinations you threw? You know, because you hit him with those 2 punches, and I think Rogan said you were in the octagon. He was out with after the right hand.
I want to understand your question.
Is that the best combination you've ever thrown, do you think, in competition?
I have better combinations.
You have?
Yeah, I have, but they have to stay inside the octagon with me a little bit more time.
Okay.
Maybe in the future you see them.
How long do you anticipate a run at lightweight? Like, do you feel like you'll try to make several defenses, or is the other guy that you don't like to talk about, is he in the picture in the short term?
I could be ready by the end of the year if they want me. If I get the call from the UFC and they want me to get back in the octagon by the end of the year, I will be ready.
When you were doing the grappling with Charles at one point over there in front of Dana, and he had your leg, were you in any danger? Was there anything that was close?
Not at all, and I was this close to get a very dominating position. He did a good scramble there. Then I saw in his face that he was hurt, and I decided to stand up.
And finally, for me, just to ask you, like, do you feel like you made a statement tonight in terms of who the best fighter in the world is? Pantoja was just in here, and he made a case for himself. Obviously, Makhachev is number one and has been looking very good. Do you feel like you made a statement tonight that you should be considered number one?
In the pound-for-pound ranking,
yes.
You mean? I don't care about that ranking.
You don't care?
No, I don't care. Wherever they want to put me.
Thank you. Congrats.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Ely, there's some people saying that this 3-fight stretch is the greatest 3-fight stretch in history. Not only the names that you beat, but the way you beat them all. Can you just talk about this run that you're on? I mean, can you put this into perspective, what you've done?
It's amazing. It's difficult to explain with the simple words. Like beat guys like Walt, Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. Not many people.
Wait, it is a strong 3.
Yeah. And what's amazing, too, is not the way you perform, but the fact that you called your shot, right? The whole time you said, I'm going to knock him out in the first round. Was anybody around you maybe saying, like, bro, like, calm down a little bit. We're moving up. This is Charles Oliveira. You don't have to say first round.
Everyone around me knew it that I would do it. Everyone knew it.
Very nice. I thought it was amazing, too, when you were walking in tonight. Like, the first time the camera showed you, it seemed like there was just a smile on your face. I mean, here's this pressure-packed situation, and you're just...
I just came to collect my belt. I already won it in the training sessions. I know how hard I work.
Yeah, Islam.
I know what I'm able to do in the sparring sessions.
It's kind of weird because like Islam beat them first.
I know how good I am. I know that no
so
one
like
can match
weird,
my
but he also
of skills inside the octagon. And
he
when I
beat
say
Volkov
this,
2 weeks notice or whatever.
Maybe I sound a
for the
little bit
KO,
cocky.
so it's like kind of
you
pissed,
guys
but
think that I'm crazy, but I used to prove it that I'm the best fighter in the world.
Last thing for me, obviously, you should get to enjoy your accomplishment tonight. But Paddy Pimblett did come in the cage tonight. Y'all had a little fun. I mean, but, you know, there's Arman Tsarukyan, there's Justin Gaethje. Is that the fight that you want more than anything else?
Yes. Yes, that's the fight that I want. Because with Charles, I had a little bit difficult situation because I really like the guy, you know. He's a really great human being. You can hate him. You always see him surrounded by his family, friends, teammates. He's an amazing human being. But at the end, I was like, this is competition. I have to do my job, and that's it. But with Paddy, I'm really going to enjoy kicking his ass.
Ilya, after the fight, we saw on the cameras Charles and you shared some words in the cage. If it's a private conversation, I understand, but what, if you're able to share, what was...
We share like very respectful words with each other. All the respect in the world for Charles. He's a legend. He's a legend, and I have all the admiration in the world for him. He's, as I said, an amazing human being, a role model for all of us.
I'm not sure if you're going out to celebrate tonight because it seemed like yesterday you already did your celebrations for this. I'm curious.
I'm going to celebrate it also with always with my family and friends, of course.
When you do those sort of things, how much of that is because you find it important to manifest what's going to happen, and how much of that is just alleviating the pressure of fight week and having fun with your friends and family?
Listen, many people, they need to see things to believe. Me, I first of all believe, and then I see it. So I had many reasons to celebrate the victory because I worked really hard. Every person that was in that dinner yesterday, they put like they effort in this preparation. So everything, the victory is not always inside the octagon. You know, sometimes it's like when you put your best effort into something, you already feel that you get the victory. You know, you don't always need to get the belts and all that to feel recognized.
And so, listen, you mentioned about you call your shot and then it seems to happen and people doubt you, but now I think it's very hard for anyone to sort of doubt you. You've nailed every prediction so far. Is there anyone at 155 or 170 that you see as a tough challenge for yourself? Is there anyone that you think like, okay, maybe this guy stylistically could present me a challenge, I could still win, but he's a challenge?
Everyone is a challenge, to be honest. There's no easy fights. In the top 5 in any weight division, there's not easy fights. The only thing is that once I get the confirmation and I do my strategy, I make it easy.
Congratulations.
Ilya, front right here. Just a quick one. I think your son stole the show in a lot of the embedded series, hitting pads, and he can't enter the octagon with you, and you gave him a rose when you got the belt.
You know, the first thing he told me when I came out from the octagon, why you connect the right punch like this and you didn't did the uppercut? And I'm like, oh, okay, the next time we will try it.
Ilya, for whatever reason in America you keep getting booed. Is that because you're fighting fan favorites? And
yeah, for sure.
Do you believe at some point the American fans will cheer you on?
100%. Maybe
you'll get cheers with Paddy. Well, as long as it's not in fucking
Ilya, right
UK.
here. Just one quick one for me. Last week we were over at the PI at your open workout, and you had a Q&A. And when you were asked about Paddy, you said he needs to win one more fight, and now tonight you're saying
I was very excited tonight.
So does he need to win one more fight, or is that who you want? You're going to tell the UFC you want next?
I don't know. Someone from my team told me that Dana was a little bit angry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That he said that.
He said that if he was there, he would not have let that happen.
Yeah, but he wasn't there. So.
Dana trying to protect Paddy. He needs Paddy to be a star still.
First time back at lightweight since 2022. How did you feel you carried the extra weight?
I felt better than ever, to be honest. It was like two different words. I enjoyed the whole process. It was much easier, the whole training camp, and I'm here to stay.
And obviously you've had 3 historic knockouts in a row. I know this one's still fresh, but where would you rank? Which order would you rank them in?
What, the last knockout?
I'm saying, which order would you rank the 3 knockouts that you've had in a row?
The Max number 1, I'm gonna be honest.
Answer this question. I would rank Volk in the first place, Max Holloway in the second one, and Charles in the third one. Volk was the hardest one.
Thank you.
Ilya back here. Straightforward.
Yeah. Oh.
Congratulations. Ilya, we saw after his last fight, Merab goes back to Georgia, and it's a very big with the fans. He gets a big ovation. Yeah. Obviously, both of you not only are champions, but you have defended the belts multiple times. Do you feel more energy back home from Georgia that you guys are becoming both bigger stars because you guys are now both very dominant?
Of course, every time we get the victory, we become bigger and bigger and bigger. And Merab is a legend. He's a legend in Georgia. Everyone loves him, including myself. I love him.
And then finally, obviously the fight with Paddy would be huge anywhere. You could probably have it in any stadium or arena, and a lot of fans would come out to it. Is there a place you would want to fight Paddy?
Guys,
if not
I would
Spain?
love to take you to Spain for that fight in the stadium, in the Santiago Bernabeu Stadium. You would enjoy it so much. The whole week you would enjoy it. Nice food, nice everything. You're gonna love it. I want to take you guys to Spain.
We hope we get it. Thank you.
Enhorabuena, doble campeón del mundo. Lo dijo Javi en el partidazo de Cope. Derecha, primer asalto y se acabó todo. No sé si ha sido recta o crochet.
No lo iba a dejar a Javi mal, ya que lo había dicho. Dijo,
evidentemente.
Bueno, Javi ha dicho mano derecha.
No sé si ha sido recta o crochet, pero lo que está claro es que Ilya cumple lo que promete y creo que Javi merece un aumento de sueldo también.
Totalmente de acuerdo. Javi, aumento, un bono.
Volkanovski KO, Holloway KO, Oliveira KO. Acaba de decir Dana White que eres lo más parecido o que estás haciendo cosas de Muhammad Ali y nos ha dicho que elijamos nosotros quién es el mejor peleador del mundo, quién es el número 1 libra por libra. ¿Quién cree Ilia Topuria que es el mejor del mundo?
De libra por libra, ahora mismo en MMA. Buah, es que sabes qué pasa, que yo tengo a Merab ahí y entonces con él no me importaría compartir el lugar. Entonces los dos, diría que los dos somos los mejores.
About the comment with Dana, that Dana basically said you're doing Ali type stuff because you're saying it and you're doing it. And the question, do you consider yourself to be the pound for pound? And I love Merab. I'll say let's share the spot.
Y España, Ilia. Sé que depende del contrato televisivo, de que acepten el horario europeo, pero ha dicho
es
Dana
inevitable, en 2026 va a pasar seguro.
Ha dicho Dana White, me acaba de decir, que promete ir a España, que no sabe cuándo, pero Ilia Topuria 2026, Santiago Bernabéu y Paddy Pimblett.
Buah, otro sueño hecho realidad. Pues tú imagínate que pase eso. Tendríamos como una final de Champions en el Bernabéu, España, Georgia, todos los ingleses ahí. Eso sería, pero un desmadre.
¿La mejor pelea de la historia?
Bueno, han habido muchas peleas muy grandes. No me gustaría calificarlo así, porque no quiero quitarle créditos a nadie. Hemos vivido grandísimos combates, todo el mundo merece sus méritos, pero sin lugar a duda, una de las más grandes.
Gracias, campeón.
2026, yes, it is inevitable that Spain is going to happen. Yes, it would be great to be in the Santiago Bernabeu against Paddy Pimblett, and we're talking about Champions League level of finals. Think about Spain, Georgia, all the British people coming over, and as far as would this be the greatest fight ever? It's like, listen, I just don't want to diminish the importance of so many great fights that have been around the block, but it would be an amazing fight.
Ilya, here. Do you think you can become an idol in Spain like Rafael Nadal and Fernando Alonso?
I hope so, at least.
What do you think about being the face of the UFC in Europe?
Tough questions, man. I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no. For some people, yes, and for some, no.
Okay. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Buenas noches, Ilya. Ilya, გილოცავ ორი დივიზიონის ჩემპიონობას. ნახეთ საქართველოში შენი გაჩემპიონების ზეიმი. ნახეთ ქალბატონი ინგა როგორ აღნიშნავდა შენს წარმატებას არენის გარეთ ქართველ გულშემატკივრებთან ერთად. თუ შეგიძლია რომ მიმართო ქართველ გულშემატკივრებს, რომლებიც მსოფლიოს ყველა წერტილიდან გერგნენ გვერდში ამ ისტორიულ ღონისძიებაზე.
უდიდესი მადლობა ყოველთვის საქართველოს ხარდაჭერისთვის და დიდი იმედი მაქვს რომ მალე მოვახერხებ და საქართველოს ვესტუმრები ისევ ერთხელ და ჩავეხუტები ყველას თავიდან და დიდი მადლობა ისევ. დიდი მადლობა. მეორე შეკითხვა, რამდენად პრინციპული ბრძოლაა შენთვის პედი პიმბლეტი? საქართველოში ყველა მიცის რომ ეს მარტო სპორტული ინტერესი არ არის. სიმართლე გითხრა, ანუ პერსონალურად არანაირად არ ვიღებ ამ ბრძოლას, უბრალოდ დიდი სიამოვნებით პადის კარგად გემრიელად დავანოკაუტებდი. იმიტომ რომ ჩალსთან შედარებით ცოტა უფრო განსხვავებული სიტუაცია არის, იმიტომ რომ ჩალსი გინდა თუ არ გინდა მაინც ბევრად უფრო კარგი პიროვნება, კაი ადამიანია, ძალიან კაი ბევრი ფასეულობები აქვს. პადისთან კიდე ძალიან სხვანაირი სიტუაცია მექნებოდა. რაც კიდე
Thank you, Ilya. Keep inspiring. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Hola, Ilya, ¿qué tal? Felicidades, lo primero. Se lo he comentado a Dana y es verdad que ha despertado alguna risa, pero la realidad es que ya tenemos los datos de cómo ha funcionado en Marca tu combate. Sabes que Marca es el medio más leído de España y el más leído de Latinoamérica y ha superado el último partido del Real Madrid, que fue aquí en el Mundial de Clubes. Está equiparado a un partido del Real Madrid en Champions League. ¿Qué significa eso para ti?
Wow.
I'm just going to tell him that this confirming now the data from before. Marca from Spain has said that this has beaten the last Real Madrid match in the FIFA World Cup Championships, and it's even with a Real Madrid Champions League game. So what do you think about that?
Me siento muy orgulloso.
They just said that this got more views than something with the World Cup.
What is very excited. It's a great stat, and thank you so much. It's amazing to hear this.
There's not a chance.
Gamarjoba Ilya, felicidades por la victoria.
What am I hearing?
If Volk will decide to go for the second belt for the third time, will you give him a rematch in 155?
No.
No way?
We don't want to do that to Volk.
Thank you.
Aquí Ilya, ¿qué tal? Bueno, primero de todo, enhorabuena a ti y a todo tu equipo. Antes de este combate seguían dudando de ti. Decían que quizás tendrías problemas, ¿no?, para trasladar tu poder a las 155 libras y hoy has tardado unos 3 minutos en demostrarles que estabas equivocado. Te iba a preguntar, ¿estás en un nivel físico y mental?
I think in the UK events are free.
Really, people said some things about you before going up to 155.
I think they're free over there.
Making fun. It's like this guy is not going to hold up at 155. And there's going to be a different challenge, and you proved it within 3 minutes that that's not the case. Are you in a physical and mental level that you feel indestructible?
No, a ver, invencible no me siento, obviamente. Por eso pongo muchísimo esfuerzo, porque no soy precisamente invencible, ¿sabes? Como soy vencible, por eso me entreno y me esfuerzo todos los días muchísimo.
I thought they don't do pay-per-views. It's like included in something.
Que he hecho todo lo que estaba en mis manos y que ya la victoria es mía, lo que yo siempre digo, ¿no? De que yo la victoria ya lo celebro cuando el campamento se acaba. Cuando yo ya doy el peso es como, ya soy ganador. Después dentro del octógono puede pasar cualquier cosa, pero nunca me quedaré con la duda de podía haber hecho más. Eso no vive dentro de mí, no pudiera vivir con eso. Y como esa sensación no está dentro de mí, pues yo ya me siento ganador.
Not invincible. Quite the contrary. I feel that I'm beatable, and that's why I work so hard. I put so much dedication into it, and that's what I do, the work that I do, and I don't want to leave anything out there. And the work is so well done that I feel that there's no doubt left, and that's why I celebrate things the night before, because I feel that the victory is built and should be celebrated at the end of camp, because I would not live with myself if I didn't put all the hard work out there. So I feel that that's what happens, and I put so much hard work, and I deserve it.
Gracias, Ilia.
Ilia, en julio del 2023 hablamos contigo en la International Fight Week, hablamos contigo. No eras campeón ni de 145 y tú decías, yo soy el mejor, le gano a todos, soy el mejor y le voy a ganar. Poco menos de 2 años después, no es que has sido campeón, sino que eres campeón de 2 divisiones invicto. ¿Qué ha pasado? ¿Qué pasó en estos 2 años que ha sido todo tan rápido, Ilia Topuria?
In International Fight Week in 2023, we spoke to you before you were even a champion at 145, and he said, I am the best fighter in the world, and I'm going to be a champion. Now you're a double champ. What happened in 2 years?
Estoy por cantar la de lo que pasó, pasó. Bueno, pasó. Lo que pasó, yo creo que todos los que están en este cuarto lo saben. Triunfo, 2 triunfos. Hemos hecho historia en varias ocasiones y me siento muy agradecido, la verdad, con la vida que me ha tocado vivir y la bendición que me ha dado Dios desde arriba.
Felicidades.
What has happened has happened. You've all seen it. I'm very grateful and very happy with what's happened. Myself and the entire team with this blessing that has happened in our lives.
Guys, thank you very much.
All right, man. Yeah, there's no one else, right? They probably gonna end this shit, honestly, after he's done. They gonna end this shit, probably, so I'm close it regardless. That shit over. Alright, well, we will see Ilya and Patty in fucking December or some shit, I guess.
Audio. A medium so intimate, so familiar, so intensely unsettling. A frontier where we as onlookers can allow our minds to wander, filling in the gaps of lost information with always the worst case scenario.
Oh yeah, this shit over.
Tonight, you and I dove into 3 cases of the darkest audio on the internet.
All right, brother.
I hope you all enjoyed.
We're out on that. Alright, cool. Alright, man. What time is it? 2. I'll give you like, I got an hour. Like actually an hour. Not like a fake hour, like a real hour. And I'm off. What is this? Oh, we've seen this.
Which could hurt other vehicles. No, do you understand that the point of this is?
Like, what the hell? Actually, let me look cake. Hold on, let me do cake. Cause no, like an actual hour, cause I got optic in the morning, man. I got money on that shit too.
How did the show the QB?
I really need them fools to win. I got like 140 on that shit. Okay. Let's see what we got, man. Yeah, I'm streaming it. What the hell? Hell yeah. That's all I'm saying. It's at 2 p.m., but that's why I'm gonna give it like an hour or so. Where the fuck is he? Oh, he going out in the river or something. What is he doing? He's in a boat. What's he doing? Come on, Bob. Look at fucking Bob, man. Fucking Bob. Where is he?
Sit right here going around.
Gotta get better Wi-Fi, Bob.
I'm not
clear. He's just chilling. I don't even know what he's doing.
Jack's whole issue. Every night I was hearing the. So we'll.
You just be chilling. Let me see the eats.
By the car store, you could use cars.
Where the eats, Bob? No eats? We missed the eats.
Kind of a pain. It would turn on.
I don't think he's eating. What is he eating? Eating like fucking chips or some shit. I don't know. He ain't even eat dinner today.
Sean.
Where's your real dinner, Bob? Wait, I think it's coming. Brother. What is that? This might be the worst one yet. Whoa, what is that, Bob? What the fuck is that? He barely even... What is that? Hold on, man. What are you eating, bro? What is he eating, bro? He dropped the camera. Come on, Bob. I don't know what he's eating. There's like barely even anything on that. I don't even know. Bob's a wild guy, man. It's fucking terrible. It might be his worst eats. And this is a guy that has terrible eats every fucking day. And that might be his worst fucking eats. What we got? Damn, Night Terrors hasn't streamed in 2 weeks, bro. What the fuck? What's good with my guy? Why he ain't streamed in 2 weeks, bro? What the fuck happened? We watched this. Was this one of them where they went to the gas station or whatever? No, that was a different stream. Where was that one? I don't know where that stream was, but... Damn, what happened to my guy, man? He don't ever miss... Dude, he hasn't streamed in 2 weeks. It's crazy. You don't be missing streams like that. Let's see if we can find a crackhead. Can we find a crackhead to engage with? Oh wait, hold on, let me filter it. So I can fucking English. Okay, let's see. What can we do? The Jungle, I haven't seen him go live in a while either. Let me see. The Jungle. He don't stream, bro. He hasn't streamed in a while. Yeah, he might be done. Yeah, this fool is done as well. Okay. Damn, we're losing all the streamers, bro. You email support? It's glitched out because when you look at it, it says it's still alive. So I think that's the issue. It looks like it's like glitched. They don't, like, I don't know. Alright, let's see. Any crackheads? Not seeing anything, to be honest. Keep looking. Any crackheads? Maybe this.
Ellie, we love you. You're a fucking legend. Wait, it says Brazil question mark. Nah, it say Brazil.
Ellie, hop online.
Japan.
Alright, say less. Wait, no. We're gonna ask ChatGPT.
Konnichiwa, fine shit.
I think Germany's closer. Because you gotta go across the Pacific, but...
Oh no, this is terrible. I'm not doing that one. What is that? Is that a man? I don't know what the I don't. Wait, who's this old fuck? Is that Vonderhaar? Damn.
Oh my fucking god. In 10 minutes we've been 12 hours.
What is this camera? I've never seen like a circle. Like, what is this? Wait, there's somebody in the back. Wait, his wife's in the back. Ew. That look like Wings' wife.
You think this is live? Somebody say something, and I'll sign in if this is. It's 11 hours. There's no way this guy's been alive for almost 12 hours. I don't think this is live, bro.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about
What the?
What is on his head? What is in my ear? What's this?
What? I've never seen. What kind of headset is that? Why did he do that to his headset? Are those Astros? What did he do to him? What the fuck, dude? This guy is weird. Like Share Bear, that's a real. I don't think that's not one of y'all, right? That's like a real.
I look tired.
This is live. He responded.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
What is that? Ew. What the fuck is this?
That's a huge bitch!
Okay, you just pissed me off. I'm out. You actually just pissed me off. I don't want to watch you anymore, man. Wait, this might... We found another Bob, I think. Hold on, this might be like another
Pretty
Bob.
safe, right?
My stomach was just all messed up over everything.
Oh, wait, he's not this guy. He's the guy in the corner. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Can we find a crackhead to speak to? Maybe this? He has his chat on screen. He's too official. Okay, this guy's fucking gone. Or is he just look that way? Okay, he has like 6 mods. I'm out. He has too many mods. But that guy was like too official, bro. There are no crackheads, I don't think, bro. Everyone else got too many people, bro. Oh, man. Too many people, man. What we got here? The same ones. Pretty much. Any femboys? Ew, what is that? Wait, there's hella more today. Well, these are all bots, but I'm not seeing any femboys. Wait, maybe I am. Wait a minute.
Out together or what?
Ew. Don't do that, man. Is this a girl? What's this? What is this? I think it's a girl. Actually, no, I don't know though. Is it? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, I'm good on that, man. There's no femboys, man. Not interested, man. Only fucking... Oh, it's terrible, man. Alright, man. Do we have anything to watch? If not, I'll get on VR for 40 minutes. I'm literally getting off at 3. I don't give a fuck who I run into or what happens. I'm getting the fuck off at 3. So if I get on VR, I'm literally getting the fuck off. I don't give a fuck who the fuck I'm talking to. You got anything good on here? They posted one. Oh, I didn't realize they barely be posting like that 4 days ago. Russia's most disturbing town. I don't know about Russia, but. Oh yeah, we could play COD. I'm not today though, bro. Next week we could play COD. I've been sitting in this chair for fucking 12 hours straight. Other than my KO of Charles, I've been sitting here for 12 hours. I've been sitting for basically 11 hours and 50 minutes straight. So I need to. I can't be playing COD right now. All right, I'll get on VR for fucking 40 minutes. All right. God. All right. I've been sitting down too long. I feel terrible. I feel disgusting. People really live like this, just sitting in their chair all day. Like, dude, I gotta like get up or something. I feel fucking awful. All right, hold on. Fuck. Picks. Fuck, man, I don't know. I got some intel. I got a little bit of intel. Apparently, Optic, you know, they had there's a month break before champs, right? So you scrim teams on the other side of your bracket because it's teams that you aren't gonna play right away at champs. So apparently, Optic this whole last month, Optic has scrimmed against Surge, Miami, and Boston. So they've had reps against Surge already for the last month. So I'm imagining they're gonna fucking shit on them. And that makes sense because they played Boston as well, and they shit on them, and they knew that already because they've been playing them. So basically everything is pointing to an Optic easy win, but this champs has been very unpredictable outside of Optic. Actually no, Optic also has been unpredictable, at least their first match when they shit on FaZe before we realized how good they are. So I don't know, but I would just stick with Optic, man. They look absurd. It's a best of 9, right? So they play like every fucking map, pretty much, if it gets there. That's the thing, like what's really getting vetoed? One control is not getting played, and one hardpoint is not getting played, and are there 4 searches? Are all the searches getting played? Shit, I'm not gonna be able to think off the top of my head, but they're gonna play damn near every map if they need to. Optic will get the veto advantage. So whatever control Optic doesn't want to play will not get played. I don't think Optic even cares. I don't know what their worst control is. Vault, I guess, is their worst control. Their best, they might be the best Hossie control team, to be honest. They're good at, I don't know, I actually don't know. But, hold on, let me look at something. So, hold on, let me pull up the maps real quick. Here, I'm gonna search up and see it then. What's all this? A bundle? What is all this? I have bundles and shit. What is this, man? Check your inventory. Pride welcome bundle.
Thanks, man. Every fucking game I get on, I open the game and they give me a fucking free gift. And it's a fucking sticker. I get on COD, I get a free sticker. I get on this game, I'm getting a free fucking sticker, man. Leave me alone. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm sick of this shit, man. Like, what the fuck? I don't want that. Leave me alone. What the actual fuck? What does that even mean, a sticker? What do I even do with that? I don't even know what that means. Okay, so the hard points. There's Hasi, Red Card, Rewind, Skyline, and Vault. So Optic will get to veto one of these. Which one? Red Card, I guess. That's probably their weakest hard point. And then S&Ds, there's Dealership, Hasi, Protocol, Red Card, and Rewind. Well, there's 3 hard points. Actually, Surge gets a hard point veto, so Surge will probably veto, I don't know, Skyline? I don't know. Regardless, S&D is where there's only 1 veto, I think. Because there has to be 4 S&Ds played, and there's only 5 total. So Optic probably vetoes Red Card S&D. They don't like Red Card in general. The rest of the S&Ds are all going to get played. And I'm guessing Optic vetoes Vault Control. But I don't know. Anyways. Pretty much it's just, I don't know who's going to pick Team A. I think Optic picks Team A, don't they? I actually don't know. I think Optic will pick Team A. They probably want to come out to a hot start. And they'll probably pick fucking... I could see them playing like Hasi. Hardpoint first map, maybe. I don't know. Hard to predict. Not sure. We'll see, man.
There's no fucking shot that your name is Hole Explorer.
What do you mean?
Your name is Hole Explorer.
Yeah.
Please don't go exploring my hole.
How old are you?
Not old enough.
Not old enough for what?
For you to be exploring my hole.
How old are you?
17.
Oh, you almost there.
Almost. I'm getting riper.
Riper? Are you gay?
Perchance.
How long have you been gay?
That's a good question. I don't even know.
You don't know? You were born that way?
No. I don't know, probably 2020. A lot of 2020 to that, and I guess VR chat doesn't help.
So you literally became gay because you started playing VR chat in 2020 when you were like fucking 12.
No, I became gay.
Yeah. That's what you just said. What the fuck, man? Smitten kittens. Wait, where the fuck are you? Hey, where you at, pussy? What the hell? Alright, man, this person's being weird, man. Can you just come out, man? Wait. Damn, I thought that was 200 IQ. I thought I'd get him with the mirror. I don't know, man. I don't know what this is, man. Where the fuck are you, man? Wait. They're right here. Wait, I can't walk when... Hey, come back, pussy. I just ran into him. Where? I don't know, bro. I'm like running into him, though. And they're making a noise. What is that? Man, what the fuck is this, man? Well, you think I blocked them? Well, what am I like running into right here? Wait, let me see. Blocked them. It'll tell you if I blocked them. No, I only have the payphone idiot blocked. Smitten. Did they leave? Hey, what? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what are you doing?
You're so funny. Oh my god, I'm gonna start joking. Oh, you're so funny. Oh my god, you did a nerd voice. Oh, you're so funny. Man, that really makes me want to laugh.
What's wrong with people, man? Why are they so weird? Like, oh, like, what the fuck, man? So weird. Boy slash.
Yo, bro. Do you play Ultra Kill? You know Ultra Kill player?
Play what? Ultra Kill?
Ultra Kill, the game, the video game?
I don't know what that is.
Wow, man.
Let me look this up. Ultra Kill game. Let me see. Oh, is that where your character's from?
Yeah.
I've never heard of. Is this some nerd shit or something?
Wow. It's crazy.
What the fuck is crazy?
It's crazy.
I've never heard of this shit, man. I don't know what to tell you.
It's crazy, King. That's my crazy.
What? What is it? What is it about?
It's about a robot vampire.
Sounds gay.
No.
A robot vampire. Why does it look like Minecraft?
It does.
Hey, dude, you playing Minecraft, dude?
Oh, man, how does it look like Minecraft?
It literally looks like Minecraft.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You
Dude, you're
buffoon.
playing a fucking... You're a robot vampire playing Minecraft, dude. Hey, dude, play a new game, man. What the hell? What the fuck, man? This is terrible.
No, it's not.
This is embarrassing, man.
No, man.
What the hell? This literally looks like Minecraft. The fuck is this shit, man?
Mine, I'll keep it in mind.
What?
What have you explored, huh? What have you explored, huh?
Fire Dragon, man. There's
Nope.
nerds on here, bro. How old are you, little bro?
Mister, what have you explored?
Are you like 14, man?
No. Oh.
How old are you, man?
I'm 15. You gotta
Oh, my bad.
get it right. But like, wait, would you like me to speak more maturely?
You play Call of Duty?
Yeah.
You think Optic's winning
don't
tomorrow? You know about Optic?
What?
You know what Optic is?
Isn't it a group?
Oh, okay. You know a little something. You know any of the members?
I don't think I do. Name off a few of them. I might know them.
You ever heard of Nade Shot?
Yeah. Didn't he 1v1
Oh, Banks?
Who did he 1v1?
You talking about the sniper shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, Banks.
Bams.
Bams? No, Banks.
Banks. I mean, either one of them would have been a good matchup, you know? Nate shot Bams, Nate shot Banks.
Hell no, Nade Shot got pissed on, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he didn't. I'm pretty sure he got, like, destroyed.
Oh, then he would get absolutely mollywopped by Bams. Like prime Bams, though. Prime Bams.
Okay. What the... Whoa, what the hell happened to the floor?
Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Look at this dickhead. Look at this dickhead.
Yo, look at this 14-year-old.
Oh my god, you're the only one that's good in here. Look at you, you're beautiful, man.
Beistic? What is that?
I'm judging you.
My name.
What the hell is Beistic?
I am judging you.
Your mom.
I am judging you. Do I do your question?
Oh, you like a little. Are you emo?
Or do I just kill you to get it
No.
faster?
Oh, you sounded like it.
Just parry
What's
him.
Beistic?
Parry him and heal. Parry him and heal. That is it.
Oh, it's just a username I made.
Oh, I thought it was like a disease. Well, not a disease, but
Hello, Lego Sonic.
what is autism? A syndrome.
Autism is a spectrum disorder.
Oh, a disorder. There you go. Oh, do you have it? Wait, who said that?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
You kind of seem like you do, with all due respect.
Why?
You're either goated or you're not me.
Are you a little kid or a woman?
I'm a 13-year-old doll. Hi, pal. My name is Mickey Mouse. And
Hey, block this Mickey Mouse guy. He's a pedophile for sure. Block him, bro. For sure. That's for sure a pedophile. That's for sure a pedophile. Block that guy. 100%.
I'll break up
Weird
this
as hell.
meeting just for you, Sonic.
You weird as hell.
Your movie was so
What
great.
is he doing? Why is he doing that? Weird ass dude. What the hell? You gotta block that guy, bro. God damn. Why's there only little ass kids on, man?
Where'd you go?
That one dude.
I lost Diddy.
Diddy?
Yeah.
What you talking about?
There's a dude and his thing's Diddy and he disappeared. He was just with me.
Are you good?
No, I'm not. I just took like my second edible for the night and I'm contemplating taking more.
Damn, we got a fucking cool guy over here.
I only have like 5 more though, and I don't want to waste them. But I still kind of.
You should just eat them all.
I should like just like the bag, like
Yeah,
dump it all in my mouth.
all of them, honestly. What would happen? You think you'd be alright?
Good question. Kind of wanna.
You're gonna be alright. I mean, you might just pass out.
I'm kind of just like staring at the bag.
Go ahead and get the bag.
I'll just grab it. I won't take any. But
Nah,
I'll
just go ahead and grab it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna take any, but like I'll still.
Nah, you can just take like one.
Yeah, one couldn't hurt.
Yeah, I
even
mean,
though I've already taken 2, like
that's
one
alright.
never hurts anyone. But then you gotta take 2 to make it an even number.
How many are left in the bag?
4 now, but
Man. It just keeps getting worse.
Well, what do you mean?
Nothing personal, man.
Wow.
What's up, Ice Bear?
Because I'm a fucking chicken.
What's up, man?
What's up? Finboy Birdie. I would trust that nigga also.
Who?
Finboy Birdie.
Oh. Okay. Damn, they're trying to vote kick you.
Who?
You. I
Me?
said no. Wait, hold on, I got a gift.
Why are they trying to vote kick me?
Chad Rat. What
Oh.
the fuck is this? Portal? Thinking Cat.
Are you sure they're trying to vote kick me? This is Chris Facebreyer.
Bees. What is this gay shit, man? Give me the fuck off that shit. What's up?
What's up?
What do you?
How's your day,
what
man?
happened, man? Well, hold on, I got another present. What is this? A surprise has arrived. Open. Did you get on the game today and get like some gifts and shit?
Let me check. I actually don't even check that.
I don't even know what is this? Reference cube?
Claim. Oh, I did get a gift.
I don't know what this shit is.
I got a fucking cube. Great.
Yeah, what is that?
Starter bundle.
Ask
Chad
game.
Rat. Yeah.
I don't know. It was kind of dumb. I don't know what that shit is.
A gay flag.
Hello there.
What's up, man? Wait, you're the oldest in the lobby.
Usually
sure?
I am.
Are you Scottish?
I am.
Oh, okay. Wait, how old are you?
I am 31.
Damn, you old as hell.
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Yeah. Damn. I remember when I was 31.
Do you know?
What?
Hmm?
That was in like 2019. It was crazy, man. Anyways, wait, what time is it over there? Like early in the morning?
In Scotland it'd be about 8 a.m. at the moment. I'm not in Scotland at the moment. I'm just from there.
Oh, where are you at right now?
Right now I'm in California, actually.
California? What you doing over here in California?
Honestly, it wasn't my choice. I would not be here otherwise.
Well,
Not that I have anything against
you don't like
the state itself. It's
too many
just too
gays or-
fucking hot.
Oh, Cali's too hot?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I live in the desert part of Cali.
Oh, okay.
You know, last summer we were pushing 117 constantly.
Damn, what the hell? I didn't know it just that hot
it's
over
not fun. California is technically the hottest place on the planet because of Death Valley.
Oh, okay.
Death Valley set the world temperature record twice now in a row.
Oh, I still don't know why he's in California, but okay. He get kidnapped or something?
Hello. Your username is crazy. I just have to say that.
Why is it crazy?
Whole Explorer? What does that mean?
What the fuck does plixity mean?
It means I'm a twink.
Oh, wait, why didn't you just say that? How old are you?
13.
What the actual fuck, man?
What's wrong?
How are you a twink? You're 13.
So? Anything past 12 is lunch.
Did you get molested or something?
Fuck yeah. I mean, what?
I don't know if you're trolling or what's going on.
Look that way?
I'm good. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if you're
Just let it
trolling or
happen.
what's happening.
Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
Are you actually 13?
You know?
I don't think you are.
How about you find out? No, I'm 18.
Are you gay or no?
No, sadly.
So you coming
Well, I
on
mean,
this
kinda.
game pretending to be a gay 13-year-old?
Yeah.
And what are you trying to do? Why are you doing that?
So I can get like old men.
You can get old men? Are you trying to like catch them?
No.
You're trying to get groomed or something?
I mean, whatever fits the shit, you know?
So you are gay?
No.
I'm confused.
Wait, what?
I think you're gay.
Ever? Is that funny?
Okay. Hey, this has been a terrible fucking streak, and now I got the other pedophile. Hey, I got someone that'll be interested in you, pal. His name is what was his name just now? I think you should talk to him. Damn, what was his name, bro? Plixity. He's in this world. He would be really interested in talking to you.
Oh, really? Really, really?
Yeah. He's looking for
Alright,
someone
pal.
just like you.
Oh, pal, I'm getting ready, bro. Alright, pal. Tell him this. Mickey's waiting for him.
Oh, wait. You're the guy they were trying to kick, or... You know they were trying to kick you?
Who? Me?
There was a vote kick against you. What did you do?
Nothing, pal. I was just minding my own business and talking to children here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. That's kind of messed up, pal. I'm going through a lot. Minnie Mouse broke up with me with Goofy, and Donald Duck is screaming at me because I live in his house and I didn't pay the rent. I'm a poor man.
How old are you, man? Are you feel like you're a child yourself?
No, I'm not, pal.
Yeah, I think you
I'm 19
are.
years old. I'm 19 years old.
I would hope not.
I'm 19 years old. Here, I give you
19 years old doing this is insane. I don't think so. I really hope not.
Gorge, Mick. Oh, yo. Yeah, sure. Like, I'm 19 years old, so.
Why are you such a loser?
I am. I definitely am.
Hey, quit doing this, man. Hey, change your fucking life, man. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck, man? The random.
Yeah, the random. Whole Explorer has a new one.
I love video games, huh? What's your favorite game?
Dark Souls 3. My favorite game of all time. Easily.
Dark Souls 3.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know. Wait, that's the people that made Elden Ring?
Yeah. Same
Okay,
team.
okay, I know what you're saying. That game's, it's like super hard or something, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I don't really know. Okay, let me get your second favorite.
My second favorite game? Oh, I mean, probably Elden Ring, honestly. I like Elden Ring a lot. It's the first, like, real Soul game I got into. I played, shit, I mean, I got all the achievements for that game. I did the DLC too, so.
How many hours you got played on that?
On Elden Ring combined from, like, everything, or just on my PC?
What do you mean from it? You played it on console as well, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I played on console too.
Okay, let me hear your combined hours.
Probably like, I mean, it's not that much. It's probably like 600
Huh?
hours. I ain't that.
600 hours on Elden Ring?
I know motherfuckers with 2,000 hours. On
Wait a fucking minute, man. Didn't that game just come out not that long ago, man?
That game came out like, shit, 3 years ago now. It's been a while, Chief.
Dude, 600 hours. Yeah, but you still play it to this day?
Yeah.
So you, what am I hearing? Like, what the hell am I hearing? I don't have nowhere near that on COD. Like, what are you fucking dumbasses saying? You know there's a combat record on COD, right? You can see my hours.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
What's up?
What's up, brother? You talking about the combat record? What you doing on Call of Duty?
Hey, I don't want to talk combat record with you, man.
Combat record.
You're not qualified.
No, you good. I was just wondering. You were just talking about it. I was like,
Hey, you're not qualified to speak COD with me.
all right, brother. I don't know what qualifies me to speak COD with you, man. But
What's your favorite COD?
Modern Warfare 2. Original.
Oh, okay. Alright, you might be a little qualified.
Alright.
Not bad.
Need to hit my fucking 360 YY fucking face. Fucking temper shot, boy.
Okay, alright. Okay, let's not do that.
Nah. We on the trick shot and shit, man.
Ew.
That shit was goated. Nah, trick shot was goated. What the fuck you mean? That shit was the golden time, bro. Nah.
Come on, man. What
Bruh,
the hell?
nah. Trick shot was goaded. I don't want to hear about. I don't want to hear, man. Montages was goaded, man. Phase was up. Fucking goddamn
Phase
Tempest
up
was up.
is crazy.
My fucking goddamn fucking Obey was going
There's
crazy.
no way you
goddamn
just hit a phase up.
good shit. But I don't even know how to hit a phase up on this bitch.
You
This
just
motherfucker
said
goddamn
phase
ain't got no real
up.
fingers. I said phase was up.
Wait,
Obey
who?
was up. Phase.
Cares.
The clan phase.
What the hell?
Oh, what's up, man?
I think I might be on a generational fucking terrible run right now. It's never been this bad before. I don't.
What hasn't
Single.
been this bad? What?
How old are you, man? Happy kid?
15.
Why do you have single in your bio? Are you looking for something on here?
Yeah.
Are you gay?
I don't know.
So you're looking for some bitches on here?
I'm looking for some big booty Latinas. Or some big thunder thigh goth mommies.
Hey, stop saying stuff like that. Where did you get that from?
Oh, my dad.
Your dad said that?
Yeah.
There's no way your fucking dad said that phrase.
No. He said it with one of his buddies. I overheard him though.
What? How old is your dad? There's no way your dad is talking like that.
I forgot.
You forgot how old your dad is?
Yeah, he's been dead for like 2 years.
What the fuck's... Are you trolling or like what's happening right now?
I'm being so for real.
How long have you been playing VR chat?
2 years.
I know it. I fucking knew that was gonna be the answer. Hey, get the fuck off this game, man.
Why?
Get off this game, man. Look what's happening to you, man. Look at yourself, man. Get the fuck off this game. Good. This is terrible, man. Just stop it, man. Get off. This is sick. Fried beans.
Bold Explorer.
Oh.
Does that mean what I think it means?
No, I mean, wait. How old are you?
13.
No, it doesn't mean what you think it means. What the hell? Wait, are you a boy or a girl?
A boy with a really light voice, and I hate it.
Okay, I was confused also because you have a girl avatar, so I wasn't sure what's going on.
I know. Don't I have my... Wait, do I have my pronouns in like...
Hey, no pronouns. Stop saying... Where'd you learn that from? Who told you about that?
What
you don't need any pronouns, man. Cut that shit out, man. Where'd you learn that nonsense?
Not nonsense?
It's too late. You've already been groomed.
By who? Who's groomed me?
Who the fuck told you gotta tell people your pronouns?
I'm not telling people pronouns, I'm just putting them there so people are less confused.
Why are you putting them there?
So people know? Because I have a lighter voice, so it's easier for them to tell. I have a dick and balls, by the way.
Okay, hey, please. Okay, that's great, man. Don't say that.
Like...
That's cool, man. Me too, man. Congrats.
Okay.
I don't want to hear about your balls, man.
Yeah, you don't have to comment on my pronouns and shit.
I'm trying to fix your fucking ruined skull and brain. It's too late, I think.
Why?
This might be
What's
an
good, dude?
all-time.
Hey, I got no holes to explore, man. I'm looking for you, but hey, check this shit out.
Fucking time worst one, man.
This is a pistol, if you ever seen one before.
No, man, I've never seen one. Whoa, whoa, man, what is
So
that?
it makes holes in people. I think you'll like this.
Whoa, that's
so you can now explore
crazy,
that hole.
man. Whoa.
Yeah, dude. Whoa. Let's see this. You trust a lot of people, man. I'm not gonna lie. Me personally. Damn, I don't even know that many people, dog. I like that table. Pretty cool.
Do you have autism?
You like that table too? Nah, I'm just fucking retarded. You like that table?
Oh, okay. I mean, same thing, I guess. I mean, it's a table.
Yeah, but you like. Nah, it's not just a table.
Okay, what do you mean?
Look, I don't like talking about this, right? But that table, you can face through. Look at this shit. Look, watch. You're watching this?
Okay.
All right, look. I'm gonna walk through it. Whoa.
Whoa, man. They need to
table.
fix that.
No, it's perfectly fine. I love this, right? But then I go to options, and then I'll be table collider on, and all of a sudden, oh, I can't go through it. It's so cool. You know, it's crazy the way they code it, and they make the coding languages
how old
talk
are
to
you,
each other so
man?
it works. I'm 18, dog. Anyway, run the fade, big guy. You're.
I don't think I've ever encountered a worse run than this. Wait.
What is that name?
What's up? Oh, 18. Are you actually 18? You're lying.
No, I am.
You turned 18 this year?
Yeah.
So you're fresh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How long you been playing VR chat?
It's January.
Oh, you're new. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
You haven't been ruined by this game yet.
Kind of.
Kind of. You've experienced some strange things.
A lot.
Wait, January. So when you joined this game, you were 17. Did anyone try to get you? Some old men? Wait, how many? You got any crazy stories?
There was this 27-year-old.
Damn.
Whole 10 years older. He came up to me and started like be freaky and stuff, and like he was trying to get my number and stuff. I was like, I'm a minor, and then he kept persisting. Somehow found my address.
You had to block him?
He found my address.
He found your address?
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how.
How the fuck did he... Wait, come here. Hold on. Hit this button. Wait, how did he find you? What?
I don't know.
What am I hearing?
I didn't give him anything, but like, I didn't give him like my socials or nothing, but he found out my address somehow. I don't know. I don't know how he was able to manage.
Do you think
to
he's
do
gonna
that.
show up to your house?
I hope not. I hope not.
What if he does? Is your dad there to save you?
My dad's dead.
Hmm. I see.
Yeah.
Damn. R.I.P. man. Unless he molested you. Did he didn't molest you, right? Okay, it was a good man.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, that's good. Huh.
I don't know what to do.
So, is your mom looking for a stepdad?
Oh my gosh, not my mom.
What?
My mom does have she's with someone.
So you already got a
I guess he's
stepdad.
considered. Yeah.
I feel like you don't want to call him that.
I don't. I call him by his real name.
You don't like him.
I don't like him. He don't like me. I don't like him. Mutual.
How long have they been dating?
My little sister's 8, so about 9 years.
Oh, they have a kid.
They have 3.
Oh shit. He really in there like that. You're stuck with them.
Yep.
Damn. Do you like your little sister?
She's a cowgirl. She's a snitch.
Damn, you like moms? Damn. You don't like none of them. Well, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Hopefully that guy don't find you.
Hopefully, yeah.
Alright. What the hell? I'm getting off. If it's a fucking Pokemon. I fucking knew it, my lord. There's no way a fucking girl would have this. Are you fucking weird, man? How old are you, man?
Pretty rich coming from old.
Dude, you're
Explorer.
like you're a fucking Pokemon, man. Like, what are you doing, man? How old are you, man?
Old enough to be your dad.
I fucking hope you're not, man.
Yeah, I fucked your mom. I'm your dad.
Dude, you way too old to be saying shit like that.
Yeah, that's why I'm your dad.
You're
Now
fucking
listen to me,
weird.
be a good boy. Be a good boy. Listen to me.
The fuck's wrong with
Speak
you?
when I tell you to.
Are you
Speak
trying
when
to
I tell
get
you
tough, dude? You're a Pokemon.
Be a good boy. Good boy.
The fuck's wrong with you?
Be a good boy.
No, actually, how old are you?
I already told you. Old enough to be your dad.
Hey, you old fucking creep. How old are you?
I said I'm old enough to be your dad.
That autistic guy, man.
Anything else you want to say, son?
No, man.
You know what? Taking away your router. You're being a cunt.
What are you even saying, man? Like, what are you doing?
Taking away your router, Junior. Okay?
I would
and
love
your
to
AirPods.
just spit on you.
And your AirPods. So you can hear me fuck your mom.
Like, what kind of dumb shit are you saying, man?
Come on, Junior. You know
You're
what I'm
fucking
saying.
weird.
You hear me and your mom go like...
Ew, I heard you move your hefty. Hey, wait, your I heard that. Hey, I heard that. Hold on, how much you weigh? Oh, I'm out, man. Wait.
Hello.
What we got here? Are you a little femboy?
I don't know. I am like a boy.
You're a boy, but you're gay.
You're gay.
But do you get fucked?
You're a family.
I'm not a femboy, no.
Okay.
What the hell?
You are?
I'm gay? What are you asking me?
What?
How old are you?
I am 20.
Okay. Are you a top or a bottom?
What? No, I am bottom.
Yeah, I knew that.
But
how many been in your
But I am
hole?
here practicing.
Practicing?
I am been practicing my English here.
Oh, okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Argentina.
Argentina. Oh. Wait, I thought they don't like gay people over there, I thought.
What?
Don't they like kill you and shit? That shit not cool over there.
What do you...
Maybe not.
Yeah, it's a really nice country.
Okay. Wait, aren't y'all like hella racist?
Nah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right?
Racist.
Don't you like hate black people over there?
Bro.
Like,
Nah,
you like
bro.
there was like something that happened over there with that, no? I remember. They be talking about it with the soccer people. They be saying about
Just
Messi that
people
he hates black
talking.
people and shit. There's like something happened or something. I don't know.
Bro, you don't have to believe all that you read in internet.
I don't know the full story. I just seen it. Nah, I'm not even like trolling. There's like something. Hey, I'm off, man. You fucking nerd. Leave me the fuck alone, man.
That's your bitch.
Wait, they have the lines up 1 through 5. really quick. Is it really 1 through 5? Wait, what are the numbers? Are they like crazy? 1 through 5. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. Wait, nah. Oh, it is 1 through. Wait, but what is the? So it's how many hard points are in this? There's 2 hard points in this, and 2 S&Ds, and 1 control in this, I think. So it's basically like a normal best of 5, like if they were gonna go all 5 maps, right? I think it goes hard point, S&D, control, S&D, hard point. I think. Right? Has to be. They wouldn't do control and then hard point back to back, so it has to be like that. Yeah. So there's 2 hard points, 1 control, 2 searches. So it's literally the same as like a regular best of 5. In that case, Merc 94 is... Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me pull this up. Hold on. We got a little bit of research to do real quick. Let me pull up Breaking Point real quick. Hold on. Because like a normal best of 5... Damn, I can't tell from this event because they 3-0'd everybody. But let me find the previous map 5 that they've been to or something real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Completed matches here. Okay, here, let's just do like Miami and fucking, so like a normal best of 5, like, yeah, 94 kills. Like Merc's at 94.5. That's not very high. That's like it's like an average amount, because if you get over 100, that means you like popped off. So 94 is like not that crazy. Let me maybe look at one of optics. Fuck, hold on. I gotta fix this team, this fucking website, bro. Let me look at let me find an optic best of 5, bro. Also, it depends on what the 2 hard points are. Like if we get like Skyline and fucking Vault or something. Their last time they went at map 5 versus Breach. Here's one. So what were the kills looking like? It's not fucking loading, man. It froze. Why is this website so piss? I can't even... It crashed. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Website is fucking god awful, man. I can't even load the matches, bro. Website is fucking awful, man. Like, what are we doing, man? Let me just look at someone else. I'm gonna scroll, actually. Let me scroll down. Let's see. Okay, here's a 3-1. I just want to look at optic in 4 maps. I give up, man. They have the fucking worst website I've ever seen, man. It won't even load. Come on, man. Do I gotta do it manually? Sure. Merc had 34, 42, 57. Why did he get... This must have been a quick match. 57, 77. Damn, he only got 83. But they had like a 3-0 piss. They didn't get no kills in his control. It's also LAG. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess it depends on the maps. I know I don't really want to look at LAG, but fuck. They had a Boston one. This fucking piss website's not opening up, bro. Damn it, man. Yeah, I can't even. Alright, I'm getting off. I don't care. I don't know. I probably have to see the maps, but like, let me look at everyone else's. Who's like, okay, Shotzi's 95. Hey, Hook at 92. I like that. Especially if one of the maps is Skyline. Wait, 04 is only at 87. Well, that's fucking low. He be Killhorn. Whoa, that's low. They played a bunch of best of fives. Hold on. 87. I'm not doing the math again, bro. Oh my god. Come on, man. They just pulled it up and now it's not pulling up. 04 had 35, 38, 60. Oh, he went way over. He hit 87 before map 5 even started, bro. 87 is nice. That's really nice, I think, bro. 36, 39, 68. Yeah, he hit over 87 in 4 maps on both of these. And it's versus, I mean, it's versus Miami. It's not the worst team. 87 is fire. Wait, Nasty's at 83. Okay, I really like 04 though. Now that he has the AR out, he been getting some kills and shit. I don't mind 04. 83 is kind of disrespectful. That's so... Let me do with math on Nasty, bro. Nasty, 28, 34, 50, 71, 77. He actually didn't hit. Yeah, actually, fuck that guy. He didn't even hit that. Alright, 04 I like, though. I for sure like 04. It also depends on maps. If we can get Skyline or Vault or something in there, I don't know. I would still have to see the maps, probably. But I do like 04. Maybe, I mean, honestly, I like 04 and Merc straight up right now. If I had to pick something, I would pick those two, but I don't know. I'd probably see the maps, bro. Because if you don't get a Skyline in there, Skyline basically like makes it a lock. If you get Hasi, it's like, damn, I don't know. Alright, anyways, I'm out. I will see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. on YouTube. Champs Finals, alright? We will see what happens, alright? Y'all have a good night.